Look, there's no trips out to Blackpool on Saturday if you're not down here in 5 minutes. Gee. So, she didn't turn up then?
Eventually. Do you remember what I told you last year about Don?
No, what? Oh, right. Is this when he was being a bit of a naughty lad with some barmaid?
Martin, it almost broke them up. I mean, it probably would have done had it been anybody else.
But oh, no, not with our Ivy, eh? She hangs on in there like a human Rottweiler, bless her.
When you're trying to save a marriage, you can't blame her for
Which I'll give her a due, she did. She had the poor old sod back trusting tethered in no time.
Not exactly.
Hey?
It seems it's still going on.
You're joking me. Well, by the cringe, I didn't know he had it in him. So, how do you know all this then?
She turned up to see him. The other woman. The Ivy found her sitting by his bed, holding his hand. I mean, talk about brazen.
What mind you being a fly on the wall for that little encounter? Lucky for Donny, he was in hospital already. Otherwise, Mrs. B would have been putting him there.
Martin, she's heartbroken.
Oh, that's something poor old Don's in such fine fettle either.
Goodness knows what's going to happen now. I mean, it's a right old mess.
I knew you'd change your mind.
About what?
About working for an outfit that ripped you off.
They didn't, and I haven't.
Hey, didn't you say last night that you were going looking for suppliers today with your new boss?
Yep.
Dressed like that?
What's wrong with it?
Nothing. It's very, individual.
Good, because that's what I aim to be, individual.
I mean, it could even be called quirky. And some people, well, not me, of course, but some people would say it was eccentric.
You make me sound like a flaming bag lady.
It's just that it doesn't strike me as being especially...
Especially what?
No, nothing.
No, come on, seeing as you're such an expert on fashion all of a sudden, not especially what?
Well, businesslike. Well, not at all businesslike, as a matter of fact.
Well, maybe not, if I'm spending all my days with a clipboard checking off deliveries of frozen chickens or something equally brain dead.
Well, we all know you creative geniuses have a very low opinion of the poor old retail trade. But I don't see you turning up your nose when I bring you some fillet steak or an Ogan melon.
Well, stop going on about things you know nothing about. I'm making a fashion statement, that's all. It's what's called radical chic. But you stick to your collar and tie and your wife at knickers, darling. Just accept we move in different worlds.
What's wrong with wife fronts?
Oh, don't tell me it took a turn for worse.
No, we're right.
Look, it'll be all right. He's a fit little body, he's done. Not like our Jack, all wind and flow. Oh.
Hi, Ivy. Oh, hi, Vera.
Hi.
I just thought I'd pop in on my way to work to see how the invalid were doing.
He's all right.
Yeah, he's out of intensive care now. Yeah, they put him on a ward.
Oh, well, that's good news. Well, I mean, they wouldn't move him if he wasn't doing well, would they?
No, I dare say not, Audrey, but if you don't mind, I've got a lot to do with it. Listen, do you remember that nightclub that we went to, you know, just before your Terry's wedding?
All right, well, a good night, that, wasn't it?
Yeah. There was a little barmaid there, weren't there? We give her a lift home.
Yeah, that's right. Jones, somebody. Yeah, kind little soul, wasn't she? Wished us all well for the wedding and, well, if she only knew.
Julie, really.
Oh, Julie, yeah, that's right. What about her?
Well, you don't happen to remember where we dropped her off, do you?
Oh, we're half gone by then, wasn't I? What do you want to know for any road?
She's left a brolly in back of Don's car and he wants me to give it her back.
Well, it took him long enough, hasn't it?
Yeah, well, he forgot about it and, you know, he's lying there, he suddenly remembered. You know how you fret about these little things when you're not very well.
Listen, he wants to concentrate on getting better. Do you know you're both same pair, are you? Park Road.
What?
I've just remembered where that Julie lives. It's just come to me now. Park Road, yeah. My Uncle Walter lived down there, you know, when I were a kid, eh? We had this mangy old parrot called Samson. He used to stink the house out. Right, I'll see you then.
See you here.
Right, I'm off.
Well, don't forget your frilly penny.
Hey, watch it, you. You should be pleased your brother's got a job.
Yeah, it's more than some of us have.
Well, you've got a job.
No, I haven't. I've got a yard. An empty yard. And in my book, that doesn't constitute a job.
You'll be all right, love. It's just a bad patch, I keep telling you.
Yeah, you do. I wish you wouldn't. All right, question. When does a bad patch stop being a bad patch and become a disaster? Eh?
Bad-tempered pig. You had no right to take that out on you.
Oh, it's all right. He has to have a go at something. He's a proud man. It's hard for him.
Yeah, well, it's hard for all of us, but we don't go around griping about it.
Listen, Mum, when I've got my own computer business, I'll have you a nice big house, snazzy little sports car, Liz one.
Don't hold your breath, Mother.
I don't want a big house. I just want your dad to feel he's in charge of his life again. Right, come on. You better be off. You don't want to be late.
Will you be all right?
Of course I will. I don't need babysitting. Anyway, I'm nipping to Alf's. Hey, both of you, out!
Well, I think I might go back to bed for an hour, actually.
Like I said, Lizzie, don't start counting your diamonds.
I wasn't going to, unless of your Lizzie, if you don't mind.
Honestly, she practically slammed the door in my face.
It'd be nothing personal. Poor soul probably doesn't even know what day it is.
Well, that's no excuse. I mean, when Alfie were poorly, I didn't snap people's heads off for asking how he was.
Hi, Liz.
Liz. Hi. I think I'll just nip round to the cafe, see if our Gail knows anything. Well, I mean, you can't help worrying, can you? See you later.
Ta-da.
Bye. What's she worrying about?
Oh, Ivy is her story.
And your story is?
Yeah, she just fancies an hour off. You know Audrey, bless her. She'd rather be anywhere than here.
Honestly, she looked like she hadn't slept for a week.
Oh, what do you expect, ma'am? Her husband's just come back from the brink of death.
That's exactly my point, kid. I mean, now he's on the mend. You think she'd manage to be just a bit more cheerful? Unless, of course, she's found someone else to moon about.
Like what?
Oh, the way you bring up your kiddies is usually a favourite target.
No, she hasn't. We've been getting on very well lately, as it happens. Oh, they're nice, Phyllis.
I'll just put them in a drop of water. Steve, you're bigger than me. Reach me that jug off top shelf.
Who are they from? An admirer?
Naturally.
Not Percy.
Well, he's one of many. I keep being showered with these lovely flowers. Hey, who am I kidding? They're out of my back garden, love. I thought they'd brighten place up a bit.
Well, they're lovely. Do you know, nobody ever gives me flowers these days. I'll leave that to Mrs. Baldwin, lucky cow.
Well, Mike certainly knows how to lay on the charm. But whether he'll continue to do so now they're married remains to be seen.
I've still got some violets. My lovely Arrow bought me the last bunch it was too. I've still got them pressed in a family Bible.
Oh, I'd be happy if Arthur gave me so much as a flipping dandelion.
Well, women go for that sort of thing, don't they?
Hey, don't you be fooled with this equality. Us women, we love it.
Gail, is it all right if I make a quick phone call?
Yeah, as long as it is quick.
They don't really smell, do they?
I'll tell you this, Alfie, and I'll tell you no more. If things don't buck up, I'll soon be having to ask you if you want a delivery man, so I will.
Oh, don't talk to me about slack trade. Goes on like this, I shall have to seriously contemplate laying off staff.
Still quiet then, Jimbo.
Oh, shall I tell you the only job I've done this week, Alfie? Mended a mirror, and that's hardly going to bring me in a fiver.
You know, I feel sorry for you young fellas today. We didn't have it easy, but we didn't have same pressures neither. No VAT, no poll tax, no kids wanting horrible training shoes at 75 quid a pair. Our kids were just glad if they had shoes.
Well, thanks very much for the young fella, Percy. That makes me feel a whole lot better.
Lager and hot pot, civil plate.
Oh, your landlady too busy to cook for you, is she?
Angie was never my landlady. As a matter of fact, Rita is. And as soon as his purchase goes through, he'll be my own lord and master.
Hey, single, man of property. All them little honeybees will be buzzing round him, you lucky devil.
Especially Miss Freeman, if she's still out of work.
Well, Angie isn't materialistic, unlike some other people I could mention. And as a matter of fact, she just landed herself a fabulous job.
Oh, doing what? Picking up pins?
Only chief buyer.
Oh, rubbish. She's now but a glorified student.
Oh, well, you see, the ones with talent, they get snapped up quick. She could put some work your way, Blondie, if you're nice to her.
Oh, yeah. I'd rather spend the rest of my days studying here pulling pints.
That's what I like to see, a lady of taste and discernment.
So, what was the big mystery? You couldn't tell me on the phone?
I didn't want Mum here, Wiggin. Listen, I reckon we send her a bunch of flowers.
It's not a birthday, is it?
Does it have to be?
No. So what's brought this on?
Well, I just thought it'd be nice. She's been through a lot lately, especially with the old fella. She's a good git.
Yeah, all right, well, we'll get her a bunch. I still don't see why you had to drag me all the way down here, though.
Well,
I'm sorry if it's worn you out, Wim. What a jacking all them late night sessions with passionate Paula.
Hey.
I'm not talking half a dozen scraggy carnations off a cart either. Something seriously good from a proper florist.
All right, well, that's going to cost a bomb, innit?
Andrew, she's just flogged Grand's ring to give us 200 quid each.
Oh, well, you definitely got a point there, Stephen, although I hate to admit it.
Right. Well, you're the one with all the time on your hands to go and get it organised.
OK, will do then, Sergeant. What shall I put on the card?
How about something startlingly original like, with love from Steve and Andy?
With love from Andy and Steve, I'm the eldest.
Only by 18 minutes 52 seconds.
That's all it takes, sunshine. See you later, all right?
See you later.
Is Ivy still not in?
Can't think where she's got to.
Just to be at the hospital, won't she, love?
Yeah, I expect so.
I thought you might turn up. You'd better come in. Well, what do you want me to say?
I think the truth would be a good start, don't you?
You knew we saw each other last year. You told me that.
Yes, he admitted he'd had a bit of a fling with some floozy.
Those weren't his words. That's not done.
Does it matter? I knew he'd had a fling. My mistake was in believing him when he said it was all over.
It wasn't a mistake.
So what were you doing at the hospital then?
I heard about his accident. I had to see for myself how he was.
Very touchy.
Look, Don's been a good friend to me. I'm fond of him. I was worried. Is that so hard to understand?
Except he's not yours to be fond of. And he never was.
Life's seldom that cut and dried, though, is it, love?
Don't you love me?
The man was miserable. You must have known that.
So what was his excuse then? My wife doesn't understand me?
Didn't talk about you a lot. He's not like that, Don. He's loyal.
And don't you tell me what he's like either, miss. He's my flaming husband.
All I knew was he was a decent bloke in need of a friend.
Oh, and you were only too eager to oblige, weren't you? Why is it that whenever a marriage hits a bit of a bad patch, there's always some trollop like you hanging round, doling out tea and sympathy and anything else that's on offer?
Look, if you've just come here to insult me, there's no point in us having this conversation.
All right. Well, we're having us problems. Most marriages do, but most of them survive if other people keep their paws out.
For the last time, Ivy, I wasn't after him. If you must know, he was the one who did all the chasing.
And you really expect me to believe that?
That's up to you. Maybe you don't know him as well as you think.
No, well, I know it wasn't altogether his fault. I'd been determined on certain family matters. All right, we'd had our disagreements. But once he came clean and we managed to get back together and put it all behind us. And we were doing all right too. I believed him when he said he'd left you.
He had. I never clapped eyes on him again till that night he picked you and your mate up from the club. Why would I lie to you? If all I wanted was to come between you, I'd let you think that we had carried on meeting.
Well, you had a flaming nerve then, didn't you? Accepting a lift home.
I didn't know who you were, did I? Not until Don turned up, then it was too late.
Oh, yes, and you couldn't wait for a chance to get your claws back into him again, could you?
You couldn't be more wrong. If you must know, he did contact me after that night. He wanted us to start up again, but I told him to forget it. I wasn't prepared to be dumped a second time. Even other women have their feelings.
You must think I'm stupid.
Have you asked yourself why he was driving so recklessly? I'll tell you why. It's because he was in a right state. That's the reason I went to the hospital. I blamed myself for upsetting him.
So you saw him that night?
He came round here to say he wanted to leave you and move in with me.
You are lying.
He said he knew now for certain he wanted to make the break, but I told him no. I told him it was over last time he ended it. As far as I was concerned, there was no going back.
What's this then? For me? Thank you, how lovely.
Oh, special occasion?
Well, no, not really. That's what makes it so nice.
Oh, well, it's good to see your wife being appreciated by her husband.
Oh, they're not from Jim. He's not what you'd call the flower-standing sort.
Then I better not inquire any further, eh?
It's very tempting for an old married lady to let you think I'm being naughty. But I have to admit, they're from my two lads.
Ah, fine boys. You must be proud of them.
Oh, I am. They're no angels, mind, but I've a lot to be thankful for in spite of everything.
Yes, Rita told me about your misfortune last year. Must have been hard for you.
We pulled together. I couldn't have got through it without him. Trick is not to look back. It's the future that counts, isn't it? And what we make of that, well, it's down to us, isn't it?
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
So tell me, John, am I still alive?
We've not polished you off yet. How's the foot?
Hurts.
It's bound to for a bit. No visitors yet. Hey, be thankful. Old Tom along there, he's got his entire family. According to him, all they do is bicker over who gets his stamp collection when he's gone. Hey, cheer up. Expect the wife will be along any minute.
Ivy, I've been that worried. Hello, Vera.
Oh, am I glad to see you, love. I'm worried about her, you know. I think she's cracking up.
Vera, I'm fine. Will you just stop mithering me?
She hasn't even been to see Don yet.
Well, maybe she needs a break. It can be a bit of a strain, you know. It's all right, Vera. I'll keep an eye on her.
Look, love, do you want me to fetch you a small bottle of brandy? Book you up a bit?
No, love, you go home and get your Jack's tea. Do you good.
She's not right, you know.
Well, you've obviously not told her about last night.
Look, she might be my best friend, but we all know mouth on her, don't we? Anyway, what would I say to him if I did go?
What do you want to say?
Well, I want to tell him how much it hurt me for a start. I want to yell. I want to scream. I want to hit him.
It's not your style, Ivy.
No. Funny thing is that I want to tell him in spite of all that's happened. I love him. He's potty, innit?
I don't think so. That's the important bit, isn't it?
Hey, they've not roped you in for tomorrow as well, have they?
What's tomorrow?
School sports day. Tracy won't be happy till she's watched me making a fool of myself in the egg and spoon race.
Oh, no, we've finished with all that now. I must say, though, I used to quite enjoy it myself.
Why, she was dead on at the mother's 100 yards dash. There was Liz, eh?
All that training I got running round after you lot.
I'm off. I'll see you later. Ta-da, Jim.
See you later.
Liz, about this morning, look, I was banging out orders, so I was in front of the lads. Sorry.
Oh, you mean it would have been okay if they'd not been there?
I mean, I shouldn't open my gob at all. Mind you, I suppose they showed me up pretty spectacularly, didn't they?
That isn't why they sent me the flowers.
No, maybe not, but they behaved a damn sight better than I did. I'm sorry. You're the last person I should be having a go at.
As long as you don't make a habit of it.
I expect you'll be treated into a bottle of bubbly.
What's she on about?
I just happened to mention about your new job.
Yeah, he's told me all about your new glitzy lifestyle and fast lane. How you're going to be a real-life flyer with a company car and all that.
Have you been exaggerating on my behalf?
I just said you were a buyer. I didn't say anything about company car.
Yeah. Trainees yet.
Oh.
Though I'm not interested in impressing you.
Well, I knew it couldn't be up to much. I mean, after all, you've no experience to speak of, have you?
If you mean not as much as you, darling, nobody has.
I hope she's not going to start chucking things again. I do wish you'd keep your women under control, Curly.
It's all right if you're dozy.
I'm not.
How are you?
Same as before.
Yeah, that's what Sister said this morning. Yes, I did ring. And this lunchtime as well.
Right.
You're eating?
I haven't got much appetite.
Well, you've got to keep your strength up, Don.
For what?
I suppose you're wondering why I've not been to see you.
Can't say I'm surprised.
It's because I've been round to see her. Your friend.
To make a scene?
Why is it always me that's got to be wrong? I needed to sort things out. As a matter of fact, we just talked.
That's cosy. Have tea and biscuits and all?
No,
All right, go on. What did you say?
Same as you. That it was all over last November.
You mean I thought it was?
According to her, it still is.
Look, love, that is between me and Julie.
Oh, and it doesn't concern me at all then, is that what you're trying to say?
Just keep out of it, that's all. Look, you can't control everybody's lives.
It happens to be my life as well, Don. I think I need some sort of an...
All right, Mrs. Brennan.
Yes, thank you.
See? I told you she'd come.
She said something else as well.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. She said that the reason you had that crash was that you'd been round to see her that night. And you'd driven off in a bit of a temper.
I wasn't in the best of moods, no.
She said that you'd gone round to tell her that you were leaving me.
Look, Ivy, I don't want to get into any arguments just now. I haven't got the strength.
The last thing I want is arguments, Don. We've had enough. I've been going round all day wondering... I thought my brain was going to burst. But there's one thing I know for definite. That no matter what happens, the fact is that we are still husband and wife.
In the eyes of the Lord.
In my eyes as well, Don. All right, I know I'm not perfect. I'm far from it. But we're both to blame for what happened.
I mean, what?
Look, when they let you out of here, you'll come home and, with God's help, we'll make a go of it.
You and God might have it all sorted out, but I haven't.
You don't need to blaspheme.
Look, you're not the only one who's been doing some thinking. I'm not coming back, Ivy. Look, I'm sorry, but there it is. You might as well know now as later.
I suppose you think you're going to set up a little love nest with your lady friend, then?
I don't know what my plans are yet. It's possible.
No, it isn't. You're deluding yourself, Don, if you think she's going to have you back. Because she's not. She's told me that herself. The accident's changed nothing. So you really haven't got much of a choice, love, have you?
Julie?
Who is this?
Don.
Don?
Yeah, I've been trying to get you all night.
I've been working.
Yeah, I thought you might be.
Don, what are you doing ringing at this hour?
Look, I've got to talk to you.
Look, it's late. You should be resting.
I've had Ivy round. I said, I've had Ivy round.
I heard you.
She mentioned that she'd been to see you.
Yes.
And that you told her that you didn't want me anymore.
Dawn, it's 2 o'clock in the morning on the end of a phone. This is not the time or place to discuss this.
Did you? Look, I've got to know, Julie. I've got to know if she's telling the truth.
Dawn, I'm tired and you're in no state.
Did you?
Yes. Yes, I said as far
not going back to her.
That's for you to decide.
Well, will you come and see me?
Don.
Please, Julie, look, I've got to see you. I've got to talk to you.
Don,
Please, Julie, please, look, just pop in, that's all. Just pop in tomorrow.
Okay. Okay, but it won't change anything.
Just come, all right?
Yeah, all right.
Ted? 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 What's wrong?
Head, be all right.
Have you had your pill? Sit down. Can I get you a doctor?
No. Just leave me.
I certainly won't leave you. Come on. Sit down. Come on. Come on, just try. Come on. I won't hurt you. Come on now, just relax. Shh, shh, just relax there. Shh. Oh, shh.
Mr. Brennan, what on earth are you trying to do?
Well, it felt a bit funny. I'm just trying to see.
Is it hurting?
It's no more than usual. It's just... I don't know. It's just different. I can't explain.
Let's have a look. No, you. Lie back, okay? It seems all right. Maybe if you could try and get some sleep.
Yeah, well, I'm not finding that too easy.
I can see that. Would a drink help?
Scotch, mine.
I was thinking more cocoa than scotch.
Oh, no thanks. How am I doing?
Not bad. You're not helping yourself getting into a state.
I'm okay. Look, don't make me keep you. I know you're busy.
It's all right. Everybody else is asleep.
Yeah.
You really have to try and relax, you know. Get your strength up if you want to get better.
Yeah, well, maybe I haven't got a lot to get better for.
Now, what sort of talk is that?
The truth.
Look, everything always seems worse at 3 o'clock in the morning, especially in this place. But things will look totally different tomorrow. You'll see.
I don't think so.
If you're worried about your leg...
Oh, it's not just a leg. It's everything. The whole lot. Look, you don't want to listen to this.
If you want to tell me, I do.
Yeah, well, I've got this wife, you see, Ivy. She's a good woman. She's honest, you know. She looks after me, but well, we've gotten so far. But then, just the last few months, you know, a year, whatever, I've had this feeling of it going away from me. You know, all the feeling, all the love. And then I met this woman. She's been in, you must have seen her. And, well, anyway, I met her and I fell in love. It's pathetic, isn't it? My age, you'd think I know better. Anyway, I met her and we had this little thing together. And it was wonderful, you know. I just can't explain how good it was. And she was keen on me, but I just couldn't get Ivy out of my mind. I felt guilty, and I thought I wasn't giving the marriage a chance. And so I knocked the affair on the head, and I thought that was that. And it was. Until I saw her again, and then it started all over. All same kind of feelings, same excitement, same everything.
And now you don't know what to do.
I know what I want to do. I want to go and live with her. Share my life with her.
And leave your wife?
Oh, no, that's already gone. There's no way I'm going back to her.
Well, you've made a decision. That's the hardest bit.
I wish it was. See, the thing is that Julie now has said that she don't want me anymore. And I love her. I want her, and the fact is that if I can't have her, I'm not sure I've got much left.
The phone call.
Yeah, well, she's coming in tomorrow.
Well, at least she's coming in.
Yeah.
So she must think something of you.
Yeah.
So you get some sleep, and you'll be a lot more able to cope with your friend and your injury.
Okay.
I'll give Mr. Lennox a call. See what he says about your foot. He'll be coming in tomorrow anyway, so I'm sure he'll have a good look at it then.
Thanks, Lord.
Oh, Tom.
Oh, those look lovely. Arthur, where'd you get them from?
Never mind where they got them. Hey, keep your fingers off. That punnet is one short now.
Oh, well, I better finish this one, hadn't I? We don't want to give people short measures, do we?
Look, just leave them alone. These are part of my carefully controlled plan.
What carefully controlled plan?
Yeah, well, it's like when they put adverts for chocolates on telly about 9:30 at night, you know, when people are getting peckish.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, just ask yourself, what have you been watching on television every afternoon this week?
Wimbledon.
Yeah, and what do folk eat at Wimbledon?
Strawberries!
Exactly. So, when people are watching semis this afternoon and they get a yearning for strawberries...
You've got them here in the shop.
And that's what you call forward planning.
Oh, do you know, you're a clever little devil, aren't you, Alfie?
Yeah, I've got some of that sparkling wine in as well.
Oh, you think of everything, don't you?
I try.
Tell you what, now, I could be your first customer if you like.
How do you mean, love?
Well, when I go home lunchtime to watch the semi-finals, I'll take a punnet of strawberries with me. Oh, and I'll try your fizzy wine and I'll tell you what it's like.
You won't, you know.
Oh, come on, don't be mean.
I'm not being mean, love.
Now, Alfie, surely you don't begrudge your wife just a little bit of luxury while she's sitting watching all them lovely, hunky foreign fellas in their little tight shorts.
No, I don't, but you won't be at home watching television, will you? You'll be here looking after the shop.
Oh, Deirdre can look after the shop.
Deirdre's got the afternoon off.
Oh, what for?
Tracy's sports day.
Well, you'll be here.
No, I'll be at the accountant's.
Alfie,
What, love?
you're serious, aren't you?
Never more so.
Oh.
Hey up, it's the Sisters of Mercy.
Hey, it's trying to be amusing.
Yeah, I suppose you have to try something working in a dump like this.
Hello, Ivy. You okay?
He doesn't want to come home, Gail.
Come and sit down. Steve, will you see to things for a couple of minutes for me?
Yeah, sure.
He means it, Gail. I can see it in his face.
Don must be very mixed up right now, Ivy. He's wrecked his car, smashed his leg. He must be worried about his job. I wouldn't take what he says right now too much to heart.
But how can I help it, love, when I know he means it? I don't know what to do. I don't even know if I should go and visit him anymore.
Listen, if you want to go visit him, go.
But he doesn't want me there.
Maybe what he doesn't want is someone pressurising him to make decisions.
Gail, I love him.
Yeah, well, if you love him, you want what's best for him, don't you? And maybe what's best for him right now is time to think. Time to work things out.
Well, Mr. Brennan, it's rather swollen.
Yeah.
It looks rather painful.
Yeah, it does hurt, yes.
Well, I think perhaps the best thing is to have you back in theatre and make an examination under anaesthetic.
Is that bad, then?
Well, it's hard to tell from a superficial examination. That's really why I'd like a closer look. Have you eaten or drunk anything today?
No.
Mr. Brennan didn't feel like any breakfast.
No, well, I imagine you're not feeling too grand, are you?
No, not really, no.
Well, don't worry. We'll soon sort you out. No by mouth from now on, and we'll have him down this afternoon. See you later, Mr. Brennan.
Thanks, sir.
Life's not fair, is it, Raquel? Here we are, footloose and fancy-free, stuck inside a crummy pub with some of the oldest and least athletic men in England, yet 200 miles away. There's a bevy of beautiful bodies in crisp white tennis gear just waiting to be ogled.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's something about a good-looking bloke with a nice pair of brown legs.
I'll tell you what, if I'd known all this, I'd have put my shorts on. I'll have you know, I used to cut quite a dash in the boxing ring, you know.
Didn't know you were a boxer, Jim.
Oh, I used to be a wee bit tasty with me fists in bygone days of yore.
Oh, boxing? Oh, no, I don't like boxing. All them sweaty men thumping each other. Oh, no.
What do you mean? Boxing's a real man's game, eh, Alec?
Oh, yes, yes. Sport of kings.
That's racing.
And boxing.
Well, I think tennis is a real man's game.
Yeah, it is. And when I've finished here, I'm off home to put my feet up and watch the semis on telly.
Where are you now?
Yeah, I am.
Lucky for some, because I am stuck in that shop all afternoon, because Deirdre is watching Tracy win the 100 metres, and Alfie's at his accountant talking about his favourite subject.
So you mean you listen?
Yeah, looks like it. So, better get another gin and tonic down me, please, because if I've got to put up with the likes of Percy pestering me all afternoon, I'm going to need a decent anaesthetic.
1, 2, 3, lift.
She said she'd come.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say. Woman's privilege to keep a bloke waiting.
Yeah, well, if she comes while I'm away, ask her to wait, will you?
No point. You'll be in no fit state to talk to anybody for a bit.
Well, he's only having a look.
You'll still be out for a good few hours.
Hey, do you know something, John?
What should I know?
He said something to you, hasn't he?
I'm a nurse, not a consultant. That's like two different life forms in this place, mate. He doesn't confide in the likes of me. Just tells me where he wants you and when he wants you.
Well, if she does turn up or rings, just tell her what's happened, will you?
I will. Don't worry.
Dawn?
Julie.
What's going on? Where are you taking him?
He's off to theatre, love.
What for?
Just pop in the ward. I'll be back shortly, all right?
Julie. Thanks for coming.
That's all right, pet. Take care.
He'll be all right. Don't worry, love.
Hello, love.
Oh, you look nice.
Do I?
Yeah, you do.
So what can I do for you, darling?
Just wanted to see how you were.
I'm fine, love. You don't have to worry about me.
Well, I do. And if you were thinking of going to see Don this afternoon, I wondered if you'd like a bit of company.
But what about the cafe?
Well, that's all taken care of.
Well, it's nice of you to offer, love.
Yeah, but if you'd rather go on your own...
Oh, no. I'd be glad of some company.
Great. Let's go, then.
Oh.
Hiya. Were you doing home at this time?
Well, I wasn't doing anything at work, so I thought I might as well come home and do it in comfort.
Yeah, well, don't get too comfy, will you? Because that's booked for this afternoon, remember?
If this finishes in half an hour, love, then I'll be out your way.
Oh, no, it finishes now.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. I'm watching this.
Jim, I'm sorry I booked it for Wimbledon. I did tell you.
Well, Wimbledon will just have to wait, love. I mean, you can watch the highlights, can't you?
I don't want to watch the highlights. I want to watch it live.
Oh, come on, love. You've been watching live tennis all week. You know I cannot stand tennis.
Yes, well, you do not have to stay.
I'm sorry.
Jim, stop messing about. I'm not in a mood.
I'm not messing about, love. I'm serious.
Please, Jim, I'm missing it.
Hey, oh. Hold on a minute. So, what's it worth then, Liz, eh? Eh?
Don't.
Come on. Look, I'll tell you what, you can fight me for it, how's that, eh? You can fight. Come on, you can do it. Hey, come on, you can do it.
Stop it! Now look what you've done.
Well, I mean, it's just a bunch of old flowers. Well, all right, it's not old flowers, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Look, it was my fault. It was only a joke, love. Let me do this, will you?
Don't bother.
Liz, it was my fault. Will you let me sort this out?
I'll do it myself.
Okay.
Just can't stop playing macho man, can you?
Oh, come on, Liz, that's not fair.
No, you don't know when to stop you. All that stuff in the pub. Boxing's a man's game. Flowers, Alec.
What is this, love? Look, why don't you just sit down, right? Have a nice cup of tea, put the tennis on. I'll make you a cup of tea. How's that?
Don't bother. I'm not staying.
Well, where are you going?
Out.
Oh, come on, Liz. Look, be reasonable, will you? Eh? I mean, it was only play acting.
Yeah, well, sometimes you're too convincing for my liking.
Oh, well. Game, set, and match to you, deario.
Honestly, first he lumbers me with the shop all afternoon. Now his daft radio won't work.
Have you changed batteries?
Oh, yes. No enough. They've probably been here since Coronation.
Well, I didn't know you needed music while you worked, Audrey.
No, it's not that. It's the tennis.
Oh, I had that on. I turned it off.
Whew. Just wish I'd had half the chance.
Yeah, well, I didn't feel like it today.
Oh, Rita. Oh, lovey, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I'm
Oh, is it Ted? What's happened? Listen, please. Now you can tell me if it helps.
Oh,
you know.
Audrey, do you know I found him in the kitchen last night? He was in such pain.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt her.
It's all right. I had something in my eye. Audrey's got it out.
Right. So now, what can I get you, Liz? I know. How about a punnet of strawberries and some fizzy wine to sit in front of the telly with?
I don't need strawberries anymore, Audrey.
No, you told me in the Rovers you were going straight home, putting your feet up and watching telly.
Let's just say things didn't work out, shall we? Mine, I'm tempted to buy a bottle and go and sit down by Canal for an hour or two.
Oh, dear, now there's no trouble, is there, Lord?
Give us my cigarettes and we'll call it a domestic, shall we?
Do you know, I think I can do better than that.
Eh?
Well, I think the three of us could do with a pick-me-up.
Audrey, do you think you should be doing that?
Listen, I have been deprived of my fix for the afternoon by a bolshy husband. I think Liz has and all, eh? So, if we can't have Wimbledon, we'll have the next best thing. Liz, love, now, grab us some punnets of strawberries. And, Rita, would you please scare us some cream from the fridge?
If you're looking for Mr. Brennan, I'm afraid he's down at theatre.
What?
Doctor wanted to examine his leg under anaesthetic.
Why has something happened?
I'm sorry, they don't tell me the whys and wherefores, Mrs. Brennan.
Well, no one's rung me about this.
No, well, he was able to give permission for the examination himself.
You could still have rung me.
He was asked if he wanted us to let anyone know, and he said he didn't.
Well, that's plain enough, isn't it? Come on, Gail. I think we'd better get off home.
You could always come back tonight.
Yes, well, when he does come round, tell him if he wants me. He knows where I am.
That's it, I'm afraid, no more, Audrey.
No more? What do you mean, no more? Come on, we got a shop full of it there, that's all.
Audrey, you be careful. Now, listen,
What?
one's a criminal act. Two is a hanging matter.
If he can leave me in this shop all afternoon without to buy your leave, then believe you me, I'm entitled to a few bottles of his bubbly wine.
It'll do for me. I shall shop here more often
will
in
you?
future.
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh,
do you know, listen, Ghost, I remember
Yeah.
the first time that I had champagne. Well, there was this lad.
Yes.
Used to go
Where?
into the youth club.
Oh.
Well, he played tennis for Lancashire.
Hey, you can stop right there. We don't want corruption.
He was a very respectable lad, Mervyn. Yes. His father drove a Sunbeam Talbot. Listen, you can knock, Rita, but you should have seen his backhand volley.
You mean you did?
Once or twice, but only when the weather was good. Dear.
What's going on here, may I ask?
Oh, Mr. Pugden.
Hello, Percy, lovey. Now then, what can I do for you?
I doubt very much, Mrs. Roberts. You could do anything to satisfy my requirements.
Oh, no, I don't know about that person. Did your dad ever own a Sunbeam Talbot?
Yes.
morning, Percy. How's Emily going on?
Very well, thank you. As a matter of fact, she's back home Monday.
Oh, that is good news. I am pleased.
I was intending buying a little something to welcome her back, but I've decided to shop somewhere else for my Percy.
Well, I'm sure we can find you something else.
I doubt it very much, Councillor. I don't accept anything from drunks, insults included.
What's
going on in here?
Can have a drink, Alf?
There's only one mug round here, that's me.
Come on now, Alfie, love it. Surely you don't begrudge your wife a quiet afternoon with a couple of friends.
Listen, I've just seen Percy out there and he's very upset. It's not to laugh at.
It looks very much to me like the party is over.
It very definitely is over. You can take that for assured. And I want a word with you and all.
Al, you just have to wait. My leg's gone. Al, you just have to wait because we're all coming round to my flat.
Come on.
You what?
You're coming to my flat.
Come on,
Come and
girl,
see.
lead the way.
Hey, just a minute. Just hang on a minute.
You know, I love you. Oh. Come on, wait a minute.
Can you manage?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, steady, steady. Bit painful.
Yeah.
Come on. Just a sip, mind.
Hello, Mr. Brennan. Feeling a bit sore?
Yeah, you could say that, yeah.
As you know, we've been trying to control the infection with antibiotics. But the plain fact is, it's not healing. There's a lot of infected tissue there. And what's not infected is so badly damaged, it's not likely to recover.
What are you saying, Doctor?
I'm saying it's imperative we stop the infection from spreading any further. And the only way to do that is to remove the dead tissue.
What does that mean?
It means amputating your lower leg, Mr. Brennan.
What?
I'm sorry, but there's honestly no alternative.
Are you absolutely sure?
No question.
I can't believe it.
I know it must be a shock, but it does have to be done. And the quicker, the better.
You mean tonight?
No. No, we couldn't do it tonight. If you agree, we'll do it tomorrow.
You were supposed to be getting tattooed, eh?
You
Well, I'll
said
tell you what
I
it
was
is.
cack-handed.
I'll tell you what it is, if you make less flaming noise.
You're all right, you're a bit foot-tall. Do you want to borrow my shoes?
Anyway, get out, Alec, come on.
Oh, you don't need to look so smug. You only got 17 because Phyllis Pierce pushed you.
Hey, Alec, get the rounding while you're there, will you?
Get lost fetch from yourself.
Well done, and so soon after finishing at the pond. Done ever so well to find a job, hadn't you, Derek?
Yes, well done.
I don't start properly till the end of the month, so it's giving me some time to get my ideas together.
You know, first week wages I got were £1.06 a week.
Hey, Phyllis, I don't reckon it's any great shakes, you know. I'm only a trainee buyer.
I bet you're starting on more money than I get, and I've been working 40-odd years.
Because it's not an easy climate for finding work, is it, Derek?
Meaning what?
Oh, nothing. It was just an observation.
You know, it was the proudest day of my life. I gave my mother half, and I spent the rest on a fella.
Come on. Quiet down now, fair dues. It's not 20 past yet, is it not?
No, it's not. Oh, no, you're right, it isn't.
Come on, go for it.
Go on.
Come on.
What are you doing? Come on.
You all right? Listen, if you want a cup of tea, you better say so. Because there's nothing to eat or drink after midnight. I know you've talked it all through with the day staff, but if there's any questions you want to go through.
The only question I keep asking myself is, what if it weren't absolutely necessary and then took my leg off?
Mr. Lennox explained how necessary it was, didn't he?
Yeah, he seemed certain enough, but I've heard plenty of tales of second opinions when the doctor got it wrong.
Yes, of course, we all have, but...
Been around long enough to know if it can be saved.
I know people who have made the mistake of waiting too long, Dawn. I think you should look ahead of all this. Not just years. In a month or so. You'll be out of hospital, mobile, no infection, very little pain or no pain at all. You'll be amazed at how quickly people learn to adjust.
Come on, look. You're a woman. Bad as it is, there's two of them. Would you look twice at a fella that had something in his place, would you?
I'm not saying that you won't have to make any compromises, Dawn.
Yeah, well, I'm like a bloody expert at compromise, looking at his last couple of years.
What did your wife have to say about it?
She'd say it was God's revenge. This is his little trick to hold me back. That's what she'd come out with.
Haven't you told her?
No.
Don't you think you should?
No. And I want it on my chart in big bold letters. No next of kin.
Of course.
What do you want?
Mitchell's. Front windows, remove, replace, and make good. Mrs. Sullivan's picking up the tab.
Oh, right, sorry. Couldn't you have come a bit later?
Yeah, of course, no sweat. We've other jobs more sorted. Put it back in, John. Well, we'll see you next Wednesday then.
Wednesday?
Take it or leave it, we're in big demand.
You better come in.
Gardening, do me a favour. I've got strict instructions to preserve myself.
What from?
Doctor's orders. Since my blood pressure, I've had to opt for a low-maintenance garden.
Yeah, concrete mainly.
Well, I must say I've enjoyed many a happy hour in my garden. It's supposed to be therapeutic at our age, you know, Al.
Yeah, well, that's all right, but you see, A, you're younger and fitter than I am, and B, you've got somebody to help you. I mean, Audie's idea of helping out is to bring all her friends around here boozing my stock away.
Oh, stop going on, you mean devil. Do you know, Ted, I am on the verge of preserving him permanently. I'm going to have him pickled and stuck on the mantelpiece. He won't need feeding and he won't get on my nerves. I'll just have to wheel the jar out for VAT inspections. See you in a bit. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Audrey.
You know, you've got a good one with Rita. You're a very lucky man.
Yes, I know I am.
What's happening about your house, though? I mean, they say prices pick up in the summer.
Well, to be honest, I'd rather Rita sold her flat so we could go and live in my place.
Is that right? I thought she liked living around here, though.
Both places are worth a bob or two, and it don't make sense to keep the pair on. And I must admit, I'm used to a bit more space than that flat.
Is that right?
Alf, could you give us a bottle of that bubbly?
Oh, right.
Since we're having a picnic, we might as well do it in style.
Hey, listen, don't let anybody see it. It's a bit early. Come.
There you go.
Oh, brilliant, thanks.
I don't make a habit of it, you know. I don't start as early as you, but I'm less easily distracted.
What do you do?
Designer?
I should have guessed by the dressing gown.
Yes, well, that was a lie, actually. I am a designer, but I've settled for working as a buyer.
You're still impressing me, if it helps.
I wasn't aware I needed to.
You Mitchells?
Yeah, and son, Neil. Hiya.
On a coffee break already?
I offered, seeing as they turned out so early.
Well, I don't want these frames chucking up, you know, just because we're tenants. I want a proper job done on these windows.
Give us a chance, mate. We've just turned up.
Well, I'm just telling you so you know. I'm planning on buying this place. Shouldn't you get dressed?
Well, I would have if I hadn't had to let them in.
Yeah, well, don't go encouraging them.
I beg your pardon.
Well, you know what they're like. Give them an inch and... Yeah, right, see you later.
Possessive type, is he? You rubby.
What's it to you?
Do you know, I really miss our garden since Face 8 lost interest.
Well, can't you do it?
Oh, you gotta be joking. The nearest I would get to a lawn is this high on a sun lounger.
I don't know how he puts up with you.
That's a 20, not a 5.
I'm not blind.
Oh, yes. Emily comes out of hospital today, doesn't she?
Already?
Yes, just trying to get things organised, but, well, the alarm clock let me down.
No charge for them, Derek, on the house.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
So, how's she getting home?
Well, I'm going up on the bus and then we're coming back in a taxi. But, you know, I want to get them front windows done, but I've no chance now.
Well, look, now, if you need any shopping, I'll get Alfie to make up your order. Now, that'd save time.
No, thanks. I need quite a bit, so I'll be nipping down to Better Buys.
Oh, John.
So, what time should you?
Any time after 1.
Right, well, you get your windows done or your shopping or whatever, and I'll run you up for Emily.
I don't like asking.
Well, you didn't. Now, you know, don't panic. Just take your time. Do what you want. We've plenty of time.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Sullivan. And thank you.
OK.
Bye, Bess. Now, are you sure you're doing the right thing?
Oh, Audrey, I can't have him going up to General on bus, can I?
Yeah, I know, but she's in a psyche ward, you know. They may not let you out.
Audrey, I think poor Emily will have enough on her mind without worrying about whether folk think she's been on a funny farm or not.
Of course, you know, the simple irony of all this is that Percy's commanding the attention, and it's him who drove her in there.
Yeah, well, if you didn't make the effort, you'd be the first to say he's a selfish old rat, so he can't win, can he?
All set.
Oh, Ted, would you mind if we didn't do the gardening today? I've decided today's my day for interfering.
Oh, all right.
Come on, love.
Yeah.
Don, I'm so sorry. That's awful.
Half as sorry as I am.
Sounds like it'll be for the best.
Looks like you made the right decision to ditch me.
Don, please. I didn't ditch you. I just said I didn't think we had a future. And remember, I said it before all this. What time are they operating?
Any time. We've got a couple of emergencies on.
So what time's Ivy coming?
Don?
Yeah, I was just nipping in to see Don Brennan, but the seat's already occupied.
Is he one of your case studies?
Well, yeah, you could say that.
I'm just praying his wife doesn't walk in. He's off down to the theatre in a bit, and the last thing he needs is a fist fight. No, me can't do that.
Theatre? I thought he had his up yesterday.
That was investigative. This is conclusive. Right leg amputation.
What?
And if that's not complicated enough, he's requested that family aren't informed. Try and learn that one. That's not something they prepare for in training.
They probably won't last. They're out to my garden. But it's thought that counts, isn't it? When is she due home?
This afternoon.
Bayek, you're struggling, aren't you?
Yes.
Go on then, love. What do you want me to do?
Well, you could start with these windows. And if you have time, do it front.
Teamwork, Percy. Good practice for me and you, this is.
All right, Mike. Ready? All right, where's Gail? Hi.
What are you doing here? Is it done?
It's all right, it's not what you're thinking. Nothing so straightforward as that. He's having his leg amputated this afternoon.
What?
Yes.
Oh, my God. Well, I'll get my man to cover her. Where is Ivy?
Hey, hang about. Well, that's the problem. Ivy knows nothing about it.
You're kidding.
I only found out by accident.
Well, I'll give her a ring at Better
Gail,
Buys.
wait, will you? Look, but when I'm on duty, I'm staff. Well, I'm before I'm family. This is a very dodgy situation for me.
Martin, whatever's happened between them, she's his wife. She has a right
Yeah,
to
I know, but he specifically asked the staff not to tell her, so...
What do you tell me for, then? If I can't use the information, what the hell do you tell me for? I mean, what do you think this is going to do to Ivy when she does
Gail,
turn up
I
at
know
the
this,
cafe?
but please... Look, if you're seeing her, can you just sort of, like, talk her out of going to see Don, at least till he's out of the theatre, then I can work on Don to break the news to Ivy.
No. I don't want any part of this, Martin. She should be told now.
Yeah, but she can't... She can't find out through me. I'll lose my job, Gail. I will.
Ivy, there's a phone call for you. Might be Dawn.
Oh, is it? I don't know, because I wasn't so hate. Hey, think on Ivy, what I told you. If it is Don, play it cool. Let him do the running. You've done enough, right?
Right, love.
No, not that. What are you doing? No, we always have butter.
That's why you're putting weight on, ain't Vera? Tell him, margarine's much healthier than butter, isn't it?
Well, what you asking me for? I've only just got a toilet that flushes.
Tom? Hello. When?
Mrs. Brennan, you know as well as the others, no phone calls ain't working out. Hey, I'm trying to run a business here, you know.
Ivy, I can't believe you do it. I can't believe you do it to me, Vera.
You do what?
Everything all right, Gail?
Probably won't be.
I look pretty upset.
Not upset enough for me.
What do you call our Graf? Yeah, he's not your hubby at all, is he?
No.
Yeah, it's Mrs. Sullivan. She said you were just flatmates. Chalk and cheese.
Look, Neil, I hope you're not the sort of fellow who makes a woman get rude to get rid. I'm busy, so take your pint and go and sit with your brother.
I never drink while I'm working. This one's yours. See you later.
It's going to make you drowsy, and you might dry your mouth up a bit, just to relax you before the op. They'll be coming up for you in a bit. Okay, Don?
Face like that only comes from income tax and overdraft. It must be a doddle running that shop.
I'm fed up. Well, do something about it then. Buy another Jill. That must have reached body temperature by now. With all these youngsters flooding the market in the summer, snatching all the best jobs with their bits of paper.
Hey, now be fair. She works very hard as Angela. She deserves a break.
And I don't. I'm twice her age. I've got twice her experience. No, I could do with a crack at something dynamic. Yeah, but I mean, in her line of business, it's talent what counts, isn't it? Not that I think she's treading on your toes or anything, but what they say, a salesman never dies, he merely sells elsewhere. Then there's Ted and Rita, Noddy and Big Ears, driving off in their motor car on their day's adventures. Oh, God, you are in a bad way. By my half. No, they're either just starting out or they're engineering cosy retirements. Me, I'm up at 5 smelling of printing ink.
Well, he can't get that much of a pension from Cartwrights, can he?
Depends how much he invested, but no, not really.
Yeah. You wouldn't say he was loaded.
Well, he was thinking of Florida. But no, I shouldn't think so. Why?
Oh, no, here. Get that down here.
Here we are, Mrs. Bishop.
Yes, thank you. How does it feel, Emily?
About as strange as I expected it to.
Welcome home.
Mrs. Pierce.
He's been running me ragged to get stuff ready. Come on, love, kettle's on.
Oh, thank you.
You'll be all right, mate, honestly.
Can you tell me your full name, please?
Donald Michael Brennan.
Date of birth?
30th of November, 1937.
Good. Now, I'm going to give you a little scratch on the back of your hand, Donald. And I'd like you to count back from 10.
10.
I'm telling you, you've got to let me in, for God's sake, he's my husband! He's my...
Do you mind?
I'll sort this out. This way, Mrs. Brennan.
No.
Would you like some more tea, Mrs. Bishop?
It's all right. I'll make it. I need the practice.
Did I?
Emily, do you want a shot of it?
Oh, no, please. It's the whole experience was very unpleasant because it made me
face up to elements from the past that just didn't fit together. My first marriage, Ernest's death. All the things I never planned for, desperately never wanted. I suppose they must have mounted up and made their presence felt over the years. I'm expected to believe I can work through them. It's an unfortunate phrase because it makes everything sound surmountable. But I still feel a bit like one of the first astronauts.
Well, I expect that's us more than you, Emily. We all feel a bit like walking on eggshells.
Well, if there are any questions you'd like to ask, just fire away, please.
Have you got out stronger than tea?
Yeah, good. I used to be good at that.
Good. You'll make a good job of painting the windows then, won't you?
No, I didn't mean to come on to you.
Oh, it's not your fault, Neil. Builders' training needs revising. Chat-up lines and cheap tricks washed with about 50% of women nowadays. That and falling. Ask your girlfriend to practice some new techniques.
Well, I would, but I'm divorcing her.
You've got a wife.
No, somebody else has. That's why I'm divorcing her.
You don't look old enough.
Yeah, I think that's why she got somebody else. It all sounds dead simple, put like that.
Oh, God, Neil, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to. Look, I'm just making myself a coffee. Do you want one?
I could do with getting these frames finished by tonight.
Have a coffee.
You're not feeling sorry for me now.
Sit down. The only reason I feel sorry for you is because you think they're any good. But if this is another cheap trick, you're a dead man.
Oh, I swear.
Please don't turn your back on me, Don. I've never done anything to hurt you. How can you hate me so much you'd let me find out from someone else?
A whole day to put 2 window frames in? What on earth did you find to talk about?
Him mainly. Neil. He seemed lonely.
What is this, the Angie Freeman Clinic for Disenchanted Builders?
We just got off to a bad start, that's all. And he's gone out of his way to apologise. It's decent in one.
Yeah, well, tomorrow you can tell him from me. He either finishes the job or he can sling his hook.
Tell him yourself. But you know what that'll look like, don't you? It'll look like you're jealous. And then it'll look like you've got reason to be. And that's not really on, is it?
Where'd you get all this from?
Come on, Curly, you've been neurotic ever since I got this job. What is bugging you?
Well, you've got this job, right? You're going to be on decent money. And you said yourself, the only reason you're staying at Rita's is because you're skint.
Meaning I'm planning to move on.
It's a fair question.
And the fairest answer I can give is I don't know. The more straightforward is I can look after myself and I don't need you to worry for me. I'm going for a bath. I'll see you later.
Are you stopping? You're going after her?
Pint, please, Betty.
Right, all right.
It's a toast to Emily.
Oh, to Emily.
Now, Emily, we're going gardening tomorrow up at my place, weather permitting, and you're very welcome to come.
I don't get involved. I keep one eye on Ted and one eye on portable television set.
Well, I feel I could do with some fresh air.
Well, if it doesn't sound too much like occupational therapy.
No, of course not.
Oh, brilliant. We'll all be there. Cheers.
I know what it sounds like, but it's just a bit too perfect for my liking.
Oh, last I thought I were on my own on that score.
What score?
Oh, what I told Rita Youngsback. His past has got more potholes in it than nuclear mirror.
Ted? Why, he seems like a nice enough fella.
Why, it's too nice for his own good, if you ask me. I'm not casting aspersions.
But
I'm just a bit worried about our Rita. I mean, I've no proof or anything like that, Alec, but whenever I talk to him, I can smell con man. You know, he's tried to tell her to get rid of a little flat.
Hey, he never has.
He told me this morning.
you're worse than Derek Wilton, you. He believes confectionery salesmen are out to undermine dental health.
I've better evidence than that. I'm leagues ahead on this one. I took a dislike to him the minute I clapped eyes on him. Come here. You know he took out a life policy on his wife before she drowned?
He didn't.
None too convincing circumstances?
I've always said he spent more than he was worth.
Get involved. The Count of Monte Cristo. He sold sweeties, for God's sake.
Alan Bradley sold burglar alarms. If you ask me, she attracts him, that's my opinion.
Thank you, Alf. He's after her brass. I told her at the off, and did she listen? No, she slung me out. Well, I think she needs a close friend to give her the tip off, somebody with nothing to gain.
Well, if you're right, I agree with you. She wouldn't listen to me.
Listen, I'm sorry for putting you in that position, but Well, once I found out, I had to tell someone, didn't I? Anyway, thanks for keeping it to yourself.
Well, I didn't. Your job on the line or not, I rang Ivy.
Gail, you did what?
She's his wife.
Oh, for Christ's sakes.
She wasn't at the supermarket. She'd already gone to the hospital. According to Vera, somebody else had beaten me to it.
Hello. This is Ivy. I'm at the hospital. Always doing as well as I can be doing under the circumstances. I just wanted to say thank you. Because if you hadn't let me know, well, I'd still been in the dark.
You won't thank me for having done it. It just didn't feel right.
Well, it's good to hear that you still know the difference.
Not too early for you, am I?
No, I've been up ages. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm fine now, thanks. I just called to see if there's anything you wanted.
Well, that's really kind of you. But shouldn't you be resting up yourself?
I got more than enough rest in hospital. Rested to the point of boredom. How's Don coping with the long days and endless nights?
He's coping very well, I think. Listen, Emily, would you sit down? Because I've just brewed up.
Oh, no, I don't want to hold you up. Is there anything you want from Alf's?
No, I can't think of anything at the moment.
Then you get yourself ready for visiting time. Brighten Don's day.
Do you think I ought to ring through first and see if he's up to it?
If I know Don, he's probably sitting there wondering where you are.
I don't know about that, Emily.
Believe me, Ivy, it's only the thought of having visitors that makes hospital life tolerable. Pass on my good wishes, won't you?
Yes, I will.
I hope he's home very soon.
Thank you.
I know I'm not paying the bill for these windows, but that's not the point.
No, you're being fair to Rita because she's paying.
Yeah, Rita's paying.
And this from the fellow who tried ripping her off.
Who?
You, when you first put an offer in.
Yeah, well, I'm playing it all fair and square now, so you just keep this Mitchell fella on the job. The windows.
I don't make a habit of vamping workmen, Curly. I'm too busy.
Oh, aye. Well, it didn't stop you fraternising yesterday, did it?
Fraternising?
Well, brewing up.
All I did was make Neil a drink every time I made myself. And what are you doing, counting tea bags or something?
Oh, Neil, is it now? First name terms?
Yeah, well, I got a name for you and all.
Well, just keep him at it. I want a good job doing.
Just so long as it's your property you're worried about.
It is.
Don't worry about me, eh?
Misconstrue my motives if you like, Angela. But all I'm trying to do is get the job done as quickly as possible for both our benefits. And I'm not jealous, and I'm not possessive.
All right, you made your point.
Fine. I'm grateful.
No, I've slept on it, Rachel. There's no way I can approach Rita.
Oh, see. So as far as you're concerned, she can continue to live in jeopardy with this Sullivan?
Well, rather her in jeopardy than me in purgatory. I'm sorry.
But you are the man for the job. We had decided.
Well, I've undecided. Listen, if I so much as breathe the name Ted Sullivan, my wife hits the roof. Then she comes down and hits me. So forget it.
Well, I must say, I'm not surprised by this swift about turn. Not for nothing are you known as Pinwheel Roberts in the council chamber?
You what?
Hey, get off me!
Stop it, you daft pair.
Look, you just shift before I put my foot where you keep your brains.
Oh, way out. Just witnessed the classic act of betrayal there, Mrs. Turpin. Put not your trust in princes.
Alf, see, now, what brought this on?
But it's Stan I'm thinking about, Gail. He just doesn't want me there. I know he doesn't.
Did you ring up?
Yes. Said he was awake, he'd had his breakfast, and they've asked me to go afternoon visiting.
Does anybody else know about the operation? Apart from me and Martin?
No, nobody. Oh, apart from
Yeah, well, we don't count her, do we, Ivy?
Well, I tried to tell Emily this morning, you know, just to share it with somebody, love, but I couldn't.
Share it with Don first, eh?
Will you share it with me, Gail? Look, he doesn't want me. He wants her.
Ivy, he's been through so much lately. Maybe it's made him say things he didn't mean.
Oh, he means them, love. And I'll tell you something, shall I? If I was in his place, I'd mean there as well.
Is it always like this in here?
Like what?
Oh, Ivy's never awake. It's calling Gail and talking in whispers.
Ivy and Gail never got on.
Could have fooled me.
You're not charging me for that, are you?
Why not?
Because I'd be very offended if you did, that's why not.
Gail, customers.
So there you are, love. I'll see to 'em. Move over, let first team in.
Well, that's crazy talk, that is, Ivy.
Is it? Bert, Brian, and now Don. Poor Ivy, they keep saying. It's not me they should be feeling sorry for. I brought it on 'em. I'm bad luck, dear.
Hey, you're not helping anybody thinking like that. I mean, you might as well say Don's being punished for...
Having another woman. Well, I'm to blame for that as well, aren't I? If I'd have been half a wife, he wouldn't have gone looking, would he?
Let me get you something to read.
No, it's okay, I'm all right.
Ivy, you can't not go visit.
No. Short of doing away with myself, I've no other choice, have I?
I don't know how Ivy's coped with all the trouble she's had. Well, Faith, I suppose.
She's a good sort, Ivy. Not my sort exactly, but it's good in her own way.
Oh, hello, Audrey.
Hi, Derek.
Ah, we are looking smart this morning.
It's our compliment.
I noticed you say we, including yourself.
That's figure of speech, Mavis. If it's good enough for Her Majesty, it's good enough for Mrs. Roberts.
Do you know you're wasted here, Derek? Can I take him home with me and pop him on my mantelpiece?
I don't know what comes over him sometimes.
I'll accept it. Don't knock it.
I'm not knocking it.
Just give us more of it. That's what I say. I'll see you anyway. Bye-bye.
How did I know there'd be two of you? Experience or just my good luck? Well, one for you, Audrey. One for you, Mavis. With Derek's permission, of course.
Thank you.
Small tokens of my admiration. Oh, and message from Rita. We'll be at my place, should you need us. Gardening.
Oh, well, I must go as well. Oh, thanks, Ted. You know, I hope this drives Alfie wild with jealousy.
You'll get me into trouble, you will.
Oh, wasn't that nice?
We'll be at my place if you should need us. Who needs him?
Don't spoil it, Derek.
But can you envisage any major catastrophe that might require the services of a retired sweet salesman?
You know, if I hadn't have stepped in, I reckon Alfred had chinned him.
Overdoes it, does Reg?
How he got to run in the supermarket's a mystery to me. I think they made him manager for a joke.
Can't take him serious, I know. But I think there might be a bit of truth in what he's saying.
About Ted Sullivan? Nah, give over.
I'm coming round to that way of thinking, Betty.
Look, he can't be after her money. I mean, Rita wouldn't stand for that.
He hit her at the right time, didn't he? The cabin had been burgled twice, remember?
Oh, yeah, remember that.
And then along comes Ted. Charming, debonair, few bob in his pocket.
Yeah, but she's known him for years, love.
He knew her and all. He knew her through all that Alan Bradley business. Saw how much Bradley frightened her and cashed in.
Look, you don't know all this, love. You're just guessing.
Maybe. But I reckon Rita knows.
Hey?
Well, she's not got the look of a newlywed, has she?
She set out.
Oh, no. I hope she never does. It was me that encouraged her to marry him, wasn't it?
Look, I don't think you should run the fella down, you know, before you've got the proof.
Have you seen her, Betty? That's all the proof I need. No. I reckon this Ted Sullivan's not all he's cracked up to be.
I'm just doing my bedroom out, Mrs. Bishop. I thought I'd vacuum the landing whilst I was at it.
I'm trying to find my library card. It's usually in that small leather wallet.
Well, I took the liberty of putting it in your handbag, the blue one by the bed.
Oh, was it in the wallet?
No, but the wallet is in there as well.
I recall putting it somewhere safe, but for the life of me, I couldn't remember where.
Well, I found it in the kitchen while you were in hospital.
Oh, dear. I must have been like some demented squirrel, hiding things away and then forgetting completely.
Well, it's all behind you now, Mrs. Bishop.
Oh, my behaviour was certainly bizarre, wasn't it? Yet at the time, it all seemed so logical. No fun for you, certainly.
Well, I've only got one worry now, Mrs. Bishop, but that can wait till you're feeling a bit better.
No, I'm fine, honestly. What is it, Mr. Sugden?
No, I think it's best, you know, left for now anyway. I'll go and get the vacuum.
Of course. Money. I must owe you a small fortune.
No, I haven't paid anything big.
Oh, there's papers, milk. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, hello, Rita. Now, are you and Ted sure? Because... Oh, no, a day's gardening is exactly what the doctor ordered. You make a list, Mr. Sugden, and we'll sort it out later. You tell Ted I'm fit enough to push 2 wheelbarrows. A transport and 2 meals provided sounds like an offer I can't refuse. 10 minutes. Fine. As long as I'm not playing gooseberry.
Hello, love.
Hello, Dad.
I was wondering where you'd got to.
Were you?
There you are, Mr. Watts. I was just checking on the sugar delivery.
Oh, yes. A word of a personal nature, if I may.
Oh, no, not Alf Roberts again.
Oh, come on, Norman. You've known him a lot longer than I have. I mean, what possessed him?
I keep telling you, I've no idea.
I mean, he completely turned his coat, took one look over the parapet and scarpered off in the opposite direction.
What it is, you probably caught him at a bad time. It could have been me, could have been the breadman. As it worked out, well...
Yours truly. So you don't suggest I strike him off the roster altogether, then?
Well, as I see it, you've got 2 options. 1, you make it up with Alf Roberts, so we can get to see Rita again.
As per our original plan, yes.
Or 2, you throw the towel in and admit that Edward Sullivan is the better man.
You what? Better man? Hey, it's never over till it's over, is this, you know?
Angie, yeah, it's me. I was just wondering, do you fancy some fish for tea? Haddock, just in.
Come off it, Curly. This is about windows, isn't it? Well, he's on time, I reckon. Started at 0820 hours, broke for a butty about 1100.
All right, I'm not checking up on you. And I don't mind you giving him the odd cup of tea, providing he sticks to the work.
Oh, right. Well, I'll broke for him now then, shall I? He's still in my bedroom, I think. Bye.
Fisticuffs over the fruit and veg, that's what I heard.
I'm saying nothing.
You were just about to post Reg Holsworth through that pillar box when Betty stopped you.
And that's not true, and she knows it.
Reliable witnesses, our Betty.
Hey, reliable about what?
About the big fight this morning.
There was no big fight. Just a bit of a disagreement, that's all.
Look, if you want my opinion, you're all wrong about Ted Sullivan.
Well, I don't know how. I've not said out.
He's not after the money. He's got enough of his own.
Rita's not herself, Alf. She's unhappy. Anybody can see that. Has she said out to you?
It's a bad do, that's all I'm saying.
Look, do you want sauce or anything?
Enough sauce round here, love. Be on something, I will.
Who?
Well, I'm doing the windows for.
What, Curly?
Aye. He's not pleasant, is he?
Well, he's keen, I'll say that. I mean, he's a first-time buyer.
Yeah, well, I can understand the other fella. I mean, he's picking up...
Hey, what other fella?
Well, tall bloke, grey hair. Well, he's good.
Well, what did he say, this fella with the grey hair?
Just the usual. Keep the price down, get done as quick as you can. It's like everyone else these days. They want something for nothing, don't they?
Yes, you're right, lovely.
Pint, is it, cocker-rocker?
No, just half, please. Not finished my homework yet. All right, Alf.
You're not working today?
He doesn't work, he studies.
I might be coming round to your way of thinking, love.
No, I had a lecture this morning, but nothing went in, as usual.
Tell you what, if Don feels up to it, I'll pop round and see him this weekend.
All right. I'll have a word with Ivy and let you know then, Alf.
All right.
53, though.
53?
Oh, I'll get that.
Right, yeah.
Oh, go on then. Oh, go on.
What have them kiddies been up to then?
Oh, well, Nicky and Sarah Louise will be breaking up from school soon.
I'm looking forward to seeing them.
Oh, you'll see him soon enough, love.
Yeah. Hey, Happen Gail could bring him in on Sunday. Oh, just for a minute or two.
Well, I can ask, can't I?
I don't want them thinking I'm finished, do I? I don't want anybody thinking I'm finished.
Nobody's going to think that, Dove.
According to that physio, he'll have me up and about next week. Get me fit enough for Olympic Games, he said.
Oh, it is good to hear you talking like this, love.
I'll not enter. Unless they get Olympics in Manchester, mind. Well, you know, my love. I'm not fond of that foreign food, am I?
You know, I think Mavis just pretends to be impressed to annoy me. Well, you know what wives can be like, Alf.
I'm saying nothing, Derek.
Your reticence does you credit. I wish I had your self-control.
Self-control? I heard you were thumping Reg Jones with this man.
All right, Phyllis.
You know, Sullivan was quite ridiculous.
How do you mean?
Can I take for your biscuits, love?
Don't rush me. I might want something else. Go on, love.
Well, he just waltzed into the shop with his flowers, expecting Mavis and Audrey to swoon all over him.
And did they?
Mavis played up to him, of course. A mixture of devilment and politeness.
Oh, I love a bit of old will charm me.
Well, the Ted Sullivan variety is very old, Mrs. Pearce. Comes straight out of the world of comic opera. What do you say, Alf?
I'm saying nothing, no. It's 49 pence, please, love.
You know, Audrey couldn't wait to show you her floral tribute. She said so.
Yeah, well, you've seen one, Rose. You've seen them all.
And you weren't irritated in the slightest?
No.
Not even when she told you
No,
the source?
no.
Well, that's
If you don't-
commendable. That's self-discipline of the highest caliber.
It's no use talking. I reckon his lips are sealed.
Oh, thank you. I was wondering when somebody would notice.
My admiration increases. Your silence has an eloquence all of its own. After all, what can one say about the unspeakable?
That's still 49 pence, please, love.
Impressed, wasn't it?
Well, I don't know why I said note.
Perhaps it was the way you said it.
I had a brief word with Ivy earlier.
Oh, well, look, I know just how you feel, Emily, and this is going to sound awful, but, well, I wouldn't get too involved if I were you.
I merely offered to get her some shopping, that's all.
Yes, I know, but you...
What are you trying to say, Mavis?
You're still recuperating, aren't you? I mean, it's early days yet.
More days like today and I'll be fitter than ever. Ted's garden's so beautiful, Mavis. And he and Rita made me so welcome.
He presented me with this morning.
Oh, that's nice. He made the most wonderful lunch.
Oh, hello, Derek.
Emily?
Emma's been helping Rita and Ted in the garden.
Oh, good.
Though I'm a bit disappointed I've got nothing to show for it. Unlike Mavis and her rose.
Seen one rose? You've seen them all.
Don't be silly, Derek.
Have I put my foot in it?
No, of course you haven't. It's just got this thing about Ted.
What thing?
Emily, my lips are sealed.
So, what's the score then?
You up?
Have you done the backs?
Well, worked as I've always worked, okay?
I was only asking.
I'm only telling.
So you're off then?
It looks like it, doesn't it?
Good. Good job. Thanks.
Just for the record, I'm not after your bird.
Oh, no. Sure. See you then.
I'm trying to ring you.
Haddock. Well, you didn't have to dress for it, but I'm glad you did.
Yeah, you see.
Don't worry. No red wine.
Hello there. It's looking good, eh?
He's invited me out to dinner. That's what I was trying to tell you.
Great.
Short notice, I know, but time's money, as they say. You found you.
Something about work.
A few drinks first, and a little Italian place on Queen Street. Good food. Best cannelloni.
Yeah, and a nice line in Chianti, I know.
I'm sorry. I've got my key.
Be good.
No flaming choice, have I?
Yes, but you see, it's been haunting me all day, this, Alfred. Because when a man of your democratic principles resorts to threats, well, questions have to be asked as to the reason why.
Yeah, well, as far as I'm concerned, Reg, the incident is closed.
Yes, but if I've induced any shame...
Well, you haven't, no.
Any guilt because of the provocative...
Look, I'm telling you, it's forgotten. It never happened, OK?
Conciliatory, of course, as befits your high office. Well, my hand, Alfred, in friendship and trust. And may we long battle together against the enemy of the gate. Thank you. Oh, good evening, Mrs. Roberts. Alfred and I were just resealing the knot. Not just a grocer, Mrs. Roberts, you know. Oh, no. A giant.
What in it?
Eh? Oh, no, he's just apologising for that bundle we had this morning.
I thought you said that was about bananas or something. He meant Ted Sullivan, didn't he? I thought so, honestly. Alf, you can't keep your big mouth shut, can you?
That's 2.48.
Oh, have you taken for yours?
I don't want one, thanks.
You said that last time, Ted. Come on, what's your tipple?
I said no.
Oh.
The landlady refuses a drink. Beware the stuff in the pumps, my old dad used to say.
Did he? Yes, love.
Sure you don't want me in the way again, Rita?
Today too much for you, was it? Emily says she doesn't fancy gardening tomorrow. You're a slave driver.
Don't believe her.
If you're not coming, Emily, the expedition is cancelled. Am I right, Rita?
Oh, it's no use appealing to her. I mean, you're not a spoil sport, she is.
Count me in, then, but only if you're sure.
I am.
And so am I.
Now, are you sure you don't want another tomato juice?
Oh, I'm positive, thanks. I really must go. You've done more than enough for me today, as it is.
Now, remember, we're making a start on the coal frame tomorrow, so see you well rested.
And if you dream, don't dream of compost.
Oh, I'll try not to. Good night, and thanks
Good night,
again.
Emily. Good night.
Oh, hello.
Your salad's on the top shelf in the fridge, Mrs.
Oh,
Bishop.
that's nice. Did you make a list of the money I owe you?
Yes, I left it on the sideboard, but it's not what you owe me that's the problem.
Well, it's your money, Mr. Sugden. You're entitled.
Yes, but there's them that owes you, Mrs. Bishop. There's one...
Oh, not now, Mr. Sugden. I've had a lovely day, but I'm very tired. I'll say good night.
Good night.
You want a refill, Ken?
No, I got marking to do.
Hey, did I tell you that Gail had a card from Alma? Martin told me this dinner time.
Baldwin's honeymoon doesn't interest me in the least, Betty.
Okay. Oh, I am sorry. I didn't mean
No,
to.
I know you didn't. I know you didn't. Good night, Betty.
Ta-ta, Doc.
Bessie?
Good night. I'll have half a bitter when you're ready, Mrs. Turpin.
I put my foot in it there, didn't I? Mike's not one of his favourite people, you know.
He's not one of mine either.
Not Emily, is it?
What?
You don't mind her coming again tomorrow, do you?
Oh, no. She's a good sort, is Emily.
Oh, what is it then?
I don't know, Rita. I just get the feeling that I'm not too popular around here.
Do you know, Gail, I thought he'd be really tired, but he wasn't. And his colour's smashing, and he nearly tore me socks off.
I'm so pleased, Ivy. Finish with your cup.
Yeah, I've still got tea in here, if you don't mind.
Helping now.
Ah, bless him. I'm so excited, Gail. He's hoping to be up and around next week.
Well, not out of hospital.
No, out to bed. I mean, I knew he was determined, but I didn't know he was that determined.
Well, if Don can cope, you've no excuse.
I don't need one now, love, do I? It's going to be all right.
Well, come on then, you kids. It's way past your bedtime.
Washing up.
No, lovey, you go with Martin and go to bed. Nana will do that. She's jabbered on long enough.
Come on, Sarah. Let's get you to bed. I don't want to go to bed.
Well, it's tough because you're going, aren't you? Ooh, now listen, Ivy, I'll try and slip in and see Don.
Oh, love, he'd love that. He wants to see you all. He's talked about nothing else all day.
You're right, Ivy. Everything's going to be okay. And if you need anything, just ring across.
Yes, I will, love.
All right.
Okay.
Come on, everyone.
Right, come on then.
Come on,
That's
baby.
it, your mum's bag.
Oh, who's using my phone?
Right, come on. Say ta-ra to you, Nana.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ra, 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 ta-ra.
Give all
Hey,
love to
Ivy.
Don.
Oh,
Tell him to keep up the good work.
Well done. Bye-bye, love.
Bye-bye.
Oh, Gail. Thanks for everything, love.
Give me the key. I'll open up.
Yeah, all right. Hey, watch the road, will you? Hey, if there's any burglars in there, give us a shout. I'll run the other way. And you watch yourself and all.
Well, that's a relief.
What is?
Don't be nice with Ivy.
Won't read too much into that girl, will you?
You heard her. He was pleased to see her.
Yeah, but it's early days yet, isn't it?
Don's had a rethink, if you ask me. He knows which side his bread's buttered on.
Aye, but was it Don talking or was it the medication? Hey, look, Gail, he's had his foot amputated. He's probably on happy pills or something.
Happy pills?
Yeah, tranquilizers, painkillers. Either way, he won't be thinking straight. Well, not for a day or two, any road.
He gets later and later, that fella. 2 for you.
Oh, just leave them on the sideboard.
I don't know how you can do that, get a letter and not open it.
I wish I did get letters, Mr. Sugden. Now, wouldn't that be a pleasure? But those can wait. There's nothing exciting in them.
All the same, I couldn't leave them. There's one here from the Villain Society.
I'm going out this morning, did I say?
No.
I'm going round to help Ted and Rita in the garden again. So if the weather holds, I won't be back. For dinner, I mean.
Aye. Well, all the same, I think you should open this letter from the Villain Society.
It's just something that needs filing away when I'm good and ready, Mr. Sugden. If it was from the premium bonds, I'd open it now and share the thrill with you.
All the same, I couldn't just let it lie there.
I must say, I'm really looking forward to a day's gardening. Mind you, What I do if I decide I like it, I don't know. Get a window box, I suppose.
It's time we were getting off to Ibank. Emily's coming, remember? And I think it's going to do her a lot of good.
Hey, what'd you say? We have a bit of a do.
What for particularly?
Well, nothing. Just invite a few more people up to Highbank, that's all.
Today?
No, sometime. Be a nice idea.
Oh, yes. Well, I suppose my friends have come. I'm not so sure about yours.
What do you mean by that?
Well, if I knew, I'd tell you. But I think you'd find a few wouldn't come.
Oh, we all know why Derek's funny.
No, not only Derek.
And if Reg Holsworth's offers, we should count our blessings.
Alf Roberts.
Oh, no. No, nor Alf. Alf's all right.
They've took again me, Rita.
What makes you say that?
Oh, just remarks.
What? Who? What remarks?
Things I pick up. Like her in the pub last night.
Bet? What did she say to you?
Well, it was more the tone than anything she said.
Ted, you mustn't start thinking all the world's again, you.
Not all the world, Rita. But some of your friends don't like me.
No, I think you've got the wrong end of something there, though.
Never mind, any road. As you say, the nights are drawing in. Most people don't mind. But if they've took again me, they've took again me.
These builders, they come round to your house, they put a big hole in it, and then they disappear.
Well, you have to look in the nearest boozer, don't you? Failing that, the job where they knocked the hole in the house the month before last and still haven't finished.
That's the one that worries me.
So start cracking the whip.
I have, I think.
You have to learn to speak to the British working man in words of one syllable or less.
You can't get less than one syllable.
Oh, yes, you can. You can have a kick with the jacket. No syllables at all. Hey!
So you think he's coming to terms then?
Oh, yes, I think so, dear. I thought he seemed better when I saw him yesterday. He seemed more like his old self. Oh, I am glad to see it changing him.
Fancy though, looking down your leg and not there to put a shoe on. I mean, must take some adjusting to.
Yes, well, they do it, say it depends on the person themselves, you know, as to how they adjust. I think in a little while, you know, he'll be as good as...
Yeah, of course he will. Hey, how about driving?
Oh, they said yes, definitely.
Oh. Well, I mean, look at that fella that went war. You know, them dam busters. They were flying round and everything with no legs.
And I just want him to drive, Vera. I don't want him flying round air. I don't want him flying at all. And even if he can't drive, I just want him home.
Of course you do.
I want him home, Vera.
I know you do. Oh, come on, kid. Look, he will come home. Hey, we're better off than our Lisa.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know there's people.
Come on,
more problems with me.
Norman. Kick up the backside is the old basic of scientific management. And all the rest is mumbo jumbo.
Scientific management? Last time we talked about management, you said it was an art.
Well, it is actually also an art, because it requires imagination.
Well, where's the imagination in kicking someone up the jacksie?
It lies in asking yourself how it would be if the boot was on the other foot, and imagining where that boot would be planted then.
Hey, has anybody heard from Mrs. Baldwin? Because I haven't.
Yeah, we've had a card, haven't we, Steve?
Yeah? Doesn't say much.
Thanks, love. This is the life. Is that it?
That's it.
Oh, she likes it, though.
Well, I should hope so. She's been uphill and down Dale getting there.
Do you know, when he dies, which God forbid, she should have his head stuck on the wall like a stag.
I don't know. He did all the chasing in the end.
You never knew where you were with them. Well, neither did they. It was like blind man's buff on a merry-go-round.
And has it stopped now, do you think?
Oh, yeah. Now you've got no faith, have you?
I'd probably have more faith if I had less experience. Oh, Mr. Sugden.
Cup of tea, thank very much, and I want it in the cup, not in the saucer.
Oh, going posh, are we? Well, she should enjoy it. It's on your moon. It's cost enough.
Well, if we're all or nothing, she made it plain. I mean, he had to lash out.
Whose money was it he was lashing out with?
Beg your pardon, Percy.
Not his own.
It's Mike robbed a bank. You know something I don't.
Happen I do. He's a crook.
That's slander, that is, Percy. He could have you in court.
Well, let him.
Say this for Mike Baldwin. He's made a lot of friends over the years.
Can I do that?
Oh, could you? I don't seem to be able to find the end.
I see it.
Ah, well, I don't. Not anymore. The old eyes aren't what they used to be.
We're all deteriorating, I'm afraid.
Aye. But don't mention it to Rita. I crack on to her that I'm only a youngster.
Ernest and I, we thought of moving to a house with a garden.
Oh, and why did you never?
Thought we couldn't afford it. Been nothing now, of course. We should have done.
Oh, Emily, we all should have done a million things. Of all sad words, by tongue or pen, the saddest of these it might have been. Oh, I can't see the point in regretting things.
Oh, and regret has discoveries. Your regrets tell you more about yourself than your desires, and more truly.
Who said that?
Only me.
And you said something. You, ever have regrets about the future, Emily? Do you bother about that?
I regret there's so little of it.
Yes. And where's the consolation there?
In not being one of those people who think life's too long. No use talking to me, Mr. Sullivan. I'm mad, so they tell me.
You're not mad, Emily. You've made me think.
Now, I never had a garden, Mr. Sullivan. So the rose I look at is tinged with just a little shade of regret. But that only makes it more beautiful.
Do you know, it gladdens my heart, it really does.
What's that?
Well, when you keep ale properly the way I do, you know, it's refreshing to see somebody take it with a bit of relish.
Yeah, well, the price of it, you've got to kid yourself you enjoy it, don't you? It's not put any better.
Flower. Have you got a minute or two? Oh, sure I have. Fire away. Well, I'd rather, if you don't mind. Well, if it's like that. Give us a shout, Alec, if there's a sudden rush on.
I shall be so lucky. And them two getting conclave, it's like waiting for the white smoke.
Look, you've been a friend to me for a long time.
Well, I hope I can say that, aye.
Would you tell me if folk were talking behind my back?
Well, now, that's a funny question.
It's the question I'm asking. Are they?
Rita Flower, what am I supposed to say to that?
They are, then. Does that include you?
Look, before you get agitated...
I'm not agitated.
I'm saying before it gets that way.
I want to know what they've been saying.
I didn't know you were that bothered about what folks say.
Well, Reg Holdsworth and a few others can say what they like. I don't give that. But when you start having a go...
I've had a go at nobody.
Then what was that crack you made to Ted last night?
There wasn't. He asked me if I wanted a drink, and I said no.
It was hardly delivered with a smile on your face.
Well, then I'm sorry if I can't always hide my opinions.
What opinion? And why have you got an opinion?
Rita Flower, like a few other folk round here, I've got an opinion because I happen to think somewhat of you.
What's he done? What's he done to any of you?
All right, fair enough. The answer to that's nout. He never promised us out.
Right.
But what about you? There was all this talk about Florida, which we don't hear so much of anymore.
And whose business is that?
No, you see, what we hear is that you're flogging up your every last stick. And there's just a little niggle up here. Tells me that you're heading for grief.
I'm supposed to be doing what?
Selling your flat, that's what I heard.
Who says?
People. People who take an interest in you. Look, Rita.
Oh, look, their interest isn't appreciated, nor is it well informed.
Fair enough. Me, I'd ignore it. Like I ignore most of what I hear in this pub, which is plenty.
Oh. So it's all round the pub, what I'm doing with my own property?
Like I said, I'd ignore it. But I see you when you don't know I see you. And I see you when you're putting on a front. You can't kid me, Rita. I know these things. You are putting on a front.
You know nothing. Nothing.
You jump to this conclusion, that conclusion, every conclusion, and they're wrong. None of you know a thing to say against that man, and you should remember that.
Is there any chance of a handout here?
Well, don't let me get in your way. I hope I've made my feelings clear.
Man, that love, it's hot.
Well, I could be tempted by one of those.
You bought your own?
Oh, I'm not scrounging. I'm just saying.
And you can keep your opinions to yourself and all. You heard.
What was all that about?
I don't know.
Why, was she talking to you in Swahili or something?
I know what she said. It's what she didn't say I couldn't quite catch. But I think that woman's made a mistake, and she knows it.
I'll tell you the truth, Martin. I don't know what I've got to look forward to.
Oh, come on, Don. We've got everything to look forward to. It'll all look different once you're out of here.
Right, different. Yeah. Well, very different.
I'm not talking about the foot, although they do wonders nowadays. Come a long way since Long John Silver, you know.
Oh, the foot. Well, I just have to cope with that. There's no choice. There's no arguing.
Yeah, well, you've said it. Yeah, once you get out of here, and get back home, you'll be right as rain.
I can see myself getting out of here, Martin. The sooner the better.
Good.
I just can't see myself going home.
Yeah, well, this is one of the things about lying in hospital beds, isn't it? Do that much thinking.
If I'd done my thinking when I should have done it, I wouldn't be here.
Oh, when it's done. Hey, you're bound to feel down. You've had that much shock and everything.
I've not gone funny. Look, kid, you know what it's been like.
Well, yeah.
I'm not going back to it.
No way, Don.
I'm not.
But all I can say is... Well, I don't know what I can say.
No, don't bother saying no. I mean that, by the way.
Who am I to know?
Yeah, I made my mind up before all this. I had.
I mean... Things changed, Don. Things have changed, haven't they?
Like, I'm not best fitted for running off these days, is that what you mean?
No, I mean...
You mean, unless you've got 2 feet, you can't make your mind up about your own life. Well, let me tell you different.
And do you know the ballerina?
Oh, no, it's pretty,
Oh,
isn't it?
it's lovely. Most unusual. And I've got it trained as a stand-up.
Hello, I'm back.
Ah.
How are the gardeners getting on?
Oh, I've been teaching Emily about gardening, and she's been teaching me about everything else. So we're doing fine.
Oh, I'm enjoying it very much. Oh, good.
It's been a long time.
Well, you know, you get talking.
Why don't I go and put the kettle on?
Well, you know where everything is. Well, I imagine the water comes out of the tap anyway.
So, where have you been?
Oh, I went back to Coronation Street.
Really? You didn't have to go that far. Why?
I went to have a word with Bet.
Oh, I hoped you wouldn't.
Well, I felt I needed to.
Do any good?
Not really, no. Stopped just short of a slanging match. There we go. Look, Ted, have you told anybody that I'm selling my flat?
Well, I don't know myself yet, do I? But yes, I have mentioned it.
Who to?
Alf Roberts.
Oh.
I don't see why anybody should be up in arms if you did.
Well, this morning I thought you might be imagining it. I mean, it had crossed my mind it might be part of your condition.
Oh, I see. So the good news is I'm not going mad. And your friends have took again me.
Well, I think they think you're after me money.
You haven't told anyone, though, have you? Don't.
But there are one or two.
No, please.
Well, it's for their sake, really. I mean, these are my good friends.
Well, they're the very ones I don't want telling. They'll know when they know.
How will they feel then?
Very relieved by the sound of it.
They look very good. The windows.
Don't tell me, tell him. Making good brickwork. I didn't notice any work to the brickwork.
To match existing. So if you didn't notice it, I must have done a cracking job, mustn't I?
All right, there's no need to get shirty.
Dealing with top management now, you know.
And you can keep your nose out.
All right.
I don't see why it should cause offence. I'm only using the ordinary management tools for looking at invoices, the calculator, and a very long nose.
Well, I got my management tools in the van. They come out a lot quicker than they go in windows, so if you see there have holes in your wall.
It's parting with money.
Anywhere you fancy going while I'm flush?
Think you could show me a good time, do you?
Well, I think with the price of a night out.
Price of a night out? Price of a holiday in the Caribbean, more like.
Bit pushy for a first date. Still, if you fancy it.
You'd run a mile if I said OK, then.
Gives a mile to the travel agents, I definitely will. Try me.
Well, if the weather gets me down, I know where to get hold of you.
I love it when girls talk mucky.
Do you mind? I'm very satisfied with the windows, thank you very much. And I've got your number if there's anything else.
Like you said, you got my number.
Bye.
Bye. Do you have to lower yourself?
That's what I was doing.
And all those sarcastic remarks. Taking his side when he should have been taking mine.
It's called making conversation.
I'm lashing out a load of money here, you know.
You'll get it all back off, Rita.
Yeah. But this is a big thing for me. And all you're doing is trying to make me look small all the time.
Just because you're getting seriously into property, the rest of us don't have to grow up and be boring as well.
And he's got B.O.
Oh, I misjudged you. You're just as childish as the rest of us. I don't see why you have to be Mr. Mortgage all of a sudden anyway.
Because it's time.
Oh, yeah, right time to buy and all that, blah, blah, blah. Is that really a reason?
No. I mean, it's time. It's just time I did.
Well, won't there be enough time when you've, you know...
When I've what?
Got serious with somebody.
And say no one wants to get serious with me, because they don't.
What's brought this on?
Well, any time I take anybody out, in no time at all, they're across the road getting serious with Des Barnes.
Oh, come on.
And you'll be gone. You'll pack your bags and whoosh, gone, just like that.
Wait a minute, you're not buying the house and getting the windows fixed to make a nice cosy little nest for me, are you?
Of course not.
Good, because you had me worried there for a minute.
I'm not making a cosy little nest for anybody. Probably. Doesn't mean that I have to live in digs for the rest of my life, though, does it?
See ya.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Right. Hiya. Oh.
Hey, busy day?
Well, glad to finish, yeah. You?
Yeah, will be, if it ever does.
Well, you're looking ship-shape.
Yeah, just got the accounts to do when I get home.
Oh, I know, I've got stuff myself. All the same, fancy a swift one in the Rovers.
Ooh, yeah.
Right.
Did you manage to see Don?
Yes, I did.
What does that mean?
Well, Bet, get your penny off, come over the road and I'll tell you. Come on.
Unless I'm much mistaken, you entertain the same opinion about a certain fellow around here as I do.
Oh, so we agree about almost everything,
Yes,
Percy.
well, I should think we do about Mike Baldwin.
It's
because I go that far anyway.
It's possible.
Yes, well, in my opinion, it's a nasty piece of work.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Oh, hello, love. Listen, I can't stop. I'm going to hospital.
Oh, Martin popped in to see Don this afternoon, didn't you?
Oh, how did you find him?
Ah, well, you know, he was okay.
Oh. Was he a bit brighter? He seemed so yesterday.
Well, you know, he wasn't exactly chirping, but, yeah, he was okay.
Oh. Well, Alex, just give me this bottle of stout to take to him, so...
Oh, I'm sure he'll like it.
All right, love. Bye.
All right, bye. And thank you very much.
What for?
For dropping me in there.
Didn't drop you in nothing.
Gail, I couldn't exactly tell the truth, could I?
Why, is there bad news? Is there complication?
Yes, I'd say there's complications. He's only said he's not coming home at foot or not. I'd say that's a complication, wouldn't you?
Hi, Gail, Martin.
Hi.
Hiya. Okay.
Can I have something very large and very potent, please?
Anything at all?
Something that I'll never be able to afford again.
That'll be something like half a dark mile.
Oh, why? What's happened?
It's buying a house. I never knew it could be such an emotional roller coaster.
Are you joining us?
Oh, well, with you.
Only, you see, this could be the last round I ever buy.
I won't give you an argument, but to be quite frank, Percy, I don't want to discuss Mike Baldwin.
That's very understandable, but I think we're pretty well agreed about Mrs. Bishop and all.
Yeah, I should think. I'm not sure I want to discuss her either.
Well, I wish you would. Come on, wait a minute, I want to talk to you. Now, you know she's not been very well.
Yes, I know she's been...
Yes. Well, depression, they call it.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm more than familiar with the term.
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about.
Go on.
That's it. That's what he said to me, word for word, and he meant it.
Oh, are you sure? I mean, he can't have meant it.
He meant it.
What do we do?
Do? What can we do? We can't do anything.
Oh, God. I mean, you just think things like this bring people together, don't you? I mean, you automatically assume. It'll kill Ivy.
Still, I can't see there's anything we can do.
Are you having a drink or what?
What's that?
Something special.
What? He got money out of her? Yes. When she was in that state, that's the kind of reptile we're talking about. How much? Are you ready for a shock? £10,000.
I think it was £10,000.
I don't think. I know. What I don't know is what to do about it. I thought you might have an idea.
£10,000?
Yes, and I heard today what was all behind it. It was to pay for the ring, the honeymoon and what have you. She wouldn't have married him else.
Put kettle on, Jack. I've hardly slept.
It's on, love.
I can't face frying. If you want out fried, you'll have to do it yourself.
What's up with you?
What do you think's up with me? I'm worried sick about trial.
It's too late for worrying. He's going down for a fair stretch. All the worrying will not change that.
What do you mean? Look, he's got to get off. For Lisa's sake and that Ben's sake, he has to.
Fat chance. Cursed by fate, that's how I tell his trouble.
What are you on about? It were you that said he'd get off.
Yes, that's before he did a runner from the church, and when he did that, he booked himself a long-stay ticket.
And what do you mean, cursed by fate?
Oh, call it fate, call it family. He's got me and you in him, Vera. That is a fatal combination.
How are you, Lisa?
Morning, love.
There you go.
What's that?
You know, when light came up, I was staring at the wallpaper. And for every flower, I was saying, please let him get off. Please let Aunt Terry get off. Well, it was just like praying.
Lisa, love, you don't mind if I don't come to Preston with you. I'm a bit squeamish round courts.
Well, I don't mind.
Of course you're going. You've got to let him see that he's got a family behind him.
What's the best way of putting him down for good?
Who's a clever girl? I love me nice clean tablecloth. It's going to be one of them days today, is it?
Right, I'm going. I'll see you later.
Already?
Well, Baldwin's back today, isn't he, eh? What's the bet? And he'll be there with a stopwatch. Right, you little monster. You be a good girl for your mum, okay?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, you love it. Go on, admit it, you love it.
Oh, yeah, so much so I'd do it for nothing. Would I?
Oh, no, look out, it's a black gang. Get in there. Morning. Oh, get out of it, you.
Hope you're feeling strong, Sally. We've already had a tantrum over his shoes this morning.
From David Platt, what's ever got into
And he
you?
eats his breakfast too.
Want to? Well, we'll have to do something about that, won't
He
we?
has decided it's SWEETS from now on, or nothing.
You ate my fruit pastels yesterday.
Oh, well, that explains a lot. It's your own fault for leaving them lying about.
So is my fault.
Yeah, well, don't sulk and I'll buy you some more.
Yeah, I'm going. I'll see you later.
See ya. Work so soon?
Well, Baldwin's back cracking the whip, isn't he, eh?
Oh, well, good news for me means Alma's back. Right, David, you behave for Sally. Hey, you! School! Come on! I don't think you'll have much trouble with him, Sally. He just needs a break from me.
All right.
Bye.
See ya.
Come on.
Bye. I didn't say do I look brown. I said do I look well. There is a difference, you know.
You look like a woman that's had 2 weeks of a particularly good time.
Haggard. You're supposed to say I look good.
Darling, you look wonderful.
You know what you are, don't you? You're a grease ball. Hey, where's that thing we got for Gail?
Eh? Oh, in the boot of the car.
Oh, well, will you get it for me? Then I can wrap it.
Hey, the Peaks.
Work.
Lake District.
Oh, just stop it. Look, Gail's been on her own with Phyllis for 2 weeks. I mean, if I call up now and say I'm not coming home, she'll be screaming.
All right. Bed then.
Shut up and go and get the salad bowl.
Do you mean get thee behind?
No, I mean get thee in front of me and I can see what you're doing with your hands.
Oh, don't tell me you're after another car.
Well, if I was, Kevin, I wouldn't be here.
Well, thank God for that. After last time, I don't think I'd be interested. So what is it? Lost a fiver?
Well, how's business?
What?
Just wondering how things were.
Wondering how things were. Come on, Ken. You can do better than that.
He's back then, is he, your boss?
Well, I haven't seen him, but I presume so, yeah.
Well, that honeymoon won't have come cheap.
Nothing he does for pleasure comes cheap. Now, for business, That's a different story.
Have you smelt any trouble at all?
What do you mean, trouble?
Well, the usual trouble small, greedy businessmen get themselves into, financial. How's the whiz kid overstretched himself?
Thanks, Ken. Just when I was starting to feel secure.
I might be totally in error. I mean, for God's sake, don't go jumping to any conclusions. I'm just trying to put my mind at rest.
Oh, great. Put your mind at rest and set me tearing my hair out.
Yeah, well, I've got no evidence of a problem. Oh, OK, I'll spell it out to you. No names, no incriminations. Now, I've heard that someone who might have been unaware of what they were doing at the time has lent someone else a large sum of money. Now, just tell me, if you were to hear that a certain person had borrowed a large sum of money, would that surprise you, or would that make sense?
I get it. Well, I don't see it's any of your business, but... yeah, I do know he's borrowed a lump sum of money, because he's starting up a new business.
Any idea how much?
Even if I did, I wouldn't tell you. In fact, I don't think I've told you anything, Ken.
No, you haven't, Kevin. Not a word.
Well, go on then, Ken. I'm busy.
Right. Well, I'll see you in the pub sometime. Thanks.
You've not seen Rita?
No, why?
Oh, no. We had a set 2 hours sharp with Ted and she took me to task.
Yeah, well, you did right in my book, fella. All these are on special offer, 5p off.
So it's whether to seek her out or sit back and hope she looks in.
What is it with you women? You meet a fella and your judgment, your sense, even your happiness goes out of the window.
It's called love, Alf.
Well, why do you have to be miserable because you're in love?
I've often wondered.
You know, it's an awful thing to see a woman like Rita, a slave to it.
She'd argue with you. She'd say things are okay.
Yeah, well, of course she would. She's a woman, isn't she? Hell-bent on self-destruction. The fella's a con artist. He's after every penny he can get. Oh, do you want some bread?
No, Tar, we've a freezer full. It's time I use some more.
Right, well, that's 16.22.
I just hope she don't boycott the pub or do out daft.
Well, it'd be a shame if she did. Mind you, it'd be a good thing if he did. Beer would taste better.
Oh, for God's sake. Now... Alf, will you stop it?
Here she is. Friend of the friendless. She's got a thing about this fella, you know.
You know nothing about Ted. Do you know, I'm just so sick of hearing you slander a perfectly decent human being.
I'm sorry, Audrey. The man is a con artist. I know it, Bet knows it, anybody with an ounce of gumption knows it.
Well, happen you need more than an ounce. Then you'd see something different.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, I'm busy anyway.
See, women, conned every time.
There he is, the worker bee.
Oh, right. Have a good time then.
Yeah, great. How was your holiday?
Me? What are you talking about?
Well, you know what they say, Kev. When the cat is away, the mice will. That's why you're doing all that, isn't it? Eh? Catching up with all those little jobs you let slide, right?
You're joking, aren't you? I had a 2-week solid slog. In fact, I've been doing these books all morning.
Of course you have. Anyway, the cat is back. Did you get my postcard?
No.
Oh, it's funny, that. You know, I was racking my brains trying to think of something to bring you back. Alma's idea, that. I don't normally bring the workforce something back, but this time she said I've got to make an exception. And do you know what she wanted me to bring her?
What?
A pair of overalls. Oh, yeah, I said. Very Spanish here, love that. Would have been like bringing her back a chip pan. Anyway, couldn't think of anything, so you got nothing. But then that is life in the slow lane, Kevin. The thought was there.
You like to rub it in, don't you, Nick?
There you are, my son. Spanish brandy. Enjoy it.
Thank you very much.
That's what having a wife does for you. Makes you soft. But then you'd know all about that, wouldn't you?
All right. You saying I'm soft?
All right, I will rephrase that. It makes you feel that the world is your friend.
Oh, yeah?
Well, doesn't it?
Well, I wouldn't feel all the world with my friend, no. Not if I was you.
Are you trying to tell me something?
I've been chasing some bills up. He's got a couple here from March.
If there's a special offer, you'll find it. I'll be glad to see the back of you. Yeah, what about this Florida business, eh? Do you remember? They were going to get married, live the life of Riley in the sun together. What happened? She married him, that's the end of that. Another flipping con.
Oh, Alf, I can't stand this. I'm going to tell you. I know I've been sworn to secrecy, but I just can't stand it.
Oh, secrets.
Listen. Rita told me about Ted some weeks ago. Now, I haven't breathed a word, but I'm so sick of you going on and on. You're going to hear the truth now.
Oh, yeah, go on, tell me. He's a serial killer. No, Lord Lucan after a face job.
He's dying.
He's what?
He's dying. He's only got a few months to live.
What, you mean medically dying?
What other sort of dying is there?
Well, did Rita tell you that?
Yeah.
Is she sure?
Oh, of course she's sure, you stupid man.
No, come on.
Well, for
Rick.
heaven's sake,
Well, what's the matter with him? He looks perfectly normal.
He's got a brain tumour.
Oh, my... Oh, blimey. Do you know what? I feel terrible.
He's not trying to get her money. I mean, he's just making sure that she's cared for when he's gone. I mean, that's why they didn't go to Florida. Rita didn't want to be stuck out there on her own when he died.
I see.
You see, he's a lovely, decent man, Alf. He's just trying to make the most of his last days.
It's a bit of a shaker, is this?
Hey, now, Alf, promise you won't breathe a word.
No, of course I won't. Folk are funny, though, aren't they?
Why?
Well, Rita. I mean, fancy marrying him when he's in that state.
Yeah, I tell you what, something's definitely happened to him while he was on his honeymoon. And my guess is it's a brain transplant. A bottle of brandy, eh?
Yeah, I bet he got that in Better Buys. You sell that grand in there.
I don't care. I can work for him in this mood.
Oh, Kev, we just fetched David out the hall. He's just run in.
Yeah. How's he been today?
Oh, he's been fine. He's been a bit mardy, but he'll be all right when I get some dinner down in.
And another thing Baldwin said today was those books look good. I tell you, I could do no wrong today. Much more of this, I'm on for the pay rise. Sally!
Oh, my God, David! Oh, David!
Would you just go away, please, because you're distracting me?
I'm entitled to a cup of tea.
No, you're not. Not in here. Not out of bounds.
Oh, till when?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, yes, I do. Till you're less sexually active.
Oh, my, it's a life sentence.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Gay. I'd say it'd be about 5 o'clock if he runs to form.
Discrimination? What have I done now?
Oh, that's easy. Harassment of the staff.
Harris her. I married her.
Same thing, different word.
That was very hurtful.
Ah, but you asked for it, though, didn't you?
Hello? Yes, Sally, it's me.
Flash your milk?
Yeah? Yeah? No. Just take him straight to the hospital. Just go straight there, Sally, and I'll meet you there. I'm on my way. It's David. He's hurt. Okay. Sally's taken him to the hospital, but I'll have to go home.
Well, that's all right. I'll run you there.
Yeah, Jack's refusing to go to court. Yeah, his only son and he won't support him.
Well, what's he frightened of?
Frightened him? Don't care less. They'd rather spend afternoon in bookies.
Well, they never saw eye to eye, your Jack and Terry, did they?
Oh, I don't know. He thought world of our Terry when he were little, you know. Then as soon as our Terry started winning him at snap, well, couldn't care less.
Well, he must have a soft spot for him, Vera. After all, he is his father.
Yeah, so have insects that eat the young.
Well. Brother in grocery. This is an unexpected pleasure.
Now then, Reg.
Now then, Alf. And what do I owe all this to? Do I step in and have a cup of coffee?
No, I've not got time. I'm just on my way to a meeting, as a matter of fact. No, I thought a bit of a word, though, because I had a bit of a facer today.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, it's about that Ted Sullivan.
Known to his friend as a bloodsucker. What about him?
No, well, it's not. It's a bit difficult, because I can't really... Anyway, it's not what we thought, and he's not after our money.
Getting cold feet again, are we, Alf? Luke, both you and I know there's a damn fine woman out there being made a fool.
No, we've got it wrong. Like I say, I can't talk about it, you see, but he's not a fit man.
Nothing wrong with him except itchy fingers. Hey, you've been got at you.
No, you've got it wrong, no. Trouble is I've been sworn to secrecy.
Well, of course you have. It's the oldest trick in the book, is that? If he's saying it's ill, it's all part of a con, right? Not only does he get the flat, the house, the money, he gets the sympathy as well. But I'll promise you this much, Alf. If we had his front, well, millionaires, us.
How exactly did the accident happen?
Well, I can only blame myself. I'd left the gate at the top of the stairs and David must have found his way up there. I was talking in the other room to my husband as we heard this clatter as he fell. Oh, Gail, I'm ever so sorry about this.
It's easy done. So you were looking after him?
Yeah, Gail works, so I mind him for her.
You're a childminder. Do you mind other children?
Well, just Gail's, but she's got 3, you see, but the others are at school, so I just pick them up in the evenings and I look after them in the holidays.
You registered?
As a childminder? I only mind for Gail.
Yes, but you are registered.
Well, no, actually, it's just between Gail and I.
You get paid, presumably.
Well, yeah, but I mean...
So you must know that you should be registered.
Sally's a very good childminder. This sort of accident could happen to anybody.
Did you know it's against the law?
What? Having a child fall downstairs?
Minding children without being registered.
Oh, this is bureaucracy gone mad. Everybody knows that this girl's a very good childminder.
All I can see is the child in her care who needs hospital treatment. You'll be getting a visit.
Oh, hi, Rita.
Alf not in then?
Is it a council meeting?
Well, I want to see him.
Well, he'll be gone all afternoon.
I want to know what's going on, Audrey. I want to know why Al's giving Ted the cold shoulder. And it's not just him. We're being treated like pariahs. I mean, what's Ted done?
Rita. Look, I've got a confession.
Oh, no. What now?
Shall we have a brew?
No, we shan't. I'm not in any mood.
I'm sorry, Rita. I really am. I mean, I've seen what's going on. It's all a misunderstanding, and frankly, it sickens me. Look, they've took against Ted for some reason, and it's spread. I mean, they've decided he's a gold digger, but from what I could see, they'd already took against him.
Well, why?
Well, it's not easy to say this, but as far as Alf and Reg are concerned, it's jealousy.
It's what?
Oh, come on, Rita. You know Alf's always had a bit of a torch for you, and good heavens, you know how Reg feels.
Oh, do you know, it's laughable. I mean, come on, Audrey, I'm hardly any femme fatale.
I've told Alf, Rita.
You've told him what? You are joking.
Look, I had to. I mean, I was so sick of him going on and on about Ted. But look, I promise, I know he won't breathe a word. Bring Ted into the Rovers tonight, and I'll bring Alf. Well, I won't tell him we're meeting yet. I won't say I've said anything. It'll be like a chance meeting, eh? Look, Alf's a good sort. I know he will do his best to try and make amends.
Well, he'd better. Because I'm sick of this.
Yeah, you're a daft fella, aren't you, eh? Get that out of there. The next time you want to go mountaineering, we'll have to get you roped up, won't we? Eh? Nah, he seems okay.
If there was any chance I'd have kept him in, they don't muck about.
Yeah, in theory, that's as long as they've got any beds. But he's a tough lad, isn't he, Sarah, eh? Ooh! Ooh! Hey, you ever seen a stitch? Eh?
Oh, yeah, my feelings entirely. Poor old Sally, the nurse gave her a really hard time.
Yeah, well, you have to be careful, don't you? I mean, she doesn't know Sally. There's kids out there being knocked about.
She's just discovered she's a criminal.
Yeah, you won't believe this.
How come?
Well, she's not a registered childminder, and we pay her.
Well, that don't make her a criminal.
Yes, it does, Martin. It's a criminal offence. What, seriously? Yeah.
So does that mean she's got to stop then?
I don't know.
But we need her.
We're totally dependent on her.
Well, that's me finished. Oh, I've had it. You all on your own, love? No sign of Deirdre?
Well, she phoned. She'll be a few minutes.
Oh, gee. Have you been busy?
I'm always busy when I'm on my own. Come on out with these flowers.
You've not sold many.
Anyway, why are you so jiggered about afternoon off?
Afternoon off? I've been sitting around a table discussing dog muck all afternoon. I don't call that being off. But being off is what I'll be this evening. Sitting on the sofa with my feet up trying to watch television.
Actually, Alfie, I fancy going out tonight.
Well, you have to go on your own then. Oh, did that rep come?
No, and I've been on my own all afternoon.
Tell you what, we'll have a takeaway. Chinese or Indian, which do you fancy?
Chino, you're so adventurous. I'm all of a flutter.
Oh, look, Audrey, I've told you I'm jiggered. There's no way I'm going out tonight. Adventurous. All right, we'll get a Chinese takeaway and have it with candles there. Now, what could be more adventurous than that?
Oh, wonderful.
Well, I'm very pleased to see you both. Will you have a drink with me? Yes, I will, thank you. Vodka tonic. Ted?
Thank you. I'll have a glass of white wine.
Oh, look who's here. Hiya.
Hello.
Hi, Ted. Have you just arrived?
No, just ordered.
Oh, well, there you are, Alf. A bit of company. Better than us stuck in front of the telly with an egg foo young.
Yeah, wonderful, yeah. You've done this on purpose.
Oh, as if I would. Now speak to him. Right, I think it's drink booze. Gin and tonic for me, Bet, please. And don't give Alfie a beer. It's a sherry or a glass of wine.
You timed that well, lady. It's me in the chair.
Oh, let's see, Alf. Even a free drink for you. If he'd known that, he wouldn't have pleaded heartburn.
What's it to be, Alf? Sherry?
Yes, just a medium, yeah. Well, it's nice to see you. Both of you.
Oh, and you.
Yeah, how are you feeling then? How are you keeping?
Oh, mustn't grumble. I'm spending all the hours that God sends in the garden. Keeps me in the fresh air.
Yeah, gardening, that's something I've got to get round to. Do you know, I sometimes think life is just too short.
more I observe human nature, Desmond, the more I despair for women.
This is going to be deep, Jack, I can tell.
No, you can set your clock by them, you know. A good woman will always find a bad man.
Wish I could find a bad woman.
Well, look at that little lass of our terrace, that little Lisa, a cracking lass, you know. I mean, look what he's done. Put her in the family way. He attacked a policeman, got thrown into jail. He wed her, and then he did a runner. She still stood by him. Will not hear a word said against him. It's in the genes, you see, the women. It's in the genes, so. Now look over there, them two. Yeah. Now, by all accounts, he is taking Rita for every penny she's got. Still, she thinks the sun shines out of his backside. Now look at that, me and you, eh? Handsome, intelligent, decent. Where are we, eh? Well, I tell you, on the flaming scrappy.
Oh, blimey, what are you trying to do? Drive me to drink?
No. Well, go on, I'll have a pint with you, son.
I think I'll wear what I wore for my mother's funeral. You know, something dark but not too dismal. What are you wearing?
Well, my blue dress, I suppose.
Yeah, well, make sure you look as if you're expecting.
Are you worried, Vera?
Me, love? No. Of course I'm not worried. I think he'll get off, never mind our Jack.
Well, we'll soon be out of our misery, eh? We'll soon know.
So, there we are. There's Tory, Labour and me, the only independent round that table. And I said to him, listen, are you taking the party line or are you going to have a free vote on dog fouling? Yeah, well, they all laughed, didn't they? But would you believe it? One lot wanted bigger fines, the others wanted restricted areas. I mean, right down the party line.
You've got my admiration, Alf. I think you must have the patience of a saint to do that.
Not so bad. You need a sense of humour, I'll tell you. Do you know, some of that lot, you'd think that dog muck was blooming radioactive. What?
Well. Merry little foursome. Trust we're all dining well.
Yes, thanks, Reg, we're fine.
Oh, good. Full good appetite, I see. That's good, isn't it? You enjoying yours, Mr. Sullivan?
Splendid, thanks.
It's good to see your problem isn't affecting your appetite.
Reg.
Sorry? Well, that's the best sort of health problem, is that, isn't it? One that gets you sympathy and a wife, but doesn't put you off your food. Bon appetit.
Take the notice. He's a malicious fool, Ted.
I know that. I'm sorry about this. Tell him I'll settle up tomorrow.
Oh, please don't, Ted.
So the world and its dog know my business, eh? But who cares?
You told Reg.
It wasn't like... It was not like that.
Oh. I'll never trust you again as long as I live.
Do us a favour, Ken. Jack's in one of his philosophical moods. If he comes over here, just keep talking. His latest theory is good women find themselves bad men.
Ha! Ipse dixit.
Beg your pardon?
Well, roughly translated as if Jack says it, you can bet it's true.
Hey, Michael! Nice to see you again.
Welcome back, and the radiant Mrs. Baldwin, lovelier than ever.
Oh, careful me ring, Alec, you get you rusty.
Oh, 24 carat rust, that, eh?
Look, don't tell anybody, but you got it out of a cracker.
Aye, one of those crackers you find in a Swiss bank vault.
Oh, not a bit of it. You got it from Woolies, didn't you, darling?
Hey, let me tell you, that ring a buy, Woolies, that would.
Oh, this architect, he grudges me every penny, don't you?
Grudging is not in my nature, sweetheart, and as for the money, you can have the lot. You're welcome to it.
Lavish, I love it.
It's easy to be lavish with other people's money.
Oh, hello, Ken.
Sorry, Spectre at the feast. Welcome back.
What did you say just then?
Mike, can I get you?
Yes, all right, Alec, I just want to know what you said.
You didn't hear me? Slightly deaf?
Not at all, old son. I just want you to repeat yourself.
Fair enough. I just said it's easy to throw money around when it's not your own. Very easy when it's being conned out of other people, sick and confused people, for example. But then that's in character. It shouldn't surprise me. The only surprise is that people still get taken in by it.
Now then, Mike, it'll be a large scotch, will it? And what's your pleasure, Alma? Gin?
He never learns, does he, eh?
Just don't spoil it.
I'm not spoiling anything, darling. In fact, I'm going to enjoy it.
Jack, come on, get your skates on. So how long do you think it'll take to get to Preston?
Well, at least an hour, maybe longer. And then we've got to park when we get there.
Jack! Oh, come on, man. What are you playing at? Get up there and get a shave and put something decent on. We've got to get to court.
I've told you till I'm tired of telling you, Vera, I am not coming.
Listen, it's your son standing his trial. You're going to be there to support him.
Oh, yeah, that'll make all the difference in the world, that. I could just see the jury nudging each other saying, oh, there's his dad. Oh, we better say not guilty then.
Well, his wife's going and his mother's going. If you don't like her father, you'll be going and all.
I told Gilroy I'd turn into work as usual. Luke, you are going to lose a day's money. It's no good me losing a day's pay and all, is it?
What does money matter, eh? To hell with what you told Alec Gilroy. You're coming.
Vera, I wouldn't be coming if it was my day off. Lisa, love, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I can't do it. I couldn't bear to be there and see him when they send him away.
Oh, give over. Take no notice of him, love. Look, will you give over? You're upsetting the girl.
Yeah, well, she's going to get upset good and proper before the day's out. She knows, I know. You won't face it. Terry is going down.
Look, I think it's time we got going, Vera. Come on.
Well, to hell with you, then. Dear! Look, have you got any money to lend me for some petrol?
Like you said, Vera, what the hell does money matter, eh? When you haven't got any, you find out, don't you? Yeah, it's a tenner. Look, if you get half a chance to talk to him, will you tell him that I said we'll look after his wife and his little baby when he gets here?
You know, that's typical of your mate Barlow, that is.
What is?
Accusing me of swindling Emily Bishop. Doesn't bother to find out if it's true, does he? He was supposed to be so moral and so particular.
Oh, don't start, Mike. Not at this time in the morning.
Anyway, what does he know about setting up a business, eh? He's always been on somebody else's payroll. Hasn't got the guts to back his own judgment with his own money.
Ah, yes, but I think what he's on about is you backing your judgment with somebody else's money. Emily Bishop's.
Anyway, who cares what Barlow thinks, eh?
Well, obviously you do, or else you wouldn't be banging on about it.
I don't care what Barlow thinks about me. It's what other people think about me that believes him.
Yeah, well, there are going to be a lot of people believing them, aren't there? You know, Gail said that Emily was in hospital while we were away. Depression. She seemed very confused.
Well, she wasn't confused when she saw me. And I'm giving her a better interest rate on her money than she'd get in a building society.
Ah, yes, but it would be a damn sight safer in a building society, wouldn't it?
Oh, yes, there is a little bit of risk. That's why she'd get a higher interest rate. I mean, she knows she can't have it both ways.
Well, if she was in a state of mind to know what she was doing.
Oh, come on, Alma. I wouldn't take advantage of Emily. She used to work for me. Look, it was her idea to put money in my spare parts business, not mine. She thought it was a very good idea. We'd both make a few bob and create a few jobs. Oh, come on, Alma. I mean, if you don't believe me, who will?
Oh, I believe you. But I expect I'm in a minority of one.
Two. Emily Bishop. She knows.
Hello.
Going gardening, Mrs. Bishop?
Yes.
Aye, that's the second time you've been gardening with Mrs. Fairclough. Oh, I should say Mrs. Sullivan.
Yes, it's very kind of Rita and Ted to invite me.
You know, I think we might get a drop of rain later.
Drop of rain won't worry me in the slightest, Mr. Sugden.
Do you mind if I just ask you something? You're not just doing this gardening because, well, I'm getting under your feet in your house, are you?
Good heavens, no. I'm going because I find pottering about in Mr. Sullivan's garden very enjoyable. I'm certainly not avoiding you.
You didn't mind me asking, did you?
No, of course not. Now, what time I'll be back, I really can't say. I mean, no doubt we'll get some lunch somewhere. Possibly Rita will lay something on.
Well, I'll expect you when I see you.
That would be best. Bye, Mr. Sugden.
I say, if you're taking with this garden, I could pop into the town hall and find out what the procedure is so we could put in for an allotment.
I think, Mr. Sugden, I think I prefer to walk a little just at present before we start talking about running.
Aye.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello. It's St. Swithin's Day coming up. Did you know that, Raquel?
No one's a clue.
Well, it is. It says so here. St. Swithin's Day, July the 15th. If it rains on that day, it'll rain for 40 days.
Tell us something new.
There's no call for sarcasm, Jack. I'm merely trying to pass on some interesting information.
So, who was he anyway?
Who?
Saint Thingy.
Swithin?
Yeah.
It was a saint, wasn't he? A patron saint of raincoat manufacturers, probably.
Why did it rain for 40 days?
The hell should I know? I wish I'd never brought the subject up now.
Well, that's like telling a story, isn't it? And telling the front of a gag. I mean, if you don't tell the end, it all seems a bit daft to me.
Look, Jack, just hang on there. Just hang on there for a minute.
I didn't know he was religious.
Alec, is he religious?
Well, he must be. Going on about saints.
Now then, here we are. Let's have a look. Now then, where are we? Sweet and sunlight. Swindle. No. Swithin. Saint. If it rains on St. Swithin's Day, July the 15th, there will be rain for 40 days. I told you, didn't I? St. Swithin, Bishop of Winchester and advisor to Egbert of Wessex, died in 862 and desired to be buried in the churchyard of the Minster so that the sweet rain of heaven might fall upon his grave. At his canonization, the monks thought to honour the saint by removing his body into the cathedral choir and fixed July the 15th for the ceremony. But it rained day after day for 40 days and 40 nights. And so the monks saw that the saint was averse to their scheme and wisely abandoned it.
I didn't know you had a book, boss, first time I've seen you reading one.
Yes, well, I got this by accident, actually. Yes, I saw it in the window of the Christian Aid charity shop about the time I was looking for the licence for this place, you know, and it's called Brewer's Dictionary. I thought, oh, that'll be useful in a pub. Well, you would, wouldn't you? I thought it'd be about beer and so on. But it's all stuff like I've just been reading you. Yes, well, I can't stop here chatting. I've got work to do. And don't you two stand there either. Put some welly in it.
Now, you can't tell me he's not religious.
Alec, he's not.
Well, he must be. What were you doing down at Christian Aid charity shop?
Alec, Christian Aid. He'll be thinking of applying for some.
A cup of tea and a toasted tea cake, lightly buttered, please.
Right, Mr. Sugden, I'll bring it over. Mr. Sugden, I want to ask you something.
Go on, then.
Was it you that told Ken Barlow about Mike's business arrangements with Emily Bishop?
Business arrangements, that's what your husband calls it, is it?
Would you mind answering my question?
Yes, I told Ken Barlow because I happen to know that Ken Barlow's a very old friend of Mrs. Bishop's and he wouldn't like to see her taken advantage of.
That my husband has not taken advantage of her.
Well, he's nothing to be ashamed of then, has he? I'll be over there.
It's rubbish, you know. I mean, Mike hasn't taken advantage of her. I mean, I know you think I'm an idiot as far as Mike's concerned.
Did I say anything?
No, I just know that look.
I was just thinking, if it's all above board...
Well, it is!
All right! I'm not arguing. I'm just saying, is Emily complaining? Because if she's happy with the setup and doesn't want her money back, then nobody's any right to quibble, have they? So, is Emily happy?
I don't know.
Well, somebody had better ask her. Preferably Mike. Wouldn't you say?
Good boy. Look, Rosie's finished hers. Good girl. Rosie, it's your daddy. And David is your Uncle Kevin.
Yeah. How are you?
Oh, get off. You're all filthy.
All right, I'll go and get cleaned up. Shall I?
I'll get it.
Whose is this? Yoghurt? Hey, yoghurt.
Mrs. Webster? Yes? I'm Margaret Thurwell, Social Services. May I come in? Yeah.
Kevin? This is a letter from the Social Services.
Oh, yeah?
I'll come straight to the point, Mrs. Webster. I understand you're in business as a childminder.
Well, I just look after the little boy, but Rosie, she's my own.
I see. The little boy, he will be David Platt. The little boy who had the accident.
It's like you thought. It was Percy who gave Ken all that stuff about you and Emily Bishop.
He's an interfering old beggar, isn't he?
Well, of course he is. But you should have thought of that before you took Emily's loan room investment or whatever you want to call it.
I didn't have to think about it because it was all legitimate and straightforward. No jiggery-pokery, nothing up my sleeve.
Yeah, well, who's going to believe that when Percy's finished spreading his tails? And before you say, who cares, I care very much. I care very much what people think about my husband.
Do you?
Well, of course I do. I don't want people thinking you've been taking money off a sick woman. Mike, why don't you give Emily her money back?
Oh, come on, Alma.
Why couldn't you get it from the bank?
I could, but it would cost money to take a while to set up. No. That money's earmarked to buy me a lot of spare parts.
Look, I know it's a nuisance, but I mean, that's all it'd be. Go on, give Emily her money back. You come out of this smelling of roses.
Yeah, all right. All right. You're right. I'll go and see Emily this afternoon, tell her she can have her money back as soon as she wants it. There. You happy now?
Yes, it could have been very nasty.
He fell, that's all. Kids do. It was an accident.
I'm not saying it wasn't. Have you got insurance cover on these children, Mrs. Webster?
Insurance? No.
If you were a registered childminder, you would have to have insurance cover. And in view of David's accident, I'm sure you can see the point of that. That's why we have legislation to cover childminding. And as I've already told you, taking money for minding other people's children without being registered is against the law.
This is crazy. All it is red tape. All she's doing is minding kids.
It's just from a friend, you see, Mrs. Platt. She goes out to work and I
So you have to be registered. And what you call red tape, Mr. Webster, is simply designed to protect the children, to make sure they're in suitable premises looked after by competent, caring people.
Well, supposing I get myself registered then?
Fine. It'd take a little time, perhaps 3 months before you were accepted. And until then, of course, you can't go on as you have been doing. You're breaking the law.
But what am I going to tell my friend? I mean, she's relying on me. I can't just let her down now, can I?
That can't be helped, I'm afraid. But you do understand the position, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, I'll say goodbye then. Bye-bye, you two.
Bye, flaming bye.
Whether it can do the job that England
Isn't your dad back yet? Hey, did he tell you where he was going?
No, he had his suit on now. Probably gone out looking for a job or on a pub crawl drowning his sorrows.
Well, if you really want to know, it's neither. I know exactly where he's gone. He's gone to see about getting himself back in army.
You're kidding.
Wish I was.
Honest? I mean, did he actually tell you he was going to?
Oh, no, he didn't tell me anything. But I just know. He had a phone call this morning from an old army pal of his, recruiting sergeant in town. As soon as he heard my voice, he went all vague and cautious, just ringing to see how old Jim is. But I could tell. Your dad's been talking to him.
But would he? I mean, would he actually go back in?
Oh, of course he would. He never really wanted to come out. Do you know, I could throttle him. All those years, gypsies were uniforms and married quarters, and he swore to me it was all over.
You could have got it all wrong, Mum, you know. I mean, I think at least he would have talked to you.
Oh, no, because he knows exactly what I'd have said to him.
Oh, Tom.
Here, I didn't say you could come in.
I never asked. I come to see the organ grinder, not the monkey.
Well, if you mean Mrs. Bishop...
I mean Mrs. Bishop.
Well, you're out of luck. She's not in.
When will she be back?
Why, what do you want her for?
None of your business, same as our financial arrangement was none of your business. All that codswallop you told Barlow.
Codswallop me blood. You got to give her that money when she wasn't 100%.
She never gave me that money. She lent me that money at a very favourable rate. Favourable, I might add, to her, not me. And it was her idea to lend it to me in the first place.
You got the patter off to a fine art, haven't you?
I'm not going to argue with you anymore. Just tell Mrs. Bishop I want to see her.
What do you want her for? Do you want to have another dip in her handbag?
Just tell her, right?
You take my hand, sweetheart. There you are. Steady now. There you go. Are you all right now? I was looking out for you, but I didn't know what time you'd be coming home, you know.
Don't you want to know? Are you going to ask me how he went home?
No, not outside, love. Come on,
Oh,
inside.
outside, inside. It don't matter. He got 3 years, child. 3 years! Oh.
Come on, in the house, sweetheart. In the house.
And you're drunk.
I'm not. I just had a few drinks with the lads, that's all over it.
The lads. I take it by that you mean your old playmate, Sergeant Major Wheeler?
Kiss me good night, Sergeant Major.
Get off. And I know why. You've been to see him about going back in the army again, haven't you? Taking the Queen's shilling.
Aha! You're living in the past, Liz, because now it is called the Queen's 5 New P.
It's not funny. dare you do that? You promised me you'd finished with the army.
Liz, I haven't done anything, all right? I went and I had a chat with Barry. I was just exploring the possibilities, that's all.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you something. You go back in and I'm finished with you.
Is that right?
Yeah, it is. Oh, come on. I know you're worried about money, but we'll sort something out. The army's not the answer.
Well, you don't have to worry, love. They don't want me. I'm too old. Me, I'm too old. Look, I did ask Barry, all right? I said, look, what are the chances? He says, Jim, they're turning away better men than you, men half your age. Oh, the best thing I can do is go down the Legion and finish off my soldier in there.
Well, I'm glad.
Oh, well, trust you. Still, I suppose at least somebody is.
I'm just thankful the army's got a bit more sense than you have.
Oh, for God's sake, Liz, can you see what I'm saying, love? God help us. Where's my life gone? Hmm? What have I got to show for it now? And your man down the flag tells me, you're finished. You're no use to anybody.
3 years, God help him.
When that judge said that, I couldn't believe it. I mean, well, I still can't.
Aye, well, he's your little lad no more, Vera. When they get his age, they don't get let off like little lads do. He'll be 30 by the time he gets out.
Yeah, but the solicitor said that he wouldn't have to do the full sentence. I mean, he could be out in 18 months or less.
Yeah, he said that, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's for good behaviour, isn't it? He's got to behave himself. I would tell him. Huh? Still, I suppose it's the first time for everything, including Terence keeping his hands to his flaming self.
We don't even know where he's took him. I mean, just said that we'd be informed. But don't worry, love. I mean, you'll be all right. Well, I've got a car. I mean, I can drive, you know. Jack can drive you whenever you want.
Well, you will be going visiting him then?
Well, of course she will.
Just leave it for the girl to answer.
I'm his wife. I told him I'd stick by him.
Did you get a chance to speak to him?
Just for a minute. I just said that I'd wait for him. And I will.
Oh, you're a good lass, Lisa. I tell you, he's a lucky lad. I feel terrible. I think I'll go have a bath.
Yeah.
And then I suppose we better start thinking about something to eat, love.
How did he take it?
Bad. Took it really bad.
Aye.
I mean, you know, even if he gets out in 18 months, he'll miss the baby, won't he? He'll be walking.
Aye, it's the kiddie we've got to think of now. We've got to do what's best for it. And, like Vera said, you and the baby are welcome here, loving. And out it needs, it will have. If that is what you want. But myself, I can't help feeling it's a shame that you and your mum and your dad fell out, you know.
She just knocked on the door. I mean, that sister at the hospital said she was going to report this accident.
She should have come to me if she wanted to know anything. I mean, I'm his mother.
Well, no, what she was on about was me not being on this register of childminders.
It's my business who I get to mind my children, not hers. I mean, it's up to me who I get to look after them.
Well, no, girl, she says it isn't.
Right,
I'm just telling Gail about that social worker.
Anyway, come on, rascal, let's get you home, eh?
She said I was breaking the law, Gail, didn't she, Kevin?
Yeah, she did.
You see, if you get paid for minding, you have to be on a register of childminders. And if I want to go on it, it's going to take them ages while they inspect me and all that.
So you see, Gail, it means she can't mind him anymore.
You don't mean that? I'm sorry, Gail, I've got no choice. If they come round here and check up and I'm looking after David, they're going to take me off to court.
And we're not risking that, no way.
Yeah, but I mean, you can look after him tomorrow, can't you? Just till I get something else sorted out.
But I'm sorry she can't. I mean, she'd love to. She loves having David here, but after what happened today, no way.
I'm sorry, Gail, I know this is really inconvenient.
It's more than inconvenient.
Look, it's not Solly's fault.
Yeah, but if she'd have been watching David a bit closer and he hadn't split his head open, we wouldn't be in this mess, would we?
You're quite comfortable there.
Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, did you want me in bar? Because I don't mind.
No, you said, but we're coping quite adequately.
Well, if you need me, here I am.
What colour do you call that?
It's, crushed flamingo. It's nice, isn't it?
She's sitting there in my sitting room, painting her toenails, crushed flamingo. I feel affronted. I mean, there isn't a room in this place I can call my own these days. I know it's a public house, but I mean, this is ridiculous.
When you're ready, Jack.
I'll get that. All right. Your old girlfriend is sat sitting in my sitting room painting her toenails, crushed flamingo.
Oh, aye. Who's going to get the benefit, then?
I don't know, do I? I mean, she's living the life of a hermit.
Often fancy that, you know. Reckon I'd be a good hermit, only I'm never at home.
Now, listen. You play your cards right. You could get Raquel back. Shall I just nip through and say that you've been asking for her?
No point, Alec. Be a waste of time. I blew it with Raquel. Give me Chips a thorough drenching.
Oh, Kenneth, a very mad.
Oh, hello, Percy. What can I get you?
Well, I'll have half with you. Developments about our friend and a certain party who shall be nameless, Mike Baldwin.
Oh, is this about Emily?
Yeah, he came round to see her this afternoon. Luckily, she wasn't in, so I saw him off with a flea in his ear.
What did he want?
Well, he wouldn't say, but I've got an idea he was after another bite of the cherry. You know, there to flannel some more money off her.
We'll see about that.
I was thinking I might give me Mum a ring tomorrow.
Yeah, of course, love. You was phone whenever you want. I mean, it's your house now, isn't it?
Because I think my Mum would like me to go back home, really. I think it's just me Dad being awkward. She'd like me to go back.
But this is your home, innit?
Oh, I really appreciate that. I'm just trying to think what's best for the baby. Because there's more room at my Mum's, isn't there? There's a garden and everything.
Has our Jack been saying no? Has he been saying you're not welcome?
No, it's like you. He's been ever so good to me. I'm just trying to do what's best. I mean, the baby comes first, doesn't it?
Hey, off there, you. Get yourself dressed. Now, listen, we've all got to be extra specially good this morning, all right?
Why do I have to get up so early? I'm tired.
Yeah, well, I'm tired and all, eh? But we've all got to help each other, OK?
I can't find the blue top.
Nicky, try and find that blue top for her while you're in the airing cupboard. Sarah, just... Nicky, come on now! Chop, chop! Right, Sarah, just watch Davy for us, will you, while I put the kettle on. Get his hands out of that sugar, will you?
Oh, he won't do what I tell him.
Well, tell him again.
Oh, they spilled it all
Oh, way.
Yes, I know it's short notice, Mum. I'm sorry. I tried ringing you last night. You weren't in.
That's a good lad, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, I understand. Oh, thanks, Mum.
Well?
She'll do it for today. I said you'd take him round in half an hour.
Oh, right, yeah. And then I'll take the other two to school.
But she can't do it permanently. Well, I mean, how can she, Martin? She's got the shop to look
Yes,
after.
I know. Oh, come on, Gail. What are we going to do about this?
We'll have to find someone else, won't we? Someone who is registered. I mean, we've no choice.
Right.
I don't like it when you're angry. Neither do I. Give your mummy a hug. No. Oh, yes, you will.
Do you know, I bet that's what it is. I bet it's them pigeons. They're unhealthy.
What are you talking about, unhealthy?
For babies. It were all decided she was going to stop here now. She's on about going back to Blackpool. She'll walk out on us, Jack, I know she will.
Why should you do that?
Well, I don't know, but something's changed her mind.
Maybe she thinks that Weatherfield isn't a good place to bring up a baby, eh?
Well, she did say that.
Well, she's only got to have a look at them MacDonald lads, hasn't she?
She said that, I know. It's you, innit? What have you been saying to her?
Nothing.
Don't you want to see your grandchild?
Look, I have not said nothing, Vera. Cross my heart.
Oh, I couldn't stand it, Jack. I'd have a breakdown. I've already lost one grandchild. I don't want to lose another.
Oh, now, come on, V.
She'll go back to her parents. I know she will.
Look, they won't have her, will they? Come on, you worry too much. Cheer up now.
I'll tell you, I'd never get over it. I mean, Weatherfield, it's not a bad place, is it? I mean, there's a lot worse.
Oh, now, come on, love. Cheer up. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll have a word with her.
Oh, Kat, can I have a word?
Problem, is there?
Look, I don't suppose you'll ever come to terms with me marrying Mike. But I never thought you'd stoop as low as you did the other night.
Look, Alma, I don't have any argument with you. I'm quite sure you didn't know what he was up to.
Oh, forget me. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about Mike's reputation. I think you'd better apologise.
What for?
What for? For accusing him of taking money off a sick woman.
Come on, Nicky, we're all going to be late. Right, ready? In.
Look, I'm ever so sorry, Martin.
Oh, don't worry yourself, Sal. It'll do us good to get up early, won't it?
Yeah. Right, I'm off. I'll see you later, okay? Hey, what's up with you?
Martin, making sarky remarks.
Why? What's he said? I'll go and have a word with him.
No, he's gone now. Why does everything go wrong? I hate falling out with folk. I don't even mind looking after David for nothing. I mean, I wouldn't be breaking the law, would I, if I did it for free?
Yeah, well, this is crazy. Why should you? Hey? I mean, if Gail and Martin want to take that attitude, fine. Let them stew. The only way you do it is for money.
Well, thanks very much for letting us know, Mugger. Yeah. You sure just turn up? Well, it sounds exactly what I'm looking for. All right. Well, thanks very much. Cheers, mate. All the best. Speak to you soon.
Who was that?
That was Barry Wheeler.
Oh.
Yeah. He's on about a job going. Mate of his works in a security firm.
Kind of job?
Well, installing surveillance equipment. You know, closed-circuit cameras, that kind of thing. Money's not too bad either.
So you're going to go see about it?
Oh, too right. I mean, it hasn't even been advertised yet.
Come here. Good luck. You deserve it.
Thank you.
Do you mind? I've not had my breakfast yet.
Well, whose fault's that, then?
Your dad's going to see about a job with a security firm.
Oh, yeah? Oh, are you ready? You can get one for me?
Well, if you'd bother to go to technical college and study electronics, you might be in with a shout. But it's a very skilled job.
Oh, and I'm just thick, me. I need a job where you don't have to think. Trouble is, I don't fancy the army.
Hey, you gotta think on your feet in the army, son.
Morning.
Hi.
Sorry I'm so late up.
Oh, that's all right now. Now, you sit down. I've got your breakfast ready for you.
It's really nice of you.
Ah.
Have you been cleaning the windows?
Aye, why not? Well, it's now like a day like today to catch up on your chores. You know, sometimes, Lisa, I tend to forget how lucky I am, you know. Sun's shining, nice home, loving wife, friends and neighbours. What more could you ask?
I thought you said it was a bit rough round here.
No, rough and ready. I mean, not snooty, and that's how it should be, a caring community, you know.
Yeah, but what about all them break-ins you were telling me about? And those fights in the Rovers?
Ah, all part of life's rich tapestry, love. Lisa, don't go to Blackpool.
You are?
Stay here with me and Vera, you and the baby.
But I thought
No,
you said...
I want you to. And Vera. Love, you couldn't wish for a better mother-in-law, you know. I mean, she's the salt of the earth. She'll do out for you.
Are you all right, love?
Yeah, I best get back to work.
Not till you've told me what's up.
It's nothing. It's nothing for you to worry about.
Well, I am worried.
Well, you needn't be. I'll be off your hands soon. Out the way.
You're leaving us?
Well, I meant way, aren't I? I know I am. You want me out?
I don't.
Well, Mr. Gilroy does.
What's he been saying?
Nothing. You don't have to. I'm in the wrong job. Maybe I'm in the wrong place. I think I might give London another go, give it one more time.
Have you got somewhere to stay? Or a job?
Well, I'll find something.
You can't go to London, love. Not without something fixed up.
Well, what else can I do? My mum and dad won't have me, and I've no real friends round here. There's something wrong with me, isn't there?
Don't talk ridiculous. You need it here, behind that bar.
Alec don't think that.
Of course he does. Ask him yourself.
What's them glasses doing?
Raquel's putting them away.
Well, can't you do it? Stood there like Prince Monolulu. Do something useful for a change.
Half a bitter, please.
You have to wait, I'm busy. Serve him. God, it's my night off.
Alec, come here a minute. What have you been saying to Raquel?
Saying to her nothing, why?
She's got it into her head. She's in the way.
She's paranoid. Mind you, I must admit, but I think it was only going to be for a few days when she left Des Barnes. I mean, it's lost revenue, isn't it? We've had businessmen using that room. Mike Baldwin, Phil Jennings, all paying the going rate. Not that I've said out to her, of course.
No, you've no need. She's talking about going to London.
She's not. She's only just got the hang of the job.
Never mind losing a barmaid. It's what happens to her when she gets there that bothers me. It should bother you and all.
What could happen to her?
Oh, think, can't you, Alec? With nowhere to live and no job, I'll not be responsible for turning her out onto the streets.
Somebody's turning her out.
Well, talk to her. Make her feel welcome. If she finishes up face down in the Thames, I'll never forgive myself.
Last scotch, is it?
No, not for the moment. Just a packet of my cigars, please.
I'm surprised you've got the nerve to show your face round here.
I thought I made myself clear. Keep that shut, buttoned. All right?
I'm not intimidated by the likes of you. You've got to stay away from Mrs. Bishop. Do you understand?
Oh, she's back, is she?
No, she's not.
Well, we'll just have to go and see, won't we? Can I help you?
Hello, Mr. Baldwin. What can I do for you?
Oh, you're in. Percy said you were out.
Did he? That's strange. Come on in. How was your honeymoon?
I hear you've been poorly. Are you better now?
Yes, I'm a lot better, thanks. Trouble is, I probably upset a lot of people without realising it.
Emily, you remember a few weeks ago I came here and offered you a job?
Sorry, I haven't reconsidered.
But you do remember me mentioning it?
Of course I do. I'm sorry, Mr. Baldwin. It was a very kind thought. How's Alma? I do hope you'll be happy.
Thanks. Emily, when I came here, you gave me a cheque. A cheque for £10,000.
I know. For your new business. Is it open yet?
No, I'm still getting it together.
Oh, good. You're worried about something, aren't you? What is it?
Well, that lodger of yours reckons that somehow or other I conned you out of that 10 grand when you were ill.
Oh, I see. Don't worry. Leave it with me. I'll have a word with him.
Well, it's not as easy as that, I'm afraid. You see, he told Ken Barlow. Barlow's been shooting his mouth off in the Rovers, and it's very, very embarrassing.
For me, as well as you.
Come in. Enter. Oh, Raquel. Come in, love. Sit down. I'd like a word.
Has, Bet said something?
She's concerned. We both are.
Look, I know you've been good to me, but, I need a place of my own. Besides, I want to resume my professional career.
Oh, well, I understand that, love. Of course I do. But don't you think you should remain here? An asset to the Rovers' return, appreciated by customers and employers alike.
Thank you.
At least until the call comes.
What call?
Well, Paris, London, Rome, if they've still got your number. No, what I'm trying to say, love, is that don't you think you should hang on to what you've got until you're sure of something better? After all, you've got a family here.
They don't want out to do with me, do my family?
No, love, no. I'm talking about me and Bet, you know, your spiritual family. Oh. After all, this is your home as well. And I don't just mean your room upstairs.
So, you don't mind me using telly?
Of course not.
Only, there a video I wanted to watch. Would it be all right?
Well, yes, of course, like I say. Whenever. Tonight, if you want.
Oh, honest? Oh, no, I'm working tonight.
Well, look, do a swap with Jack. I'll have a word with him.
Oh, would you? You're very kind, Mr. Gilroy.
Do you know any other childminders that could take him on? No. All right, thanks very much. Bye. No, good, Alma. I'm going to have to take tomorrow off.
Hi.
Oh, hello, Rosie. Oh, isn't she coming home?
Oh, I know.
Right, what can I get you?
Can I have a glass of orange, please? And I'll have a coffee.
Right, I'll bring it over, love.
Thanks. Hi. I've been feeling awful.
Oh, Sally, so am I. But I am sorry for that outburst. Can we forget I said it?
Yes.
Sit down.
It was my fault. I should have been registered months ago. How's David's head?
He's all right. He's over it. My mum's looking after him.
Look, girl, as far as I'm concerned, I'd look after David for nothing if you trusted me.
Oh, of course I trust you. Don't be silly. But I can't have you looking after him for nothing just so I can go out and earn a living. I mean, that wouldn't make sense, would it?
No, I know. That's what Kevin says. Have you found anybody else?
Not that easy.
Well, I don't know how you feel about this, but supposing there was a way around it, would you still want me to carry on?
Yes, of course. I mean, as long as it's not for free and it's not breaking the law.
Well, I think I found a way. But you're going to have to get Martin to agree to this as well.
Did you see her?
I did, and she is absolutely livid.
What, with you?
With Barlow. She remembers giving me the money, every detail, and she's quite happy about it.
Oh, thank goodness for that. So that's the matter closed then. Oh, I do hope so.
Closed? Oh, no. I wouldn't say that exactly.
Oh, hello, Emily. Good to see you out and about. You're looking a lot better.
Well, I was. But I've been hearing some rather unwelcome news.
Oh, sorry.
About you, Ken. You've been telling stories about me.
Well, only in your best interests.
I'm quite capable of conducting my own business affairs, Ken. I don't want them broadcasting.
I went round to the Citizens Advice Bureau and they told me. They said as long as I look after David in his own home, it's all right.
Yeah? And how long can you do this for?
Well, I'm going to get myself registered, and as soon as it comes through, I'll carry on like before.
And have you told Gail?
Yeah, she's fine about it.
And what's Martin said?
Well, I don't know. She's not told him yet.
Oh, well, something else will turn up.
It already has. They offered me another job. Security patrolman. It's only part-time to start with.
You mean you've taken it?
Yeah, look, I know I always said it'd be the last job I'd ever do. But I could hardly turn it down, could I?
Hey, we can manage, you know.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to carry on living off you, love. I mean, Andy's working full-time. How do you think I feel sometimes?
You didn't have to do that.
Yes, I know, and the money's rubbish, but at least it means I feel I've earned the right to have a couple of jars.
Come here. I do love you. And I'll tell you something else. I'm proud of you. So is this it?
Yep.
Come on then, let's have a look at you. Oh my God.
Yeah, well, at least I'll be working in the dark. I mean, I feel like a right nana wearing this.
I got a left arm off Curly. What's this? You joined up again, eh? Fred Carno's army.
Your dad has got himself a part-time job.
Yes, and at least I don't have to take orders from Reg Holdsworth.
So where's your dog then? Because you're going to look a right prat in this lot.
No, he isn't. He's going to look very smart, aren't you?
What time do you call this, Jack?
I should be playing snooker at the Legion.
Give us a pint, Jack.
No, I cook.
Thought it was your night off.
No, I'm not doing that like a favour, am I?
Tell him where to get off, I would.
No, on the other hand, I'm earning instead of spending.
Oh, saving up for holiday.
Grandchild. Want for nothing, that little kiddie.
Another duck with her. Is the world ready for this?
You never know. Could be Prime Minister one day.
Have to be a hell of a swing to the Raven Loonies.
You know, you're looking at Mr. Charity here, Ken. You know that, don't you? Chief fundraiser for the Beck Gilroy clothing appeal, not to mention sheltered accommodation for paranoid barmaids. Good evening.
Hello. Does Raquel Walton-Hume work here?
Yes, who shall I say?
Gordon. Gordon Blinkhorn, Avril's brother, tell her.
Jack? Yes. Fetch Raquel.
Right.
She used to share a flat with my sister in London, and she said to look her up, so I thought I would.
Can I get...
Remember me, do you?
Well, you weren't at that party, were you?
Lager and black currant, don't remind me. What are you doing up here?
So I've just got a job. Avril said to look you up.
Oh, well, come through to the back. Learn through, Jack. Hey, be a love, will you, and fetch you some drinks through? It's a pint of lager and black currant, and I'll have, a grapefruit juice. What did you say your name was? Oh, Gordon. We were going to watch your video. You don't mind, do you? Bet, this is Gordon. He's come up from London.
Oh, how nice. I think I might just get changed and give Alec a hand. I'm pleased to have met you.
Not driven her out, have I?
Oh, no, of course not.
Well, hope you don't mind me dropping in on you like this.
Oh, no, it's nice to see a new face. Oh,
Yes.
thanks, Jack.
2 lasagnas and a prawn salad.
Right, coming up.
Do they do food here?
Oh, yeah, kitchen's just through there. Have you eaten? Because Liz will do you some. The prawn salad's nice.
Well, I could take us out for a pizza if you like.
Oh, no, not like this. You make yourself at home.
So, what's it like living in a pub?
Oh, it's all right. There's not much privacy, though.
Mississippi mud pie by the dartboard, Liz.
I've only got... So, where are you working?
Oh, I've just got a job at the football club.
What county? Oh, you don't play football, do you?
No, I'm working in the press office.
Oh. Hey, did you hear that, Mr. Gilroy? Gordon's got a job at county.
Oh, sorry to intrude. Have you seen Bet?
No.
Oh, thank you.
Alec, what the hell did you say to Raquel?
Well, you told me to tell her to make herself at home.
Oh, she's done that all right. She's done that with flaming bells on. Are you comfy, love? Here. Come here. Have a cushion. It's better.
I phoned my mum today.
Did you, love? What for?
Well, you know, just to tell her about Terry. I think she would like me to go home.
But this is your home now, isn't it? You're a Duckworth now. Anyway, I thought you said your dad didn't want to have what to do with you.
Well, they might come round when the baby's born, might they?
Oh, sorry. You're still here? Not far to go, have you?
Oh, no, he's staying in lodgings till he finds somewhere. It's all arranged by club, isn't it?
Strict landlady, no late nights.
Oh, good. Well, what I mean is, you know, early to bed, early to rise, gets you the 3 points, eh?
Well, it's all right. I'm not on the plane staff. I've got my own key. Get back as late as I like.
Yeah. Gordon was saying he can get us some free tickets for the season when it starts.
Really?
Yeah, he's met all the players already, haven't you, Gordon?
I'm editor of the programme.
Oh, a journalist, eh? Yeah. I won't detain you.
I don't think he's very interested in football. No, Bet were telling me his first wife ran off with a centre forward from Oldham. He's not even done pool since. Would you like some more prawns? There's tons in the fridge.
Oh, I thought you'd be here hours ago.
Well, I've been studying, haven't I? Kept my eye on the time, though. Get us a pint, please, eh, Jack?
Oh, yeah, I'll get that, Jack.
Oh, nice one.
Has Gail said anything about this new arrangement?
Yeah, she has. What do you reckon to it?
I don't know. What do you reckon?
I'll give it a go, eh?
Oh, great. Sally's been worried sick all day, you know, just in case you didn't want her in your house while you and Gail was out all day.
Ah, don't worry yourself, Kev. I trust her. Anyway, got no choice, have we?
Well, don't worry, I'm paying for it.
So it's the nightcap, is it?
Old Gordon's looking forward to a chat after closing time. It's like Avril, a bit of a night bird. Oh, you'll love him, Bet. He's met ever so many famous people in his line of work. It's not just footballers. No, he once interviewed Lester Piggott. He's dying to tell you about it.
Alec, I want him out of there.
Oh, he'll be gone in a minute.
You heard what she said. He's settling in for tonight.
Yeah, but I think she's changed her mind about going to London. I thought you'd be pleased.
Have you seen Barlow?
I'm down there.
Want to have a word with you?
Yeah, well, in private.
No, in public. In fact, the more public, the better.
I don't know what this is about.
Well, I think you do.
Michael, no trouble, please.
Ken, I think it might be better if you settled it outside.
It's all right, but I won't take a swing at him as much as I'd like to. I've got a better way of fixing him.
What have I done?
Done? You've damaged my reputation. Said that I swindled Emily Bishop when she was a sick woman. That's what you said, wasn't it?
Not exactly.
Oh, well, that's what I heard. Des, you were here. Is that what he said?
Something like that.
There you are. There's my witness. You'll be hearing from my solicitor.
Oh, come on, you're blowing this out of all proportion.
Am I? I'm suing you for slander. Maybe that'll wipe the smirk off your face. All you're doing is you're just going round and round and round.
All right, but don't keep repeating yourself. I don't even want to discuss it any further.
Thank you.
It is name-calling. That's what it is. It's just stupid name-calling.
Slander is what it's called.
What? Just another word for name-calling.
No, no. In a court of law, it is called slander.
A court of law? Well, why do you have to make so much of it?
I thought you didn't want to talk about it anymore.
I don't.
Good.
Solicitors, I mean, pass a damn good day with them and the meter starts whizzing around. You know that.
Well, I can afford it. He can't. The sooner he realises that, the better.
You just want to see him humiliated, don't you?
Yeah, that'll do.
Well, I can't say that I do want to see him humiliated.
Well, why not? He wasn't all that thoughtful about you. I've got things to do.
And what are you doing today?
I don't know yet.
Well, try thinking of something.
Oh, I have thought of something. I've got to sign on.
Oh, but you could find something to do, Steve, you know what I mean?
Like?
Oh, well, excuse me. Sorry, I'm wrong. There's nothing at all for an able-bodied 18-year-old lad to do in this world at all, is there?
Well, not really, no.
Sorry, Steve. It can't be every day a lad's made redundant by his father.
You know, I get the feeling that I've done something wrong, only I haven't, so what have I done?
Nothing.
No, you can tell me. What have I done? Haven't committed the terrible offence of being Steve MacDonald, have I? Because I know that's a crime round here.
Why don't you try and understand how your dad feels instead of thinking everybody's got to know how you feel?
What can I do?
Listen to what I'm saying and try. It was his big dream, Steve, and he put a lot of effort in and a lot of money, and it's gone.
Yeah, well, all right, but that is not my fault.
Yeah, well, it's not his fault either, because he worked.
Have they always been like that? You know, daggers drawn.
Oh, aye, it goes back.
Well, I had the feeling there was some. I thought, well, if that Ken Barlow were going on his holidays, he's not going to ask that Mike Baldwin to feed his cat.
You thought that, did you?
Oh, you could tell they were a bit of needle, you know, just in little ways.
Little ways like knocking cobs off each other in this pub. Fists flying.
Oh, they've no.
They have.
Hey, I thought you were good last night with him saying I love you in court and everything, but fighting? Well, like proper fighting.
Proper fighting.
And what's it all over?
Well, what do you think? Women.
You're flipping heck at their age.
Do you mean at their age?
And is it Alma, is it, that it's all over? Is she the woman?
I didn't say woman, I said women.
Oh, go on, tell me.
Glad I caught you.
Why? What have I done?
I just wanted to tell you I'm seeing a solicitor today.
Well, now you have got me worried. What have I done?
Well, you're a witness.
What?
I told you last night you were there. I'm going to sue him.
Oh, come on. That was last night. You're not still going on about that.
Yeah, I am. I'm going to take him to court.
And I'm your witness.
Yeah, you heard what he said.
I didn't get that. I'm sorry.
I said you heard what he said.
You know, I must be going deaf these days.
Oh, come on, now, don't joke. This is serious.
Hey, who's joking? Look, you want to pick a fight. Don't involve me. Are you really going to go and see a solicitor?
Yeah, I've got it booked for 10:30.
Well, I suggest you book and go and see a doctor and all. Get your head tested.
Listen, that bloke slandered me and I'm not going to stand for it.
Well, suit yourself.
You can always be subpoenaed, you know.
Have you watched Dick Tracy or what?
Look serious?
What's the contract for signing?
Big day, then.
Soon will be.
Cheer up.
Well, there ought to be some kind of ceremony.
There is. You have a housewarming party. Well, you better.
No, but it's a weird concept, though, isn't it? I mean, I own this bit of planet. I mean, this particular bit of this particular planet, all the way down to the middle.
It's called settling down, Curly.
Yeah, I know, but you see, the thing is, before, everything that I owned, well, it was portable. And now, I own this big wedge of planet that you can't carry around with you. I'm anchored to the centre of the Earth.
It's a good job they're not all like you. They'd need couches down at the Building Society.
But you were there.
OK, so I was there.
Well, don't tell me you didn't hear what he said, because I know you did.
OK, I heard what he said.
So, you're a witness?
Look, I'm not standing up in court saying anything about anybody.
You won't be saying anything about anybody. All you got to do is say what you heard.
But you still got to live with people, haven't you?
Exactly. Which is why people who won't live and let live, like him, have got to be told.
All right. Then you'll need a better witness than me. For one, you're me gaffer. They'll think I'm just trying to hang on to me job.
Yeah, you got a point there, but it doesn't matter because you see...
Well, if I was stood up in court and I had this clever fella trying to ask all sorts of awkward questions, then, well, I might be a bit of a shaky witness, you know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean.
Well, I wouldn't want people asking questions about invoices, would I?
Oh, Andy, listen, didn't you tell me you wanted to see Mr. Watts about some overtime?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, he's round there somewhere now. Go and have a talk to him. In fact, right now would be the best time to have a talk.
Would it? Why now?
Because I want to have a word with Vera, and I want you to keep him occupied, all right?
Got you.
Vera? What was this you were saying about Lisa having to go back to Blackpool?
Oh, I didn't say she went definitely. I know that there's been talk, you know, that they could send him to Wakefield, go anywhere.
Lovey, you're here, she's here. Surely they can find somewhere local for him.
You are the same to Dartmoor, don't they? There's no local round there, is there?
They're not going to send him to Dartmoor.
Yeah, but there's no telling, is there?
Well, right to know then.
How do you mean?
Well, tell him that you're his mother and it's going to be awkward with this kiddie coming and everything.
Oh, I don't think they're paying any attention to that.
But they're not going to pay any attention if there's nobody to pay attention to, are they, Vera? You go and write that note.
I'm going into Railing. Oh, right. That's where you buy a ticket and you go anywhere you want in Europe for a month.
That's the idea.
Aye. Well, I wish I'd done that when I was your age.
Well, maybe they didn't have it then, I don't know.
What do you mean, in the olden days? The days of my youth? The days before I wore a suit? Before I bought 4,000 miles of planet?
You what?
From my front doorstep to the Earth's core is 4,000 miles, approximately. And it's all mine, probably. So, footloose and fancy-free in Europe, eh? Well, I've a good mind not to let you have the overtime, just to be spiteful. But we'll see, eh?
Harry Flaming Norton.
How are you keeping, Ali?
Oh, I'm not complaining. And yourself, how's tricks?
Well, you know, up and down, up and down.
As the actress said to the hod carrier. What are you going to have?
Oh, I don't mind if I do. Drop of Irish.
Yeah, Raquel, love, come and meet a friend of mine, Harry Norton.
Hello there.
Delighted. I hope Alex grooming you for stardom, my little flower.
Oh, she's a model, you know.
I can well believe it.
Are you in show business?
Is he in show business? Oh, Harry's got artistes working all over. That right, Harry?
You could say that.
Well, can you get me into show business?
I don't think you've got the attributes I were looking for.
Oh, why not?
Well, you see, Harry's the fella that the stars turn to when they want an assistant.
Well, like standing about in fishnet stockings. Well, I can do that because my legs aren't bad.
No, aren't they? No. The only problem is you might just not have enough. Or maybe even too many.
Don't let him kid you, love. I deal with animals, you see.
Oh, right.
Oh, anything at all in the animal line. Pythons for strippers, doves for magicians.
If a rabbit comes out of a hat, anywhere from King Gussie to Paul Perro, you can bet your bottom dollar it's one of Harry's.
Oh, really? Or is he pulling me leg because he does, you know, shocking?
Well, that's really more a sideline these days. I supply animals for all sorts, but that's what I'm known for.
Oh, it's in the blood, isn't it? Was it your grandfather or your great-grandfather that had fleas?
They both did. Aye, and I did pass them on. And then my father got them, and he gave them to a museum at Cleveland's. You think we're pulling your leg, don't you?
Well, I do.
My grandfather once trained a flea to do the splits on a circular saw.
Mind you, the act was never the same after that.
No, not with crutches. No, it was the longest established flea circus in the north of England. The mighty Infinitesimals, known to the irreverent as Norton's performing nits.
My God, they knew what entertainment was in them days, didn't they? And to do it, Ricka, bring us a couple of measures of bushels. Or better still, bring us the bottle.
Just stay out of it, Kevin. Just stay out of it.
Well, that's what I'm going to do, innit? Oh, great, egg and tomato.
But you liked egg and tomato.
I do, that's what I said. Oh, great, egg and tomato.
I thought you were being a bit sarcastic there for a minute.
Why?
Well, I just remembered I did your egg and tomato yesterday.
So, I like egg and tomato, so that's OK.
Well, I'll do something different tomorrow.
Why?
Because you can't have egg and tomato every day, can you?
And why not?
Because you can't always have what you want in this world, Kevin.
You're daft, you know that? You're daft. Where are you taking them?
I think we'll go and have a look at the ducks. Okay. What if he really starts twisting your arm, though?
Look, he can say what he wants. There's no way I'm going to stand up in court for him, and that's that.
Yeah, and what if he pressures you, though?
All right. If I'm stood up in court, all they're going to say to me is like, did you hear Barlow say this, that and the other, aren't they?
Yeah, and you'll have to say what you heard.
So then they'll say to me, do you think Barlow was right in what he said? Then I've only got one answer, haven't I? And Baldwin won't like it.
Here you are. Now, this is the sort of thing I'm talking about.
Is it? Well, I'm no wiser.
You can't whack these for a talking point.
Well, at the risk of making a fool of myself, Harry, I mean, what do you find to say about it?
This is it. Here, put a little notice by it. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Very good. Good gag, that, yes.
I'm telling you, it gets people. You wouldn't believe it.
Spider? There's a spider in there, is there?
Why?
There's a spider in there? Where is it? Under coconut matting?
That's not coconut matting, that's a spider.
Oh,
Let's get him shifted.
No, I don't like them, me, no. No.
Hey, look, it's a big one.
What have you got in there?
Oh, is it a spider?
It's not a spider, that's a lavipus with legs, that.
And is it a real one, is it?
Of course it's a real one.
Oh, no.
I mean, it's not a joke one, you know, made of stuff, rubber and stuff.
Well, look for yourself.
No, I don't like them, me.
Oh, it's horrible.
I'll tell you what, Alec, you're going to have your work cut out catching enough flies to feed your man, eh?
No, I don't eat flies. Not flies.
What does it eat, then?
Stick your finger in and find out.
Well,
Carnivorous they are. That is a Mexican mouse-eating spider.
Gibbo.
Mice. It's mice.
And don't go overfeeding them either, because they can go a bit sort of lethargic, you know. It's like you or me eating a cow. It'd slow you down a bit.
Well, you would want to let it settle, wouldn't you?
One a month, that's all it needs. So they're economical to keep, you see. Here. Look at this. It's a funny thing, but people are fascinated with spiders, and word goes round. You'll be mowed out with people coming to gawp. Feeding time, you'll need bobbies on horseback.
And now you're going to tell me what it's going to cost me, are you?
Alec, I'll leave it with you. Got a couple of pythons urgently wanted over Chorley way, and then I'm up to Carlisle. No obligation, but when I drop by again, you'll not want to part with it.
Well, it beats me, I tell you.
What's that, love?
I mean, I'm in that kitchen making up food.
Yeah.
And it's meant to be like an operating theatre, all the down on us like a ton of bricks.
Yeah.
I take it through there, where they're going to eat it, and there's really great spiders roaming round, but that's all right.
There's what?
Spiders. Well, only one, all right, but it's as big as top of your head.
No, Jim, come on now. It does not eat meat and potato pie.
It doesn't drink your ale either, Alec. It's one smart spider, this.
Oh.
What's they gawping at?
Oh, you're back. How did your shopping go? What have you bought?
Never mind what I've got. What's all this about?
No.
What are they gawping at?
Well, yes, it is fascination, isn't it?
So, she's not been pulling my leg. You've got a spider.
It's in a vivarium.
I don't care if it's in a three-piece suit and spats. It's not stopping here.
But it's harmless.
Might be harmless, certainly not legless, boss. I say...
Be quiet, you. I turned my back for 5 minutes.
Look, it's an object of fascination.
Who palmed you off with it?
Nobody palmed me off.
Who?
Well, Harry Norton.
Oh, my God. Tell me, is it just the spider? And be straight with me.
Just a spider.
Well, I suppose that's something. There's no snakes?
No.
Anywhere? Anywhere at all? Anywhere even near this pub?
No, it's just a spider. But it's fascinating. Come and have a look at it.
No, thank you.
You've not seen it.
Is it a big, hairy one?
Why?
Well, then I've no interest.
Oh, come
It's
on,
waving its horrible bits.
Alec, I want shut of it.
5 minutes and I am off. Listen, are you thinking about bingo? No, not tonight. I'm going visiting. Well, I find bingo keeps your mind on an even keel. Well, I do, honest. Gives you an interest, lovey, when you're worried out of your mind. Crikey, I should know, shouldn't I? Well, there you are, then why don't you come? Take your mind off it. No, not tonight, love. Hi, love.
Come here.
What?
He thinks it's all right.
Is that what he said?
Well, he thinks they won't be moving him, like not being the category that he is. Well, that's what he's heard anyhow.
Is that what Governor said?
Well, no. There's this bloke who's been there ages. He's well in and everything. He, like, makes tea for the staff and everything. But he said that the wing that he's on, they won't be moving him.
No, I hope he's all right.
Well, the people that he's sharing with say it's as good as getting a letter from the Home Secretary.
Oh, God, I'm so pleased.
So, if it's all the same to you...
Do you mean you want to start?
Well, I'd rather.
Great. Oh, love.
That's brilliant.
This young lady not very well, Mrs. Duck?
No, she's feeling fine, aren't you, Petal? Come on. Come on.
They've had a bit of good news, Mr. Watts. Terry is staying in Manchester, you know.
Oh, a matter for national rejoicing. I'm sure they're cheering in Parkhurst and Wormwood Scrubs. How do you think we should get some work done?
Work?
Joanne. Hi, Steve. Yeah. Pretty well done now, son. Just the last few odds and ends.
See what the beast said?
Yeah. Tell you what, I wish it was a gold star.
Which one's a gold star?
Oh. 500cc, single pot. I'll tell you, it's a hell of a machine. If things had been different, Steve, I'd have had one myself.
You might still.
I don't think so. I think motorbikes and anything to do with motorbikes, I shall put firmly behind me. As a matter of fact, when that goes out the door, I never want to see it alone.
And for some peculiar reason, they don't want to go to court. Well, are you surprised, are you?
They are witnesses.
Look, they are not witnesses if they don't want to be.
It doesn't matter. There are plenty more of them there.
Look, are you doing this to punish him or to punish me?
How'd you work that one out?
Well, I mean, don't you think this has just got me churning over inside?
It has got nothing to do with you, my love.
Oh, just try telling that to people. Gail, will you just tell him what people are going to be saying?
I don't know what people are going to be saying. I'm keeping out of it.
Never mind what people say.
Come again. Did I hear that right? Because, you know, it just sounded that bit funny coming from you, did that?
Nobody has called you a crook.
Yes, but why has it got to you?
I'll tell you why, because he thinks he's so superior.
So what if he does?
Well, you wouldn't think so to listen to him, would you? Eh? Backstreet lad, he's so terribly la-di-da.
So he's educated?
Yeah, he's got a degree. He keeps telling you that as well, doesn't he? Well, all I know is how to make money, and he thinks that's inferior. I can tell that by the way he looks at me over the top of his Manchester Guardian.
Oh, Mike, is that why you're taking him to court?
No, I am taking him to court because he says I go around swindling lonely old widow women out of money. I'm just trying to tell you why he says it.
Why don't you just try asking for an apology?
Yes. Why don't you? And while you're at it, if anybody's got an apology to make for me for going on and on while I do all the work, I'd like to hear it.
Hey, listen, did I tell you? Mike Bowen's going to sunken Barlow.
Ah, so I hear.
Who told you?
Well, I get all news from Martin. He comes in.
Oh, yeah, of course. Anyway, it's going to be a proper to-do, love. Taking him to court.
Aye?
Yeah. Defamation of character. I said to her, you can't defame Mike Baldwin. You can't even describe him, can you? Oh, I said, Donald, love this. It'll tickle him. Thinking of it years about you and Mike Baldwin, love. Well, you've had a few run-ins there, haven't you? I said, he laughed his head off.
I don't care two hoots about Mike Baldwin.
Eh? No, no, of course, love. You've got more important things to think about, haven't you? Of course you have. Is there anything I can do for you at all, love? I mean, anything?
Yeah.
What?
I want you to stop coming. Look, there's no good pretending. So, there it is.
Don't look, love. You're all this way and that way. I mean, this isn't the time to be saying things like that.
Oh, yes, it is, you know.
This ain't you, Dan. It's not you.
Ivy, I want you to stop coming. I'm sorry I can't go around houses to tell you, but I can't.
Do you mean you want me to stop coming when you're in this state? In this state?
It was all done with before I was like this. It doesn't matter how I am now. It doesn't change anything.
But Dan, it does.
No, Ivy, it's still done with. You think because I've got no foot, I've got no choice. Well, I have. Don't come.
Well, I bought a packet of those biscuits that you like. Might as well have them.
Who's it remind you of?
Puts me in mind of Baldwin.
Oh, that's unkind.
Oh, it's unusual coming from you.
No, it means unkind to the spider.
Well, exactly. I mean, a spider's an extremely useful and industrious creature. Just think of all the flies it catches.
Well, this one catches mice.
Oh, I should think that's a bit of an exaggeration.
No, it does, serious. That's what Alex said. It sort of injects them with poison and then sucks them dry.
Oh, it is like Baldwin, then.
He was on to me this morning, you know.
Yeah, so you're talking to him.
Yeah, was he after the same thing you wanted me for? To be a witness?
Well, he was on to you as well, was he? Said he was looking for someone to say they heard you slander him.
Yeah, I told him to get knotted. Well, I didn't. I just said I wouldn't do it.
And you?
Well, put him on his bike.
Oh, well, that's nice to know.
Don't forget him, he's all spit and wind. You fancy a game of arrows?
Yeah, I won't mind.
You will, there's a pint on it. Raquel, have you got any arrows, please?
Right, just tell me or else I'm not going in.
He might not even be in there.
Look, it doesn't matter. This is not the only pub in the world.
Well, I'm not changing my habits just because of him.
Well, I am, unless you promise me.
All right, I promise, all right. If he'll go along with it, fair enough. An apology is acceptable to me.
Right.
That's not bad.
No, no.
42.
Yeah, I'll do better than that.
42 to be.
Well, what do you do with it at night? Do you have to cover it up like a budgie so it knows to go to sleep?
Oh, it's a daft.
I'd cover it up all right. I'd cover it up right smartly with half a brick.
Listen, I think the best thing is if we bring it inside for the night.
Oh, no. No, you leave it where it is, sunshine. It's not coming in my living room.
But
Oh, 85.
Sign
Very good.
Sign of a
Very good.
misspent youth.
Well, we all know about that, don't we?
Right, you shut your mouth off and I got shirty.
Excuse me, I'm in the middle of a game.
Well, here's the deal, then you can get on with your game. You've got the same witnesses. You take back what you said, and we'll forget all about it. An apology with it would be nice.
Oh, would it?
I'm being magnanimous. Take the opportunity I've given you.
Get stuffed.
I gave him the chance to retract what he said. I behaved in a gentlemanly manner.
Yeah, gentleman.
I give you the opportunity again.
See you in court.
Morning, Mrs. Brennan. Lovely day. I didn't want to shout. How's Robbie going on in the hospital?
Oh, he's fine, thank you.
Oh, God, a terrible thing. But I saw a lot of that during the war. Men losing all sorts.
Yes, well,
If there's anything you can do, go up and cheer him up or something.
no, I don't think so.
You know, you're looking a bit peaky. Must be all this traipsing up and down to hospital. It is, that's what's doing it. I'd be happy to stand turn for you, give you a break.
Yeah, no.
Well, it's no trouble, you know.
Well, perhaps when he's a bit better, Percy. a bit
Any
later on.
time. You only have to ask.
Thanks.
All right.
Yes.
Hiya, kid, are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine, dear.
Hey, I feel great now. Lisa says she's stopping with us and have a baby. Do you know, I'm excited. I feel like a little kid.
That's nice, love.
Well, that's all I need, isn't it, eh?
What sort of flower?
The VAT man's coming tomorrow to go through the books.
You've not been fiddling them, have you?
You must be joking. Fiddle that lot, end up in the tower. And I don't mean Blackpool.
Well, if you've not been fiddling them, what's the problem?
The problem is, I'm going to have to spend all today going through the books, aren't I? Make sure there's no mistakes.
You won't need all day, surely.
I planned to bottom Vicky's room out today. She's back at the weekend.
Well, that'll only take you a couple of hours.
And then I'm due at the dentist this afternoon.
Oh, well, I mean, that's much more important, isn't it? I mean, I can go to prison a happy man knowing your teeth are all right.
Alec.
Well, I'm sorry, but I mean, you know what it's like? You know, the VAT, it's like the Spanish Inquisition. One hint of a discrepancy, they start piling faggots round your legs and setting fire to them.
Don't you think there's just a touch of paranoia creeping in here?
You know, remember what they did to Charlie Ashton at the Queen's Head? Didn't give him an inch. Bankrupted the poor beggar. He was dead within 6 months.
Charlie Ashton was a crook, Alec. Even you said he had it coming to him.
Well...
Morning. Was there any tea in that pot?
It's cold. Breakfast was half an hour ago.
Oh, no, I can sleep for England, me. Oh, sorry.
By the way, you know Vicky's coming back at the weekend?
Yeah?
Well, I just hope it doesn't cramp your styler out.
How do you mean?
Well, both of you bringing your friends back in that.
Oh, it won't bother me. I'm sure we can all muck in, the more the merrier. Were you making another pot?
Oh, aye. I could do with one, I know.
All right, Jim. Thought I could send someone watching me there.
Just watching a man happy in his work.
It's a job, innit?
You enjoy it.
I would if it didn't work for Baldwin, perhaps. Fancy a cup of tea, what?
Yeah. No, I'll not stop, mate. I'm just sorting out a few last-minute things from the shop I can sell, you know. Listen, you don't fancy taking that vulcanizer off my hands, do you?
Come in handy, mate. I mean, we borrow it often enough, don't we?
Well, I'd rather see it go to a good home than some auction.
How much you'd have to for it?
100?
It's worth a lot more than that, you know, Jim.
No, but I won't get it, so I won't. I mean, there's still too many small firms going to the wall selling stuff, you know.
Well, I'd give you more, but I'd have to check with Baldwin. You know what he's like, little skinflint.
Well, tell you the truth, I'm not that bothered anymore, Kev, you know. I just want to get rid of it. And I'm not going to go traipsing around the town for an extra few bob. So, have words with your man, will you?
Yeah.
I'll take what I can get. See you later, mate.
Yeah, cheers, Jim.
Hey, we wouldn't see much of Alec today. He sat in there chain-smoking, groaning over his VAT.
Yeah, that suits me fine.
You still asleep, Boris? Shall I give you home a little clean?
Yeah, I'll lift the lid for you. You can do inside.
Don't dare.
What's the matter with you? Won't harm you?
Hey, you've changed your tune, haven't you? Yesterday it was, ooh, keep it away from me.
Come on, I were only pretending.
Oh, yeah.
No, of course I was. Spiders can't harm you.
How do you know it's got teeth, hasn't it?
No, got teeth.
Well, it must have. It eats mice.
Spiders haven't got teeth, have they?
Well, I don't know. Take it out now.
Oh, no.
What is it between you women and these spiders? They're just harmless little insects, that's all they are.
Well, that's not a little insect. It's a hairy monster.
Yes, it's coming to get you.
Oh,
It's
no.
going to go creeping.
No,
Boris, it's going to get you.
Jacko!
Yes, boss.
If I catch you creeping round my staff again, I'll have you gassed and put in a pickling jar.
It's only a harmless bit of fun.
Well, then, go and have some fun in the cellar and clear it. It's a tip.
Yes, boss.
Oh, I don't know. You dare go near that thing?
Well, it must be more frightened of us. So I did.
Probably seen Jacko.
Boris. Come on, it's all right. Jack's gone. Boris. I can't see it.
What's the matter?
Jack?
Well, what's up? Is it dead?
It's not there.
I mean, all he had to do was apologise.
And Mike was going to drop the case.
Yeah, well, after I'd twisted his arm. I mean, Ken just threw it back in his face. I mean, what is the matter with the man?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
I wondered, could I have a word? Thought I should come and put things straight.
It's about time, too. I mean, this is stupid, is this?
Yeah, well, I just wanted you to know that this Baldwin business had nothing to do with you.
Pardon?
Yeah, what I mean is, it wasn't done out of malice before you, because you married him. I mean, I know a lot of people might put that interpretation on it, but that isn't true. I didn't want to hurt you.
Well, I should hope not. I may be furious with you if you thought that. I mean, after all, it was me that persuaded him to drop the court case until you just threw it back in his face. I mean, you made me look a right fool, you did.
I'm sorry, I mean, that wasn't my intention. I didn't want to upset you.
Drop it, Ken. Apologise.
I can't do that, I'm afraid.
Well, why not? I mean, Mike was prepared to.
Well, of course he was. He doesn't want his dirty tricks paraded through the courts, does he?
You know, that's my husband you're talking about.
Oh, I've known Mike Baldwin a lot longer than you.
Yes, and you've got a grudge against him, and it blinds you to everything.
No. I just want to protect Emily. It's a matter of principle.
Oh, rubbish. You want revenge for something you think he did to you.
No.
Ken, drop it, please.
Can't do that, I'm afraid. Believe me, Alma, if it wasn't revenge, I wouldn't lie to you.
Have you thought you might be lying to yourself? Right, morning, ladies. What can I get for you two?
It's gone, boss. We've looped.
How do you mean it's gone? How could it have gone? What did it do? Spontaneously combust?
It escaped, Alec. Must have been last night, when Jacko kept lifting the lid off to scare the women customers, pretending to be macho.
You did what? Look, it wasn't me. I mean, how could he get out then? I'd have seen it, wouldn't I?
Oh, so what did he do? Did he lift the lid, crawl out, put the lid back on again? You daft-looking balm cake. I've got a pub to open in 10 minutes and you've let a deadly spider run loose.
Deadly? Is it deadly?
He never said out about that.
Hang on. Before hysteria sets in, first off, it is not deadly.
Oh. How do you know?
Do you honestly think I'd let Alec loose with a deadly spider and duck egg around? Even I could have predicted this, only a certain person wouldn't listen.
Well, how did I know he were going
And
to let it?
secondly, there's no point in us all standing about here slagging each other off. What we've got to do is find it.
Oh.
Look with your eyes.
Well, I'm not looking for no spider.
So aren't we opening up then?
Are you mad? Of course we're opening up.
Yeah, but why a punter spots it and panics?
Well, tell him to take more water with it. I'm not closing my pub for no insect.
Well, we can't look and serve at the same time.
Yeah, and I'm not looking.
No. While those ladies put on a front, we'll let the two clever clogs who dropped us in it go spider hunting.
Well, hey, I can't go looking for it. I've got my VAT to do. You can look for it. You were the one that pestered it to leave home.
I am not looking for it, not on my own.
Hey, I thought you said it were harmless.
Yeah.
It only eats mice, Jack.
So now we'll find out, won't we, Jacko? Whether you're a man or a mouse. Our Jack's over at Moon, you know, about Lisa stopping, having baby at our house. Oh, yeah, he hasn't said out openly, but, well, I can tell. It's not hard, you know, our Jack. Oh, no. And I'll tell you what, it'd be like old days having a baby back in the house. Do you know, it could be a new lease of life for our marriage, could this? And Jack, well, it's just marvellous with kids.
Ah, Mrs. Brennan, I've been meaning to ask, how's your Don?
Oh, he's fine, Mr. Watts.
Ah, well, as I'm in charge, if I'm going to take an hour off this afternoon and visit him, and I'm sure we can manage.
No, it's all right. I'd rather go tonight, if it's all right with you.
As you wish, but if you change your mind, all you got to do is ask.
What's up with you? We were willing to give you some time off work.
Vera, I don't want any more time off work. I don't want Reg Allwood's giving me the sack on top of all this.
What's up with Jack? He's walking about like a constipated duck.
Send out, he's having one of his back turns. Don't encourage him. Hot pot coming up.
What did I say? I said, don't be conspicuous. What the hell is this? You may as well advertise it in neon lights the way you're carrying on.
So you're going to be dropping his slander case then, or what?
No, why?
Well, Des won't be a witness for you now either.
I've got bigger fish than you and Des to fry. Barlow wish he'd never been born.
Well, I remember. Jim MacDonald's offered to sell us his vulcanising equipment. I reckon that'll come in handy myself.
How much you want for
it? A couple of £100.
He's a bit desperate, isn't he? Offer him 100.
Oh, come on, mate, he can't do that. He'll never accept it. Besides, Jim's a mate.
Oh, you're a sentimental old beggar, aren't you, Kevin? You never make a businessman. Tell you what, 120 top weight.
Oh. Hey, oh, what's going on?
Can't get the staff these days, can you?
What's up with them?
What are you trying to do? Ruin me? I said just act normal. We don't want anyone to know about it.
Sorry.
And you, find it. Because if it bites one of the punters, I'll be closed down.
Especially if it's Councillor Roberts.
Oh, yeah, but you can suck the poison out, though, can't you? Because I've seen it in a film.
Depends where it bites him.
Aye. Well, if it comes to that, it's down to you, Jack.
Oh, there you are. I've been knocking round the front.
Oh,
sorry. I didn't hear.
Now, how are you? You feeling any better?
Oh, yes. Much better, thanks.
Busy?
Yes. I've been helping Ted Sullivan with his garden. The doctor said I had to find some new interests.
That's what I come to see about, actually. Emily, do you fancy doing a bit of bookkeeping for me when I open that new spare parts place across the road?
Oh, well, Mr. Baldwin, as I said before...
I know you said you were worried about working a computer, but, I mean, they're not as hard as you think.
It's very kind of you to think of me.
Oh, I'm not. I'm thinking of myself. Emily, look, if I'm going to make a go of this, I'm going to need a trustworthy, hard-working right hand.
Well, that's very flattering, but I'm sure a younger person...
Honestly, this isn't gratitude. You'd be doing me a great favour.
If you put it like that.
Well, that is splendid. I'll just go and suss out her computer course. Oh, Emily, by the way, this business about Ken Barlow, I'm afraid I've got to sue him for slander.
Sue him?
Yeah, I haven't got any choice. He's been bad-mouthing about my business all over the place, and, well, you know what they say? Mud sticks. If I don't defend myself, I could be finished round here forever.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm sorry I've got to drag you into it as well. But the court will only want to hear the truth. I mean, you did know what you were doing when you gave me that cheque, didn't you?
Well, yes, of course I did.
Oh, that's it then. That's all the court will want to hear. Just tell them the truth.
Hello, and what is all this?
They're for you.
It's not my birthday, is it?
No, I was feeling good and I wanted to share it with my darling wife.
You know what flowers mean, don't you? Guilty conscience.
Not at all, Mrs. Cynic.
So could you tell me, please, what brought on this sudden rush of bonhomie?
Well, it's got something to do with this court case against Barlow.
Oh, Mike, are you dropping it?
No, that's going full steam ahead. Shoot, straight for the jugular.
Oh, Mike!
Well, he had his chance. I've been offered to let him off the hook, and he told me to go and get stuffed. I mean, you heard him.
Look, I'm not defending him. He was just being stupid, but you do realise the other person involved in this, don't you? Emily.
Well, what about her?
Well, she's going to get roped into it.
Oh, naturally.
And do you think she's in a fit state to go through all this? I mean, having all her private life dragged out and her illness and everything. And it could just upset her all over again.
No, Emily won't get upset. I've just had a word with her. She's agreed to be my star witness.
It's not there.
Poke about underneath.
Eh?
If you see it coming out, nod your head and I'll hit it.
Oh, yes, very, very droll.
The old ones are always the best, sunshine.
Listen, you can't go flattening it with that flaming thing. Harry Norton's coming back for it tonight. What am I going to say to him, handing him a squashed spider?
Now, there you've got me. It's not something I've ever encountered before. It wasn't in my book of etiquette.
Oh, this is just a joke to you, isn't it?
Oh, no, it's not, Alec. No. It's a flaming nuisance, looking round every time I want to sit down, lifting up the cushions, waiting for it to drop on my head. Poke underneath and see if you can see it.
Yes, all right. Well, just watch what you're doing with that flaming thing, anyway.
Is it there? Now, can you see it?
No, I can't.
Oh, it's you.
We haven't found it, then.
Oh, yes, love, ages ago. This is just an old marriage ritual. Mallet the hubby, you must have heard of it.
We're actually looking in all the dark, cosy little places, you know, because that's probably where it's gone.
Oh, like under my bed, for instance. Well, I'm sorry, but until it's caught, I'll have to seek alternative sleeping arrangements.
Hey?
I'm going to find somewhere else to sleep.
See, Alec? Every cloud has its silver lining. Come on out, Boris. You've been reprieved.
Can you hold the fort for 5 minutes whilst it's quiet? I've got to nip out and see someone.
Make it quick. I need somebody to watch me back.
Eh?
I don't want spiders creeping up on me while I'm pulling a pint.
Don't.
Oh, Ken, there you are.
Oh, Emily, can we get you a drink?
No, thank you. I just want a quick word. I've been looking for you all afternoon.
Well, I've been in the library doing a bit of research. You know about Baldwin, I assume.
Yes, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Yes, well, I'm sorry you've been dragged into
I want
it.
you to drop it, Ken. Sort it out between you, please.
Wish I could, Emily. The last thing I want to do is upset you, but I'm afraid I can't drop it.
Why not?
Well, it's a matter of principle. Baldwin has pulled one con too many this time, and he deserves to be taught a lesson. And confidentially, I don't think he'll get through with it. I mean, he's a bluff, he's a bully. All I want to do is to shame him into giving you the money back.
I don't want that, Ken. I've told you already. I knew what I was doing.
With the greatest respect, Emily, I doubt that.
Well,
you were not in any fit state to make that kind of decision.
I resent that, Ken. I know you think you're trying to help me, but you're going too far.
I'm your friend, Emily.
Then don't use our friendship as a means of getting back at Mike Baldwin. Because I'm warning you, Ken, if it does come to court, I shall have to tell the truth as I see it. And your vendetta against Mike could cost you a great deal of money.
A Mexican mouse-eating spider?
Yeah, it's a huge, great, hairy thing. Alec got it from a maid as an attraction for the customers.
Some attraction?
Yeah, well, anyway, stupid Jack let it out, and now it's roaming about somewhere, and I hate spiders. I mean, I couldn't possibly sleep there knowing it was still on loose. I mean, can you imagine me lying in my bed and suddenly this horrible, hairy thing comes crawling all over me?
Thought you'd be used to that by now.
Yeah, well, I know I've been rotten to you in past, Curly, but I still think of you as a friend. You know, a really good friend, and, well, I was just wondering...
Here it comes.
I was wondering if it'd be all right if I slept on your settee for tonight. I'd be ever so grateful, honest.
Oh, there's no need for you to sleep on the settee. You can have my bed.
Oh.
I'll sleep on the settee.
Hang on a minute, don't I get a say?
I own this place, Angela.
Not yet, you don't.
It's still my bed, isn't it? Of course you can stay, Raquel.
Oh, you're ever so sweet. Oh, thanks. Now, I won't forget it. Oh, can I just leave my things here? Just my things for overnight. Right, well, I'll see you later. And thanks.
A Mexican mouse-eating spider. You mug. She's probably had a row with Bet and Alec.
Oh, come on. I'm not faffing about here with no customers. I need a drink. Oh, and I'm not cooking tonight neither, so it needs at the roll.
Oh, more expense. I don't know why I bothered buying you that new fridge freezer.
Because they wanted the old one for the museum, that's why.
Oh, Audrey, you're not close. I forgot my bread.
Oh, I'll get it for you. I'll count it.
So, how's Dom doing?
Fine.
Oh, aye, we thought I'd pop in and see you later on.
Well, no, not just now, because he's not really very well.
Oh.
No, he had a relapse last night. And it's not serious, but he's not up to visitors yet.
I thought Martin said he was on the mend.
He did. Thought of change, thanks, love. Lager's running out, Jack. Hey. Don't you think you should go down cellar and change it?
Give 'em bottles, they'll never know the difference.
Want a bet?
I am not going down that cellar till that damn thing's caught.
It's nothing personal, Bet, but I'm not sleeping here whilst that horrible thing's still crawling around.
We couldn't get rid of Jack. He's been here for years.
Evening, Bet.
Good evening, Harry.
Hey, you've not got the vivarium on show. It's a big attraction, is that? You know that spider.
I don't think it'd be much of an attraction at present, Harry. Have you come to see Alec?
If he's about, aye.
Isn't bad.
Wonder what he'll say when he finds out you've given his prize spider its freedom. What's a refill, Ken?
Oh, no, thanks. No, I'm just going.
Oh, you've forgotten your book.
Oh, thanks. I've been needing that.
What do you mean, gone?
Well, it's escaped, Harry. It's vanished. Half-wit of a bum let it out.
Good grief!
That's more or less what we said.
I mean, we've been hunting high and low for it all day long.
You better find it as well, Alec.
I know, it's creating havoc. Our barmaid's moved out, you know. And if the punters find out about it, they'll be able to pay.
Hang the punters, what about me? That spider's worth best part of 500 quid.
How much?
500, at least.
Never.
Oh, aye, it's a rare beast, is that? There can't be more than half a dozen in captivity.
There's only 5 now.
Mind, you better find it and all. I left it in your safekeeping, Alec. And I'll hold you responsible if aught happens to it.
500 quid. I'll kill Duckworth, I will.
We'll find it, Harry. Don't fret. We might need some expert advice. You see, we're novices at this game. We need to know where to look, how to coax it into the open.
Oh, it'll not go far. It'll find some warm, safe spot. Till it gets hungry.
Oh, now, what's this, playing truant?
No, I've been given parole for half an hour. Marty's putting the kids to bed.
Oh, what are you having then?
Oh, I'll have a shandy, please. It's been roasting in that cafe today.
Now, what's all this about Don having a relapse?
Hey?
Well, according to Ivy, she were in the shop just when we were shutting up.
Oh, Martin didn't say nothing. Saw Don today. He said he was fine.
Excuse me for interrupting, but I saw Mrs. Brenner this morning. She was very edgy then. And she wouldn't hear of it when I said I'd go up to hospital visiting in her stead.
Yeah, do you know she's been acting strange all day? You know, sort of vacant-like, and she won't come in here tonight.
Do you know what? It's very odd, isn't it? I mean, putting folks off visiting if it's all right.
Well, it can't be, can it? There's something not right.
Oh, well, maybe he's putting on a brave face for Martin. Ivy knows him best.
Maybe you should have a word, you know, in case she's bottling something.
Here we are. Top pies.
Oh, look at that.
I'd steer clear of those if I were you. Might be a tarantula in them.
A tarantula out there.
I'm not joking. There's one loose in the pub somewhere, Asbraca.
What?
Is that right? Is that right? That spider you had in here, it's got loose.
Well,
Is there a problem?
Well, Andrew was just saying that big spider you've got has got loose.
The spider, Lou? No, not at all.
Oh, so Raquel was lying, was she? Because that's what she told Curly. She's moving into our house tonight.
Yeah, well, is it true, Alec? Because it's serious if it is.
Yes, it is.
Oh, hey.
No, it's all right, Vera. There's no cause for alarm.
No, of course, when there's a great flaming spider roaming around.
You want to get onto the police and sharp.
No, it's not dangerous.
Well, that's not what our Jack said. He said they eat mice. I mean, they must be poisonous.
No, not at all, Vera.
Now, look,
Well, what does it do? Club them to death?
there's no need for panic here. I mean, I saw a lot of this sort of thing in the desert with scorpions. Now, if they bite you, all you need is the anti-venom.
Where are we going to get that in Weatherfield?
It has to be administered quickly because some of these things can paralyse you within
All right,
hours.
we're going. Come on,
It's
Alfred.
all right, just hang on a minute, Alf. Audrey, please. Wait a minute, please. Vera. What's going on?
I'll give you one guess.
Ladies, please. Gentlemen.
You better find that spider. Alive, it's worth 500 quid. And if it fetches up dead, it's coming out your wages.
Is there a reward? I'll look for it if there is.
Please, truly, please. There's nothing to be worried about. It's only a very small spider. It's not poisonous at all.
Never mind, Alec. That man's coming tomorrow. Happen he'll find it. Who next name with that banging on the door?
Oh, Joe Shepherd. He's been up half the night sorting my VAT out.
Come back to bed.
How can I? I've got all this lot to go through.
Well, what's the point in paying an accountant? Does he not do them right?
Well, of course he does, but I've got to go through it, haven't I, and check that everything's okay. You go back.
You what? With that flaming spider ready to pounce?
It'll not be in the bedroom.
How do you know that? And Raquel's not as daft as she's cabbage looking. Do you know, if it doesn't turn up soon, I'll be moving out and all. What was that noise?
What? It's the paper rustling.
Oh, give me a heart attack.
Oh, it'll not be in here. It'll be in the kitchen.
Well, how do you work that out?
It's Mexican, isn't it? It'll go for the hottest part of the house. Probably somewhere behind the cooker.
Alec, don't counsel. Get Ratman to fetch it out.
Don't mention that word.
Ratman?
Council. Let them over the threshold. They'll probably say I should be registered for running a zoo.
Aye. Well, it's not before flaming time. Think Dad's still in bed?
No, he didn't come to bed. Must have gone straight out. Left a note.
Down workshop, back for breakfast. What's he doing?
Saying the last rites, I shouldn't wonder. Do us a favour, will you? Put up with him?
I have, for the last 18 years.
Today, I mean. It's not going to be easy for him. Handing in the keys, watching him clear everything out.
Yeah, OK. Don't worry, Mum.
Good lad. That's him. Hiya.
What about you?
How you feeling?
Knackered.
I'll put the breakfast on. You hungry?
Yeah, I could eat the scabby horse.
I'll pour you a cup of Dad. You sit down.
What's this? Your birthday?
Have you cleared everything away?
Yeah, near enough. You know, Liz, some of my gear's too good to get rid of. I mean, couldn't I just carry on, you know, in a small way in my spare time?
But where?
Well, in the backyard.
Oh, come on.
Oh, well, it was worth a try.
Come here.
Where'd you keep your, cereal?
Could be next to the sink, sent shelf down.
Oh, haven't you got any muesli?
Not unless you brought your own, no.
Well, I'll just have a slice of toast.
The bread is in the plastic box with bread on the lid.
Hey, aren't you organised?
Not to do with me. I prefer chaos, makes life more unpredictable.
All right. All right. Who was last in the bathroom? Somebody left the light on.
Let's have an inquest.
I went up to the loo at 3 o'clock in the morning, and there it was, blazing away.
Well, it were you then, weren't it, last in bathroom, because I went to bed at 1:30.
And the cold tap was dripping.
Well, get it fixed then.
It doesn't need fixing. Somebody didn't turn it off properly. Raquel, excuse me, but where did you get that milk?
Well, it were on doorstep.
That's today's milk.
So?
Has he not told you, Raquel? We drink today's milk tomorrow. We drink yesterday's milk today. Isn't that right, Curly?
You don't think this VAT fella's changed his mind, do you? I thought you said it'd be an all-day job. It's nearly dinner time.
I know. Last time he came, he was on the dot.
Well, happen he believes your figures after all. Miracles do happen.
He's not coming because there's all wrong. It's just a routine visit, isn't it? You know, like they do once every couple of years or so.
Visitors are like with it.
Oh, hello. Oh, there's two of you. Oh, well, I'll just have to make a little bit more room.
I'll be off now, Alec.
All right.
It's nothing personal. I've got an appointment. Nice to have met you.
Thank you, Jack.
This is Miss Mooney. She'll be checking that everything's in order.
Oh.
May I?
Yes, make yourself at home. Will you be staying as well?
Oh, yes, Miss Mooney's just completing her training. I'm here in a supervisory capacity.
Oh, yes. I had expected you much earlier.
I do apologise. We've got a backlog this week, haven't we, Miss Mooney?
Yeah, well, perhaps you'd like to order lunch. I can thoroughly recommend the gammon. Or my cook could arrange a nice steak, if you prefer, and perhaps a bottle of house wine, eh?
Thanks, but no. We've brought our own.
I see.
If we don't get finished today, would it be convenient to come back tomorrow? Or stay on after tea?
Oh, well, whatever you wish. Yeah. I think you'll find everything in order. My accountant's been over the figures very thoroughly.
You've got a new kitchen.
Yes. You don't want to see it, do you? Only my cook, you know, she's a bit temperamental. She doesn't like to be disturbed. Better keep the door shut.
Oh.
Problem, Mrs. Duckworth?
I can't find space for prawn cocktails.
What about there?
Well, that's big cheese puffs go.
Not if you move them up.
Oh, aye. And what am I going to do with smoky bacon? Look.
Well, smoky bacon goes down there, doesn't it, down there?
Yeah, but you're talking about individuals. I'm talking about a six-pack.
Well, at the back, then.
Well, they've all got to be displayed, haven't they? Them were your instructions, don't you remember?
Well, underneath.
Underneath. How are they going to be noticed underneath? You know, honestly, it's got me in a right flummox, is this?
Right. Take the 6-pack of smoky bacon. Take the 4-pack of prawn cocktails and take them back to the storeroom.
Well, that's no answer, is it? I mean, what are we going to do? How are we going to sell them?
Quite frankly, Mrs. Duckworth, between me and you, I couldn't give her monkeys.
So in. He's throwing a wobbler just because he can't solve a simple problem. I don't think he's up to a job lately, you know. Give us a hand with these, will you? How's Don? Me and Jack were thinking about visiting. What time would be best?
Oh, I'd leave it for a few days, Vera.
Oh, into so well then.
Well, he's been through a lot and he's not feeling himself, you know.
Well, that's what me and Jack thought. We thought, you know, it might buck him up, seeing some new faces like.
No, if you don't mind, I'd rather you leave it just a bit, Vera.
Oh, well, if that's what you want, but... Well, tell him we're thinking about him, won't you?
Yes,
I'm sorry to disturb you. Any problems?
Just a couple of questions.
Fire away.
What's your annual mileage in the course of business?
Oh, well, visits to the brewery, LVA functions, 10, 15,000 a year.
Do you have a separate domestic kitchen?
No, just the one. But it does comply with the regulations, you know, in every detail. You don't want to inspect it, do you?
Just the books, not the kitchen.
Quite so.
How often do you clean the beer pipes?
Once a week.
And what happens to the wasted beer?
When the pipes are clean, well, it goes down the drain, like any wastage. I can't charge VAT, you know, on beer I don't sell.
We don't expect you to. I think, Miss Mooney, you'll find we allow him a certain number of pints for wastage.
Oh, yes.
Actually, I think my accountant came to an arrangement about this some time ago.
Could we see the fruit machine?
Yes. Yes, it's on rental, actually. I did phone the man and tell him to drop the key off. If he doesn't, I'll give him another ring.
Now then, I can't find the telephone bills for the coin box in the bar.
Oh. Oh, they're not there. They'll be in the sideboard.
It looks as if we will have to work late. Are you sure it's convenient? You let accommodation, don't you? Won't we be in the way?
No. Oh, yes, yes, we do let accommodation, but our lodger, at the moment, she's away visiting friends. Now then, let me think. Telephone bill.
And also the receipts for the new kitchen equipment.
Oh, they're not there either.
Come on, son. Yeah, you have to stop it off, Dad. Bend round. Yeah, mate. Come on, Jim. I'll buy you a pint. You as well. Cheers, Kev.
I'm buying. No arguments.
He just wants to hear. Listen, you're not busy this afternoon, are you?
Well, I don't know. It depends, doesn't it?
Well, if you're going to be subversive, I'll not ask you. I'll do it myself.
Go on, then.
Right. Well, then, this is strictly between you and me.
Got you. Betting shop.
Pet shop. Get me a mouse.
Mouse?
You heard.
Norman! Where is it? No. What are you doing? I've been searching for you high and low. You still haven't signed the holiday roster.
I'm just having a minute to myself. Do you mind?
Ah, do I detect a note of discontent?
Yes, probably.
Well, I would have thought the world is your football. Hey, your own home, job with prospects, good future. Why so low?
What is my life, Reg, eh? Dripping taps, smoky bacon. Do you know I had more intellectual stimulus 8 years ago? You know what I was doing?
No.
I was on the bins.
On the bins? And that was intellectually stimulating, was it? Come on, let's...
Not the job itself, no. But it left me mind clear and uncluttered so I follow other interests. A-levels, astronomy. I was a much more fulfilled person, better balanced, a happy, better person.
Huh? You never told me you were that interested in astronomy.
Oh, yes. An evening exploring Andromeda gives your life a whole new perspective.
Tell you what, Norman, it's not a holiday you need, it's a telescope.
Come on,
let's
one. Well, this is the second one. But the first one was nicked. Yeah, it's in the attic somewhere now. You know, that was one of my ambitions, you know. If ever I had a house of my own, I'd build a skylight in the roof so I could explore the heavens.
What's stopping you then?
Not the same reason I'm not going on holiday. No cash.
No cash? God. No, but don't you realise that now you've joined the landlord class, there are certain advantages as well as responsibility? Never heard of the Duke of Westminster? Church commissioners? You've joined the elite. Beholden upon you to keep to the rules. Get that lodger's rent up now, double.
Angie now, I could.
Well, why not? She's got a good job, hasn't she? Don't tell me she's still paying student rent. What are they like, eh?
Right, Jack. Through there. Good man. Now then, let's think.
Right, I'll let it go now then, shall I?
Let it go? Are you mad?
Well, I thought that was the idea.
Listen, we use the mouse to lure the spider. We don't want it to eat it.
Yeah, but tell me, boss, if the mouse is still in the box, How can the spider see the mouse?
Well, it'll sense it, won't it? I mean, it might give off a smell, hadn't you noticed? Now, you see, when the spider comes out, it'll climb on top of the box. Now, we need something to throw over it.
An hat?
Kind of a hat. Well, what do you mean, a hat? We'll need something bigger than a hat.
A crisp box?
Good idea. There's one in the kitchen. I'll go and fetch it.
Hey, look at it, boss. It's asleep. It's a shame, you know. It's flipping cruel, this is.
Of course, it's not cruel. Now, listen. When we've caught the spider, the mouse can go back to the pet shop.
Hey.
Did you ask about sailor return?
Oh.
Well, where's my change, anyway? Don't forget to give it me later. Hide it. Not there, under the cushion.
Oh, sorry to trouble you. Could I borrow a tape measure?
Tape measure. Yes. Yes, in the sewing box over here. There you are.
Thank you. I'll bring it back.
Oh, yes, no, don't worry. You hang on to it as long as you want.
What's you want a tape measure for?
How the hell should I know? It's probably from Weight Watchers. Listen, now we'll set the trap.
Right. Hey, boss.
Well,
it's not here. It's gone.
It's gone? What do you mean it's gone? It can't have gone, Jack.
It's escaped.
Where?
There it is!
Where?
There!
That's all right,
There.
Jack. Listen, Jack. Did you see where it went?
Round the back of the cooker.
You idiot. You nincompoop, what are you?
What are we going to do now, boss?
I'll tell you exactly what you're going to do. You're going to go down the ironmonger's and get a mousetrap. Double quick.
You haven't seen me trainers, have you?
No. Where are you going anyway?
Oh, it's a meet the fans evening. Oh, everyone's going. Players, directors. Oh, yeah, there'll be stacks of prizes, autographed footballs, season tickets.
Sounds thrilling.
You're too cynical, you are. Or maybe just jealous.
Oh, yeah, that'll be it. I'll be pig sick if you win an autographed football.
I meant meeting the celebrities, actually. Will that be good? Now, Gary.
What the heck's that?
What does it look like?
I mean, what are you doing with it?
This is Gordon.
Hi.
What the heck's that?
What's it look like? It's a telescope.
It's a 3-inch reflector, isn't it?
Mastermind.
Or is it 4? 4.5, actually. Are you interested in astronomy?
Well, my uncle was, yes. He used to take photographs of Saturn's rings.
Really? Well, you ought to come round one night and have a look through it. You know, I'm thinking of building an observatory.
You what?
Well, are you coming, Gordon?
Oh, I've just remembered I'm picking up the balm cakes. Bye, I'll take you up on that, but we have to dash.
We do. Try.
An observatory? Have you gone doolally?
No, but I will do if I don't.
Don't what?
Find me inner self.
What else have you been doing in that loft? Sniffing the roofing felt?
I'm talking about the difference between living to work and working to live. From now on, working will just be a means to an end.
So is it going to be in the backyard then, this observatory?
No, it's more of a skylight in the loft, you know, nothing ostentatious.
You can have the builders in again. I thought you were skint. Don't come to me for a sub.
Yeah, well, I wanted to talk to you about the rent.
Don't you dare.
Here, put this on. I'll put you in charge of the onions.
Oh, well, can't go and have a look what they're doing over there. Hey, who's that?
That's Wayne Farrell. We've just bought him in the clothes season.
He's very fit.
Yeah, he better had bees. Cost us 150,000. It's a good record.
Oh, he's ever so good with kids.
Mind you, could be more. We've just done a deal with his previous club. If he scores 20 or more goals for us, then we have to give Darlington more money. Then if we sell him for more than $500,000, then they get a cut. But of course, if that happens, we'll do another deal so we get our money back when we sell him.
Well, what are you selling him for? I thought you'd only just bought him.
Oh, well, we'll sell him sooner or later if he's any good.
I hope not. Did you say you could get me a ticket for the first match of the season? Oh, look, he's bouncing it on his head. Did you see? He's ever so skillful.
Haven't you started with them onions yet?
Oh, I thought you said I'd be able to meet the celebrities.
Yeah, later, after you've helped me with the barbecue.
Oh, come in, girl. Ivy, I've been worried about you. What's going on?
Look, sit down, lovely. Kale,
I don't know what to do.
Everybody's getting different stories about Don. How is he?
Well, he's not himself, love.
And he can't have visitors. I mean, Nicky and Sarah want to see him, so does me man and Alf.
No, he's not up to it yet, love.
Martin said he was making good progress. They're all pleased with him, they say.
Yeah, yes, but he's in shock, love. He's saying daft things. He's told me not to go again.
Oh, Ivy.
He said he doesn't want to see me anymore, and he says he's not coming home.
Oh, Ivy. I'm so sorry.
He didn't want anything to do with me.
Folk will find out. Sooner or later. You can't stop people visiting him.
Oh, but they mustn't. I've got everything ready. I've got a bed prepared for him and everything. It's a shock, girl. He's coming home.
Excuse me, I was wondering if you'd like a bite to eat.
Oh, I was just coming over.
Oh, were you? Honest?
Do you work for the club? I'm new here. Haven't met everyone yet.
Oh, no. I'm a model, actually.
I recognise the fella you're with. He works for the press office, doesn't he?
Oh, Gordon, yeah. But I'm not with them. You know, like, with them. Oh, isn't it hot? It gets to you, does them fumes. Can you hear my voice? It's gone all croaky.
Can I get you a drink?
Oh, now that's a good idea. Yes, I'm a model.
I thought I recognised you.
Oh, well, you've probably seen me in a magazine at the dentist's. I'm between jobs at the moment. I'm working behind the bar in a pub. The Rover's Return in Coronation Street. Do you know it? Oh, by the way, I'm Raquel. You're Wayne Farrell, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I do hope they don't sell you.
So do I. I've only just signed.
Oh!
Hey! What are you doing?
I'm just going to get something for my throat. One more thing, something. Oh, now. You've done that before, haven't you? Right, well, I'll see you later.
Cheers, Alec. Find that spider yet, then?
It's gone into hibernation.
Oh, no, you're wrong there. This is the hunting season for spiders, isn't that right, Ken?
You're still on the loose, is it? I wouldn't let the health authorities hear about that.
Oh, there's a point there. I mean, for all we know, it might have been piddling in the beer. The question is, would we notice?
Listen, can you keep your voice down? Hey, can you keep this husband of yours under control?
Why, what's he been doing?
Trying to give me a nervous breakdown.
2 ham salads. Oh, by the way, them 2 people in the back have finished.
Oh, about time, too.
Large scotch and a vodka and tonic, please. Look who's there.
Just ignore him.
I wish I could, but everywhere I go, he's there, waiting to make some snide remark.
I don't have to take this.
Please, Mike, no trouble.
I'm not the one who scores in trouble, it's Barlow. Doesn't care how much he upsets Emily to get back at me, and he won't back down, will you, eh?
I'm not listening.
Why, everybody else is. You know, I'd have had you over a barrel if I'd have taken you to court, because Emily was my witness. But I couldn't do that to her. Wouldn't be fair on her.
You mean you've changed your mind about suing him?
Well, someone's got to put Emily's feelings first. He won't because he's too pig-headed. So I will. Don't thank me, Ken. Just keep out of my way.
Ah, all done and dusted. Any problems?
Yes, 1 or 2.
Oh, I've never had any queries before, are you sure?
I'll put everything in writing and send it to you, and then you can go through it in detail.
Well, what am I doing wrong? I mean, I'm not a dishonest man. It's against my nature.
No, I'm not suggesting you've done anything deliberately.
Oh, good.
Nevertheless, ignorance of the law is no defence, I'm afraid.
There's a rather large discrepancy in your allowance for wasted beer. Your beer pipes are 15 feet long. The amount you've been claiming would suggest they were 3 or 4 times that length.
Well, I've never actually measured them. But I thought my accountant had reached an agreement on that.
And then there's the phone in the bar. There should actually be separate accounts.
And you weren't happy with the petrol receipts, were you, Miss Mooney?
Are they not all there? I mean, I have to have a car. I'm back and forth to the brewery 4 or 5 times a week.
But the brewery is in Weatherfield, not Aberdeen. It's only a short journey.
What am I to do? Go on the bus? With crates of brown ale and boxes of crisps?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Now, I'll put everything in writing. And you will be required to correct the underpayment.
With interest.
We've gone back 5 years.
5 years? What's it going to cost me?
Something in the region of £3,500.
Can't be. You must have made a mistake.
I'm afraid not. Miss Mooney is very thorough.
3,500? Oh, my God.
Hand will come off. Sorry.
Hey, petrol station freebies, what do you expect? Look, you go back to bed. I'll make the tea. No, I'll clean up as well.
Useless old clod, eh?
No, just clumsy like most fellas. Just count yourself lucky it wasn't my best china.
Stepping show Friday morning, particularly Key 103 coming next. The things that your kids say.
We have to work already.
Well, I thought one of us should have some clothes on. In case anybody knocks, we don't want them thinking Curly's turned the place into a bordello now, it seems.
Well, I'm going back to bed with my Hello Magna face pack for an hour. I'm doing knitting pattern leaflets this afternoon.
Poking them through doors?
No, it's photos. Hey, I hope it's not Angora. Always makes me sneeze.
Well, the vitamin C in your grapefruit should help. Just leave the 25p on the table.
They don't cost that.
Oh, yes, they do. I know, because I buy them. And then...
You don't. Curly fetches them home from store.
And I pay him my whack. There's no such thing as a free lunch, darling, or free bed and board.
If that's a dig at me, you needn't worry. If I have to stop him, I'll come to some arrangement with him.
You mean like you did with Des? I doubt if Curly will settle for payment in kind. He's not dumb enough to fall for that routine twice.
Oh, you're just jealous. I can't help it if fellas like me.
Of course not. That's why you always dress like a nun.
Do you know, if you're not careful, you'll end up all bitter and twisted, just like my Auntie Sylvia. And she never got married.
Sensible lady.
Anyway, this is Curly's house. It's up to him who stops here.
Well, if he's daft enough to fall for that little Miss Muffet act, then more fool him.
Well, would you want to stop somewhere where there are a great big horrible spider on loose, eh?
I think it's marginally preferable to a sneezing blonde bubblehead.
Oh.
8825. Oh, hello, love. Yes, he's here. Hang on.
Hi, Vicky. You up? Where? Yeah, all right. No sweat. See ya.
Hey, I hope that didn't waken your dad. He didn't get in till gone 6. Can't say I'm struck on this night work. Anyway, what did Vicky want?
For me to meet her at the station.
It's a bit late to be breaking up, isn't it?
Well, she's been staying with one of her posh friends who lives down there.
Oh. Well, what bet Alec we're going to collect her?
Well, she wants me to go instead.
You better let him know, then.
Yeah, you'd be well chuffed. We all know I'm Gilroy's favourite person.
Well, he's protective of her. You can't blame him. You're a good bit older than she is, and I dare say slightly more experienced.
Don't worry, Mother. I'm not about to do some more eloping to the Lake District.
I'm glad to hear it.
No, it's too cold and wet. Next time it'll be somewhere warm.
And I hope this isn't another of your girlfriends. Hello? Yeah. Well, no, he's asleep. Oh, I can call him if it's urgent. Of course I will. OK, bye. Shannon Security. Personnel want your dad to get in touch. Do you think I should wake him?
What for? No, if he's not up before me, I'll leave him a note.
Supposing they've changed their minds about giving him a full-time job.
Well, then he won't do so much night work and you won't be deprived of your cuddles, which will make you less naughty. See, there's a silver lining to every cloud, Mother.
Do you know, sometimes I think I preferred you when you were 3.
Yes. Will you tell him to phone Alec Gilroy as soon as he gets in? He knows what it's about. Tell him it's urgent. It's now 9:10, and I don't know what time you call this to start work in a professional office. Flaming Aunt answering machines.
You didn't get to speak to him then?
No, he's not in yet, is he? He's probably swanned off to some country house hotel on the proceeds of the enormous bills he charges mugs like me.
Well, I thought you said he was spending the weekend sorting it out.
I said he was going to look into it.
Oh, be sensible, Tiger. How can you owe him all that money? You've kept the books proper, haven't you?
What I consider proper and what they do are two different things.
Anyway, let Joe Shepherd sort it out. Like you say, you pay him enough. Now then, about Vicky.
Ah, yeah. Now then, what time's her train due in?
12:15. So what I thought was this. Instead of coming straight back here, why don't we take her out for a bit of lunch? Let her choose where and make her homecoming a bit special.
Blow me last few quid in before the vat man gets his sticky paws on it, you mean? Nah, go on. I could just do a nice fillet steak.
It'll be nachos, tortillas and refried beans. What planet are you on, Tiger?
Well, not the one teenage girls are on, hopefully. Refried beans? Ugh. I've enough trouble with ordinary flaming beans. Still, it'll be good to have her home, won't it, again, eh? Bless her.
Hello, love. It's not your mum, is it? She's not poorly.
Oh, no, she's fine. I just wanted to let you know that Vicky's rang.
Victoria? What's she ringing you for? Huh? Actually, it'll be when I was on the phone to that flaming accountant.
What did she say?
Just that there's no need to meet her.
Oh, what do you mean? Of course we're meeting her.
Alec, let the lad finish. Is it that she's stopping on with a friend a bit longer?
Oh, no, everything's going along as planned. It's just that I'm going to go and meet her instead.
Oh, no, you're not, Sonny. You can forget that.
Alec, leave it. Well, thanks for letting us know, love. We're looking forward to seeing her, tell her.
You should stop flaming interfering. She's my granddaughter, and if I say I'm going, and that's that.
Alec, lovely, remember what happened this time last year?
Oh, aye. You're right.
And if Vicky feels she can handle it better with somebody of her own age, shouldn't we respect that?
Well, it's nice to see you looking more like the old you, Emily. I'd prefer to look more like a new me, but it's a step, yes. I think helping Ted in the garden was a wonderful idea, you know. I think making things grow, it's really therapeutic.
I enjoy it. But we haven't been round there for a week or so.
I thought Sullivan was meant to be a mad keen gardener.
I dare say he needs a break. It is hard work, a place that size.
Oh, it's fairly large then, isn't it?
She's dying to be invited for a nosy round.
I'm just interested, that's all. You know, I wonder why they don't move in there.
Perhaps Rita doesn't want to live with the memory of his dead first wife.
Oh, it's even worse when they're still alive.
There aren't many people fortunate enough to have two homes to choose from.
Oh, that's only till they sell it.
Yeah, but all the same, to him that hath shall be given.
Oh, Derek, that's not very nice.
Nice or not, it's true. I mean, he's got his pension. According to Holsworth, he's got plenty of insurance from his first wife. When he sells the house, he'll have a tidy sum, and on top of that, he's living rent-free with Rita, and the man's in clover.
He is her husband, Derek. Where would you expect him to live?
And that's another thing.
What's another thing?
Well, now he's got the ring on her finger. It's all slackened off, hasn't it? All this courting and wooing and romantic little trips hither and yon.
Well, we don't have many romantic little trips hither or yon.
No, but we're not retired and very comfortably off. I mean, where have they been lately? Nowhere. They just sit up in that flat watching videos.
Oh, you keep surveillance on them, do you, Derek?
They're only upstairs above us. You'd be pretty dense not to know they're in. Oh, the man may have charm, but it's only skin deep. I've said so all along.
Oh, someone else having a go at me. Never mind. I'm used to it by now.
You're not the only topic of conversation around here, Mr. Baldwin.
I never for one moment thought I was, sir. Now, Emily, my love, after all these years, I should know, but I don't, so I'm asking you. What's your favourite chocolate? Light, dark, handmade, Swiss?
Actually, I'm not a great chocolate lover at all. If I do have a secret vice, it's fudge.
Right, a box of your best fudge. In fact, make that two.
Oh, what have I done to deserve this?
I owe you an apology. You see, I realise the stress I've caused you by threatening to sue our mutual friend. So on your account, I've agreed to drop it.
I certainly hope you haven't done it on my account, but I'm delighted to hear it. Does Kenneth know?
Of course, but you had to squirm a bit. Pour vous, madame. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Well, as the McDonald boys would say, what a poser.
I don't agree. I think it was very public-spirited of him.
Whenever has that man ever done anything that was public-spirited?
Derek, you're getting crabbier by the day. First it was Ted, now it's Mike Baldwin. Can nobody do anything right?
Hello,
love. A mug of coffee and a tea cake. Hey, do you know, I've been meaning Tasha. How's your mother-in-law bearing up? I haven't seen her lately.
No, well, she's got a lot on her mind, you know.
Yes, I'm sure she has, poor soul. He might be the cripple, but that'll have to bear the brunt of it when he comes home. When is he coming home? Have you heard?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
Hi, Nan.
hello.
I was going to ring you. Oh, lovely. Ivy's coming round for a tea, so I wondered if you and Alf would like to come too. Just pop up, no fancy.
Thanks, Chuff, no, another time.
When you haven't got company.
No, of course. I feel sorry for the woman, but I mean, I've got to admit she is hard work. Do you know, the other night I asked if Alf and I could go and see Don, and she practically snapped my head off. That's not the first time, I know.
Phyllis, I'll bring your tea cake over in a minute, all right?
All right, love, no hurry. Oh, hello, Mrs. Johnson.
Ma'am, if I tell you something, will you promise not to say a word?
You have no idea how good I'm getting at keeping secrets lately.
Why, what others?
No, nothing. Go on.
Ivy and Don are having problems. He won't even let her go visit him.
Because of his leg? Well, that's silly. I mean, she's got to see it sooner or later.
No, not because of that. It seems they're splitting up.
You are?
It's a long story. It involves someone else. I don't want to go into details, ma'am, but the upshot of it is when Don comes out of hospital, he's determined he's not going back to Ivy.
I'm sorry if you've been out to your lunch in town, but it wasn't Steve's idea.
I know that, love. What lunch in town?
None of your business, Jacko.
Oh, little romantic rendezvous. Touch of a nookie in the afternoon.
Well, if you can call lunch with Alec romantic, and there is such a thing as being too familiar, sunshine.
Yeah, well, I guess a little excitement in my own life. I've got to cabbage off everybody else's.
Oh. Anyway, happens as well with Raquel being off.
I'm not being bitchy, but she makes me laugh with the modelling. Do you think she'll ever get anywhere?
Draping a bonnet at the motor show's about the pinnacle. And that's not for repeating gobbo.
Any word? Has the accountant phoned back yet?
Give him chance, Alec. He'll still be looking into it.
Looking into what?
What have I just told you, Jacko, about keeping your neb out? You're getting to be worse than your Vera.
Oh, lad, you're getting really insulting now.
Right. Another half hour, and that's it.
Alec, calm down, love. You'll give yourself an ulcer.
How are you doing? How's your journey?
It was great, thanks.
Come here.
Hey, we did used to stop bobbins a strong thread, didn't we? I've just pulled a button off my Mac.
You know, I still can't get used to you as a customer.
Best customer you will ever have, lady. Play your cards right, I might buy a packet of doilies.
Oh, Emily was just saying that you haven't been doing any gardening lately, Ted.
No, well, we might go up this afternoon, now, look.
Been a bit lazy, I'm afraid. Grass needs
Well, we'll have to get the lawnmower fixed first, love.
Are you all right, Ted?
Fine.
Oh, he's fine, he's fine. Look, poor Ted, you know, he's feeling a little bit woozy. We had a bit of a bad night. My fault, my fault. I will just have to come to terms with the fact that me and Curry don't get on any longer. I'll pay for this later, baby.
Right. Oh, he didn't look well. I wonder what's wrong.
Oh, Mavis, you're so naive.
I'm not. What you getting at?
Well, just it explains why they've not been out lately, and a few other things besides. Oh, poor Rita. She certainly does pick 'em.
Well, I still don't know what you mean.
Of course you don't, my innocent little love. He was paralytic, and it's not yet lunchtime. You've got to face it, Mavis. The man's a drunk.
No, thanks. I'm not hungry.
Oh, come on, love. You must eat something.
Really? No.
They're only light. Ted, I thought we promised no more secrets.
Well, there aren't any.
It's been getting worse for quite a bit, hasn't it? Ted, please.
I've had the odd attack these last couple of weeks, yes.
Which you've tried to hide.
It happened this morning because I took some extra tablets. Trying to cope on my own, I suppose.
Oh, but love, you're not on your own.
I've said it before, but I don't deserve you.
Well, at least that's one thing we're agreed on. Oh, Ted. I'm not Superwoman. I'm no braver nor stronger than the next person. But one thing I have learned, you've got to play the cards you're dealt. No use wishing ifs and buts. We're in this together, and that's how we're going to face it. Together.
Have you got him yet?
He's been in, now he's gone out again. But he'll be back later this afternoon and be in touch.
Well, then you just have to wait.
Wait, I've been waiting all flaming day, haven't I? First for the accountant, now for Victoria. Where is she? She should have been here an hour since.
Train's probably late.
Lad's spirited her off to some seedy dive, more like.
I'd watch what I was saying if I was you, Tiger. I'm surprised Liz didn't thump you before, but her husband's in now. He's not as much of a lady as she is.
You can't have got that right, love.
I am telling you. Actually, our girl's known for some time, but you know what a loyal little soul she is.
Don, who'd have thought it? So does he intend living with this other woman, or what?
He says he's definitely not coming home.
No wonder I was being peculiar. Poor lass. I don't know, with Ted and Rita, now this people around here certainly get the share of misery, don't they? You know, it makes you count your blessings.
Actually, it does, love.
Here she is.
Hello, Grandad. Bet.
Where have you been while this time?
Now, you'll notice he's not had a personality transplant.
I wouldn't want him to. I like him grumpy.
No, hey, less of your cheek, young woman. Hey, it's good to see you, though. You're looking well. She gets more like her mother every day.
Right, do you want something to eat, or do you want to get unpacked first?
Let's take this up. No, you can leave that where it is. Jacko.
See what I am, a porter now, eh? Right. Oh, God.
He loves me, really,
Hello?
Oh, hi, Mavis, come in.
Is Ted out?
No, he's having a lie down for half an hour.
Is everything all right?
Why shouldn't it be?
Well, he just didn't seem very well in the shop this morning.
He was a bit dizzy. I told you we had a bad night. I shall probably put my feet up if I ever get to the end of this lot.
Rita, if there was anything wrong, you would tell me, wouldn't you?
Nothing's wrong. Look, hadn't you better get back downstairs before that husband of yours starts reorganising Thanaseed balls?
I just hope you haven't done it again, that's all.
Mavis, I don't like riddles at best of times.
Well, it's not easy to say this, but after all you went through with Alan, I mean, there's only so much a person can take, and... Well, if Derek's right, I just want you to know you can always turn to us, that's all.
Right about what?
About Ted. I mean, we both noticed him slurring his words this morning, and you have to admit he was a bit unsteady. He doesn't drive anymore. You hardly ever go out these days.
Go on.
Well, quite frankly, Derek thinks that Ted's got a drinking problem. In fact, he thinks he could be an alcoholic.
Hello, can I speak to Mr. Harrop, please? Mr. Harrop? Yes, Jim MacDonald here. Yeah, I got a message to telephone you. Uh-huh. Oh, is that right? No, sure, Doctor, can't be helped, no. Yeah, okay. Right, no, cheerio now. Bye-bye.
Well, what's happened?
Nothing's happened. He wants me to take the job on full-time, but not for 5 weeks. That new building's a wee bit behind schedule.
Oh, so what are you going to do?
Well, potter around, do a bit of part-time stuff, but at night, get onto your feet during the day. Or we could pack our bags, go to Northern Ireland, see my mother, get some fresh air in our lungs.
Oh, I'd love to, especially this time of year. But what will Gilroy say?
Well, I should imagine he'll huff, and then he'll puff, and then he'll cope.
at the time. Oh, I must have slept for hours. Oh, you should have wakened me.
Well, you needed it. How are you feeling now?
Oh, much better. In fact, I'm feeling positively ravenous for the first time for days. So, what's for tea?
Ted, before we eat, there's something we've got to settle.
Now, I promise you, the next attack, you'll be the first to know.
It's not me that needs to know. It's other people.
No.
Ted, you're not being reasonable.
I said no, Rita. We agreed at the outset. It's nobody's problem but ours.
Well, that's ridiculous. I mean, Alf and Audrey already know, and other people are beginning to suspect there's something wrong. We can't keep it under wraps forever.
I don't want them knowing. Pitying me. Talking about me behind my back. I couldn't bear it.
Well, what about me? What about what I can bear? Supposing I say I've had enough pretending and lying to my friends. Mavis and Derek think you're an alcoholic. Do you know that?
They what?
Well, they put 2 and 2 together and made 5. I want them to know the truth, Ted. If you don't want to tell anybody else, at least let me tell them.
Right, you two, have a good time.
Thanks, Ben.
Make sure you have it back by 11.
Yeah, all right,
Half
Mr. Gurner.
past.
Come on.
Well done, Tiger. You're learning.
Eh?
Well, I think the poor lad was expecting the 3rd degree about where he's taking her.
Ah, where is he taking her? She told me the pictures.
Well, then that's where they'll be going, Alec, lovely. In another year's time, she'll be old enough to get married.
What's you saying? As she said...
I'm just pointing out that she's a normal teenager. You can't keep her in the dark ages. What is it, love?
I finally got through to Joe Shepherd.
And?
That's right. There's no mistake. I owe the flaming VAT $3.5 grand.
That's smashing. Smashing, Nicky.
Grandma will think it's brilliant.
Oh, sure he will, yeah.
Can I take it to the hospital to show him?
Not just yet, Nicky.
Why not? It'll cheer him up.
Well, he's not having visitors at the moment, love.
When he comes home, then. He's coming home soon, isn't he?
Hope so, love. I do hope so.
Family not here yet?
I told them not to come.
Yeah, well, you'll be out of here soon with any luck. It'll all seem different when you're back home.
No, it won't. I've got no home. Not one I want to go to, anyway.
Grandad, what are you doing?
Nothing. Nothing. Just morning exercises, you know.
He's looking for a spider.
A spider? What do you want a spider for?
Oh, it's not just any old spider.
Yes, well, I don't think we need go into that. I don't think Vic is all that interested.
What kind of spider is it?
A Mexican mouse eater.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Actually, we're missing the mouse as well. Yes, I know all about that. But I think when we find one, we might just have found them both.
Can I help you look?
No, there's no need. No need. It's dead. Dead and, well, not buried, but, you know, disposed of.
You have found it, then?
Yeah.
Can I see it?
No. No, like I say, it's been disposed of. Come to its maker.
I don't believe a word.
Well, try and convince yourself, because if anyone asks, that's what we tell them. It was found in the yard, deceased.
And what do we say if it turns up on bar wanting a drink? It's its brother come to look for it.
Well, but I don't think we'll set eyes on it again myself, personally, no. And so I think it's best for everyone's sake, you know, if we tell them that it's been found and disposed of.
But you really had a Mexican mouse
For a short time, but not any longer, no. Now, can we forget all about it? Now, what about some breakfast, eh?
The great white hunter. First off, he decimates local wildlife. Then he wants his dish of cornflakes.
Mr. Brennan?
Yeah?
I'm Joe Lewis. I'm a social worker.
Yeah, well... I used to be a taxi driver. But what I am now, God alone knows.
You're due home soon, I gather.
Uh-huh.
When I say home, that's what? Number 5 Coronation Street.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'll be honest. Nurse Cunningham asked me to have a word because she got the impression, something you said, I don't know, but she got the impression that you might not be going home at all. That you might have other plans.
Would it matter if I had?
No.
If I don't go home, I've got to find somewhere else, haven't I?
Have you got somewhere else?
No, not yet.
Only it's going to be a while before you can really fend for yourself.
Yeah, I'll manage.
Has your wife been in to see you while you've been in here?
Yes.
She wants you home,
Yeah. Dare say she does.
but you don't want to go.
No.
Why?
It's my business.
Well, yeah. I just wondered if I could be of any help.
No.
What for? Well, for a break and see your gran. Have a couple of weeks before your dad starts his full-time job.
And what about my job?
You haven't got one?
Exactly. I thought I was maybe out looking for one.
Yeah, well, you're still entitled to a break, and then you can carry on looking when you get back.
Get back? Why, where's he away to?
I'm just telling him about the plans to go to Belfast. Now, do you want to help cooking or what?
Yeah, a slice of toast and a mug of tea will do me, love. So, have you told Alec about our plans then yet?
I didn't know we were taking him.
Oh, very funny. You know, she could have been a stand-up comedian, your mother. A very good one. Oh, she'd have been terrible. But, Liz, even so, don't you think you ought to let him know that
I'll tell him. I will tell him tonight.
See, you work day in, day out, week in, week out.
Just forget it, love.
How can I? I mean, in they come, quick look round, and then suddenly off the top of their head, another £3,500. £3,500!
Yes, I know, love.
I wouldn't care if I had been fiddling. If I'd been stashing it away, then fair dues. It's a fair cop, isn't it? But no, I've been too honest, you see. Too honest, all along the line.
Yes, love.
I thought I might go and see Saracen.
But of course.
Only the trouble is I haven't got enough money for a taxi.
Well,
No, well, I'm sorry, Vicky, love, but none of us have any money for taxis, not anymore. You see, we've not only had spiders to deal with, we've another infestation as well. VAT inspectors, only they're not quite so easy to dispose of.
How do I get to see Saracen then?
You must save up, catch a bus, I don't know. Taxis are a thing of the past as far as this household's concerned. And I mean, it's not just £3,500 now. Oh, no, that's bad enough. It's every return I submit in the future. Everyone's going to be gone through with a fine-tooth comb. Taxis? I'm telling you. Oh, we'll be lucky to afford shoe leather here.
Well, never mind. I'm sure it'll sort itself out in the end.
That's what I keep telling him.
I'd better go if I'm going to catch that bus.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. She's very good, isn't she, really? Considering what I've come down all this is for her.
Oh, hi. Didn't know you were here.
You know what that's called, don't you? What? Wishful thinking.
No, I mean, I thought you'd gone to work.
Late start.
Oh, it's all right for some. Oh, you don't mind me lending your iron, do you?
No, take anything you want. That's what you do anyway, isn't it?
Next, job time. Going for the job of window clean.
Luke, Angie, I think we should talk about this.
About what?
Well, I'm beginning to think that you don't want me here.
No.
Well, that's the impression I'm getting. It might not be deliberate, but...
Oh, it is. It is, yes.
What, you don't want me here?
No, I don't want you here. No. I wish you'd go back to the Rovers and leave me in peace. Yes.
Oh, well, that's charming. It's charming, is that?
Only I can't do anything about it because this isn't my house, is it? This house is owned by a man. A weak, pathetic man.
Curly?
That's the one, and like most weak, pathetic men, he quite likes having a bimbo around the place.
Just say it again. Go on, just you say that again.
He quite likes having a bimbo around the place.
Meaning me? Yeah. Right, well, well, I shan't forget that.
Are you sure? Because I can write it down for you if you like.
And has he given you a reason?
Except that he doesn't want to come home. That's all he ever keeps saying.
But he was living at home before the accident.
Yes.
And you've made it clear you want him back there when he's discharged on Friday.
Of course I have. I've begged, I've pleaded. I can't think of anything else I can do.
Right. Well, I know it must be upsetting, but let me tell you, this is actually quite a common response after people have had this sort of operation. They don't want to go home, they don't want to see their friends or relatives, and...
So it's not just done then?
Oh, no, no.
Oh, well, thank heaven for that.
But it's a common reaction.
So, what do we do?
Well, I'll have another talk to him. I think if you just carry on letting him know that you do want him home.
Of course I want him home.
Well, then I think there's a good chance that when it comes to it, he'll realise that that's where he wants to be as well. So don't give up hope, okay?
No, I won't. Thanks very much.
So when do you want to tell him?
Well, I thought I'd try and catch him at dinner time, if that's all same to you.
Right. Yes.
Well, it doesn't need two of us to tell him. I'll tell him myself if you'd rather.
No. We'll do this together. Otherwise, I'll be avoiding them, they'll be avoiding me, and when we do finally meet, we'll all be embarrassed. Now, let's get it all over in one fell swoop.
You're only doing this for my sake, aren't you?
What do you mean, only? Is there a better reason for my doing anything?
A bimbo, she called me. Bimbo.
No.
Yeah.
Well, what's wrong with that? It means you're all sexy and glamorous.
Yeah, and stupid.
Can't have everything.
Anyway, I was wondering if you caught that spider yet.
Oh, you'll have to ask Alec about that.
Have we not got these doors open yet? How are we going to sell ale to customers if we don't let them in?
Good point, boss.
Have you caught that spider yet, Mr. Gilroy?
A spider? Oh, yes, 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 it's been disposed of.
Oh.
Hey, has it?
So it says.
Morning.
Morning.
How are you?
Hello.
Morning, Liz.
So, where were it?
It was in the yard. Now, look, can we just forget all about spiders? I don't want any more talk about spiders.
What, you've caught it, have you?
Yes.
And is it dead or alive?
Dead! Dead! How many more times do I have to say it?
Oh, well, that's a relief.
Hey, boss, what did it die of?
How do I know what it died of? Is it important? Should I have notified the authorities? Had a post-mortem done on it?
No, I just wondered if it had caught that mouse, you know.
Oh, aye. What about Mouse?
Mouse? Mouse is dead as well.
Oh, mouse as well, eh?
Yes, yes, they were both outside, lying next to each other, dead.
Happened they'd had a fight, eh?
I don't know what they'd had, Jack. I don't care what they'd had. Now, can we forget all about mice and spiders and get on with running this pub?
Oh, well, that's good.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Well, it means I can move back in.
Oh, yes.
At least dear folks don't go calling me a bimbo.
Well, I've just nipped down to ask you a favour, really. Do you think you could find 10 minutes in your dinner hour to shut this place up and come up to the flat? There's something I want to talk to you about.
What, me?
No, both of you.
Well, yes.
Is it about the business?
Not exactly, no. Look, I'm sorry to be so mysterious, but if you just nip up whenever and we'll tell you then.
We, notice. We'll tell you then.
Do you think she meant Ted as well?
I'm sure she did. And I'll tell you something else I'm sure of. Whatever it is they're going to tell us, it won't be to our advantage.
Well, she said it wasn't about the business.
Not exactly, she said. Not exactly about the business. Well, I warn you now, Mavis. If it's another of their little turnabouts, one of their little games, then Rita Sullivan and her precious husband are going to find out exactly what I think of the pair of them.
Mind if I join you, Vera?
No, sit yourself down, love.
With the warehouse manager.
So what will this invite, Reg, we're giving you then?
Thank you.
Well, it's some posh do. He'd be going himself, but he's on holiday.
Oh, what if it's too like you and a partner?
Oh, yeah, if I had one.
Well, you won't have any problem. They'll be lining up to go to a do like that.
Vera, I have a problem getting people to have a drink with me in the Rovers. I have a problem getting women full stop.
Well, I don't know why. A well-set-up young man like you. You've already got 2 young women living with you now.
Yeah, but I'm their landlord. They don't want to go out with their landlord, do they?
Well, what about choice you've got in here?
Yeah, but I'm their boss. They don't want to go out with their boss either.
Oh, give over, Curly. There'll be some young woman waiting for you somewhere.
Oh, yeah? Where?
Well, there's one way you can find out. Any number of them, according to what I've been reading in here. Look.
A dating agency?
Well, it works for some, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, not for me. I've got more self-respect than that.
Yeah, well, self-respect don't keep you warm on a cold night, does it? Anyway, it's time I weren't here. Oh, don't worry, Curly. You'll find somebody. I mean, look around you. There's folk around here you won't think people would look at twice. Real no-hopers. I mean, that you won't talk to on a desert island. Then, lo and behold, there's always somebody turns up from in there. From somewhere.
Thanks, Vera.
Know where to begin.
I have to say, Rita, if this is another change of plan on your part...
It isn't.
Oh. Well, I hope not. Because you may remember I turned down a very attractive offer...
It's about me. It's not about you. It's about me. So if you shut up for a minute, just listen.
Ted has brain tumour. It's something we've always known, but we didn't want to tell you until we had to. Brain tumour.
Well, we don't need to bore you with the details, Mavis. All you need to know is I haven't very much time left.
Well, surely there's something can be done.
No, it can't.
When it happened before, they could operate. But there isn't anything they can do now. Well, and that's why we changed our mind about Florida. I messed you about. But we couldn't tell you then, and I know how you must have felt. And you knew all this when you got married. Oh.
Oh, dear.
Anyway, now you know everything.
Do you want to come round tonight?
I don't know.
I can get you a free drink from the bar.
You see, you know, mobile.
Well, apparently he's going to be getting round on cruises.
Then you think he'd be willing to go home to get someone to nurse him?
I was thinking of going round to see Andy tonight when I shut up here. Where's he coming with me? Just for 5 minutes, just to show a bit of support.
It's just that I never know what to say. And I mean, Ivy, you know, we weren't exactly that close.
Right, nobody's forcing you.
Oh, go on then. But you'll have to do most of the talking. I'll just, you know, sit there and look sympathetic.
I rang your wife this morning, and she says she wants nothing more than to have you home so she can look after you.
Did she?
But this has happened before, you know. Patients leaving here after an amputation and not wanting to go home, not wanting to go back to where everybody knows them. I can understand why. It's because well, they feel that everybody's going to be looking, feeling sorry.
Look, I don't mean to be rude. I know you're just doing your job. But whatever happens, I'm not going back there. In fact, I've just been looking at newspapers, and there's 1 or 2 places I intend to ring tomorrow.
Well, nobody's going to force you.
never job on.
But think about it from your wife's point of view. How she must be feeling.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done that.
I think she might be visiting you tonight. Look, all I'm saying is just listen to what she's got to say. I mean, that can't do any harm, can it?
Thanks for your help.
Oh, a cup of tea, Gail?
Ivy, I've had nothing else all day.
Audrey, what?
No, not for me, Ivy. I can only stay 5 minutes, actually.
We were just wondering if you'd heard any news from Don.
No, not from him, no. But I had a phone call from a social worker this morning. Oh, he was nice.
Oh, from the hospital?
Yeah. And what he said was he thought that Don couldn't face coming back here to let people see how he was, you know.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah. He said what I've got to keep doing is I've just got to keep telling him how much I want him back and how much everybody else is looking forward to seeing him.
Which is true.
Anyway, I'm feeling a bit more hopeful now, you know.
Norman not with you?
No.
No, well, did he tell you about his invitation to the Bet by Night of 1,000 Stars?
He told me he'd been lumbered with standing in for you again. Would that be the same thing?
Possibly. Might you be accompanying him?
No, I might not.
That's £1.10. Oh, and just in case you're interested, I have now moved out of that grotty little house of yours and back in here.
Oh, no. What will we do for intellectual stimulation and witty repartee over the cocktails?
Do you know, Summer, you'll never get a fella you're just too smart.
And you get all the fellas you want, don't you?
Oh, yes. Oh, get lost. Yes, please.
I just don't know how they can stand it.
I keep thinking about the wedding, how happy they seemed. Everybody congratulating them.
Except for me. Me not even wanting to go, harping on about how they'd messed us about.
Oh, well, you didn't know then.
I wish I still didn't. I wish they hadn't told us. That's how much of a coward I am.
I'll tell you in a minute, come on.
Ah, yes, gin and tonic and a pint of bitter, if you don't mind. Yes.
Anyway, we talked to her and we said that she could count on us.
And Don's out on Wednesday.
Yes. Do you know, I think Gail were pleased that I were with her because I think she would have found it just a bit difficult on her own.
Hey, what about this spider then? Have you caught it yet?
We've found the corpse.
Oh, I see.
We found the mouse as well.
Mouse! You're not got a mouse in here.
No. The mouse was just an hors d'oeuvre, Audrey. Fought itself to a standstill.
There you are, you see. What better witness could you want?
There you are.
So, listen, have you spoken to Alec about our holidays?
Not yet.
Come on, Liz.
Well, I've only just got my feet back under the table. It's a bit of a cheek asking for time off, isn't it?
You know I said the spider was dead.
Yes.
I've got the perfect witness.
Somebody at back.
Oh, look, you give Alf 7.35 change, I'll get it.
Oh, hi.
Hiya.
It's all right, Grand, it's for me.
Ah, back again then?
Yeah, it's all right, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Come through. I got you a beer. Sneaked one through earlier.
All right, Tom, shall we sit down?
Yes, come on.
Steve MacDonald.
Well, he'll have come to see Vicky.
Well, I know what he's come for. I know very well he's come to see Vicky. Point is, how much longer are we going to have to put up with it?
Oh, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt Hope.
You're not doing love?
Only we're thinking of planning a family holiday. Going over to Belfast to see Jim's mum. Well, I just wondered if I could have some time off.
Time off? You've only been back 2 minutes.
With Steve? You'll be taking Steve?
Yeah, well, Andy's away, so yeah, it'll be just the three of us.
Well, I'm sure we can accommodate you, can't we, Alec? If it's a family holiday, all three of them. Yes?
Oh, yes. How long were you thinking of going for?
Just over a couple of weeks, if that'd be all right.
Yes, it's wonderful. It's a bit lovely out there this time of year. Wish I was coming with you.
Thanks. Yeah.
What, simple as that?
Said he wished he could come with us.
Well, I don't think we'll quite run to that. Mind you, it's nice to know the wee man can come up trumps now and again. Cheers, Sandy.
Yeah. Jim.
Stupid thing is, I have to go begging for money from Bet when I've got thousands of pounds in a trust fund.
And who controls that, Alec?
No. It's my Uncle Nick. He was my dad's partner. Actually, he did say that if I needed an increase in my allowance, I was only to ask him. I might just do that.
I forgot what I meant to tell you. Mum and Dad are planning on taking me to Ireland.
No.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not going. They don't know it yet, but no, I'm stopping here.
So if I do get my hands on some more money, you'll be around to help me spend it.
I could be, yeah.
I just want you to come home, John, that's all I'm asking. Listen, I was talking to somebody today and he was a social worker. He rang me from here.
Yeah.
And he said it's quite natural to feel like you do, that you can't face people again when you're like you are, you know.
Yeah, and you let him believe that.
What do you mean?
You let him believe that that's all there is to it. Yeah, well, that'd suit you, wouldn't it? We both know you only believe what suits you. Well, he's wrong. I'm not coming back, and it's not to do with what he thinks, normal behaviour. It's because that's not my home, not anymore. It stopped being my home a long time ago.
You're breaking my heart, Don. So what shall I tell Holsworth? Tell him the truth. I'm waiting here for my husband to come home from hospital. And you can tell him if you like that if I feel like having off for a month, I will do. Can't tell him that. Don't be daft. I won't care. Oh, come on, Ivy. You should be happy. Your man's coming home. Yeah.
You shouldn't be smoking in here.
Listen, 7,000 quid I paid for this kitchen. If I want to smoke, I'll smoke. Morning, Vicky, love.
Morning, Grandad. I was just thinking, 7,000 on a kitchen and 500 on a spider. You must be awfully well off.
I didn't pay 500 quid for a spider. Do you think I'm daft?
Well, I thought you said that's what it cost.
I said that's what Harry Norton said it costs. If he thinks that's what I'm coughing up, there's another thing coming, the red-nosed clown.
Wish there'd never been mention of that spider. Do you know, once or twice I've thought I've seen something move out at corner of my eye. I didn't, of course.
Of course.
But it makes you jumpy.
Catch him, Liz. Your boss is on hot bricks.
That's right. Blame me.
You don't have to live with it. It's like sharing a bed with an otter.
What's that supposed to mean?
Means you wriggle.
Well, if you'd my flaming worries, you'd wriggle.
What worries?
Oh, nothing very much. Just 3.5 grand's worth of unpaid VAT. I think I'm entitled to the odd wriggle.
Well, you shouldn't have to pay if it was a genuine mistake.
You've a very touching faith in the customs and excise, Vicky, love.
I'm sure they'll let you off.
Well, bless you, love. That's very kind of you, thank you.
I'm very concerned.
Yes, I know you are, Derek. I'm not
It must
saying.
be a dreadful thing to know you have cancer and to have to live with it. To have it continually in your thoughts, one way or another.
Yes, it must be. And I know you're very sympathetic towards Ted.
Yes, I couldn't be more so, but... Oh, pass me the order book, will you?
The thing is, Derek, that... Well, there's no point in anticipating things. I mean, for Rita's sake as much as anybody's.
I'm not anticipating anything, but Ted's a very ill man, and it behoves us to be aware of the fact. I thought so. Constantines haven't delivered.
Oh, it's all right. I've chased them up already. They promised for Monday.
Typical.
But the thing is, however ill Ted is, I don't see how we can say anything.
I'm not saying we should say anything, Mavis. I mean, good heavens, do you think I'd say, good morning, Rita, now that Ted's dying? Can you tell us where we stand? I mean, what do you think I am?
Well, what are you saying, then?
I'm expressing a concern. It's perfectly reasonable. It doesn't affect my regard for Rita or Ted, but the fact is, when he's dead...
Oh, Derek!
When he's dead, Rita's going to be at a loose end. She owns the cabin. She's going to have time on her hands. It's perfectly natural that she should want to come back here and run it like before. Therapeutic, even. But then what happens? Muggins is out of a job.
Well, I don't think she would.
But she might, and who could blame her?
And anyway, Ted could live for years.
He could pop his clocks tomorrow.
Derek!
It's true.
Well, it might be true, but it's a vulgar expression.
Not as vulgar as job centre. No, I'm full of concern for Ted, but his death is going to leave us in a very uncertain position.
I'm fine, Frank, I'm fine. Just bring the bag. I'll just say goodbye to Lucy. Lucy.
You look after him now, won't you?
Do my best, love. Always do.
Well, say you do. One of my special patients, this. And you go steady and see you keep in touch.
You've been great, love. Here.
Put it away, Dawn.
No, come on, I'm serious now. Come on, look. Buy yourself some of that.
No, Dawn.
No, I want you to. I want you to have it.
I'm not allowed. Oh, here. I'll give it to the ward if you have to chuck it around. And thanks very much.
You've been wonderful, Lucy. Honest, love, you've got me through it.
Don't be daft. And you're not through it yet. Have you got somewhere sorted?
Yeah, digs.
Oh, well, you know what you're doing, I suppose. Now, do me a favour. Use your crutches. Don't hop around and don't hang on to the furniture. I don't want you back in here once you've fallen. Are you going to stay with him?
Well... No, Frank's got his own life. He's just running me to digs.
Big day, eh, Mr. Brennan?
Ah, cheerio, Denise, love. Thanks for everything.
Mrs. Brennan doesn't know what she's got coming to her.
So I come in and there's this smell of banana. Sarah looking sheepish. Then I noticed bits of squashed banana in the carpet.
Oh, bless her.
Bless my carpet and all. To borrow that shampoo thing from Ivy.
Oh. Brave the lion's dinner. Hey, have you seen Ivy today?
Not today, no.
Do you know, I thought I should call round again, but I don't know. I mean, it's like when someone's died. You know you should, but you don't want to intrude.
Well, as long as you're careful. I mean, I suppose if Don does come back, the last thing she'll want is us poking our noses in.
He's got to come back, Gail. He can't manage on his own. What's he thinking of?
Well, I suppose you get a lot of thinking time in hospital.
Yeah, but it's not like he's going to get better, is it? I mean, that's permanent. He needs someone, even if it is only Ivy.
Yeah, well, tell Don that, not me.
Well, don't you think so?
Oh, I don't know, ma'am. I mean, it could be that when something like this happens, your whole life changes. I mean, maybe you feel you need to make a new start. There can only be one thing worse than living with someone you can't stand. That's being dependent on someone you can't stand.
That bad, is it?
Don't ask me.
Hope you know what you're doing, me old son.
I've never known that. Here, can you get these, Frank?
How do you want to do this?
Well, just let me get upright. Yeah, okay. I'll get used to that.
How does it feel?
Well, I tell you, flaming marvellous to be out of that hospital, eh? Breathe the air, Frank.
Breathe it? You could filter it.
Yeah. Come on, let's see this place.
Listen, Don, you don't have to stay if you don't want.
Hello. Could I be put through to the Maple Ward, please? Oh, hello. This is Mrs. Brennan. I wonder if you could tell me if my husband's left, Don Brennan.
Yes, Mrs. Brennan. He was discharged this morning.
Oh. What time would that be then?
About an hour and a half ago.
Oh. Thank you. No. No! No!
I like it, Mrs. Wentworth. Thank you.
Just call me Eileen, love. And do you want to see the bathroom?
In a while, I mean.
It's just next door when you need it. Now, can I get you anything?
Well, to tell you the truth, straight out of hospital, I'm totally shattered.
You've been through it, haven't you, Don?
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
It must be difficult for single men. Well, difficult for anybody. You don't have to be a man. I mean, difficult being single, that is.
Well, it makes you do things for yourself.
You can have enough of that, though, can't you? Did they make you leave your last place?
Yeah.
You'd think they'd have kept it for somebody in hospital. I suppose they all need the money like we all do. All the same, I don't think I could have kicked you out. Anyway, if you need anything, just give us a shout. Oh, and don't fill that kettle too full. It spurts when it boils.
Oh, thank you, Arlene. Shut up. Oh, I need a kip, Frank.
Yeah, I'll call round tomorrow.
Look, you don't have to.
All the same, these first few days, I'll keep my eye on you.
Yeah. What do you reckon to the place, then?
Well, it's not home, is it?
It'll do for me.
She seems okay.
Yeah, she was fine, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll see you done.
Yeah, see you, Frank. And, hey, look, thanks for everything. You were great.
Vicky's young, Annie.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Yes, Vicky's young. That excuses everything.
Well, I'm not everything, but a lot.
Listen, you are poor, aren't you, when you're young? That's what being young's about. Anyway, she's not poor. She gets 50 a month. When I was young, I knew what poverty was.
Oh, sheep's head suppers and the telly, Mum.
Oh, well, it didn't do me any harm.
£50 a month. It's a flaming that's a lot of pints, is that?
Shut up.
I'm on your side.
That's why I say, shut up.
Just don't call me shoulder, Alec. And when I say she's young, all I mean is she's not learned when to hold back.
You can say that again, can't you? I mean, I get a VAT demand for £3,500. She asks for a rise. Be warned, Jack. Any ideas on those lines? Bottle them.
Of course, boss.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Who's that?
It's the health inspector. Smile. Ah, hello. Good afternoon. How nice to see you again. Social visit, is it? Can I tempt you to a beverage?
No to both, thanks all the same. It's the kitchen I'm here for. No need for you to join me. I know where to go.
What are you smirking at?
Nothing.
You know, sometimes I think I'm in hell.
Can I stop smiling now?
Haven't you been told you should wear a hat?
Who are you?
You've got long hair, you're working in a commercial kitchen preparing food for sale. Where's your hat?
Look, I'm sorry, but what are you doing in here?
My name's Steele. Environmental health. Now, I wouldn't get aggressive if I were you. I'm empowered to close this kitchen if it's not up to scratch. Oh, well. This is very impressive, yes?
That wasn't me. That were there.
Oh, but you thought it okay to prepare food with it there?
A mental aberration, Mr. Steele. Heaven knows how it got there. Rest assured it's the first and last time. You shouldn't let the draymen in for their tea, Elizabeth. You must keep them in the bar in future.
But it's an ashtray. You keep an ashtray in here?
I don't know how it got in here, actually. But I shall have some very strong words to say to my staff. Yes, now, have you seen everything you need to, Mr. Steele?
No, I haven't.
Oh. What can I show you?
Nothing, thank you. You can get back to work. I don't need me hand held.
Well, you know where I am.
I'll find you.
Yes.
Now then, show me which cutting board you use for cooked meats.
If it's any consolation, you're not on your own. All kids are skin, and most of them spend the time in here making a can of coke last till closing time.
That's what's so unfair. I'm not skinned. I've got loads of money stuck in the bank and I'm left penniless.
Poor little rich girl.
Shut up, Steve.
Well, that's what we heard.
Think I would have known. Still, you don't want to hear that, do you?
I wouldn't. Anyway, I'm not going to put up with it. I've got to do something about it.
Well, I wish you luck. And in the meantime, if you'd like 50p for washing up, you're welcome.
No, thanks.
Times aren't that bad, then.
I get the house to myself next week.
Doesn't your mum mind that you're not going to Ireland then?
I think she does a bit, but she'll cope, and I can't wait for a bit of peace.
Do you want to get out of the house tonight?
Why?
We could come back to mine and we could watch a video.
What, you with skin?
I'm not that skin.
Gap in the ceiling, do you see?
Uh-huh.
Little bits of food drop down there. They attract flies, spiders, silverfish, you name it. I mean, a property of this age, it's got livestock built into the woodwork.
Yes, I'll have it seen to.
Well, I should, because if there's any sign of infestation, I'll have no choice but to shut you down immediately.
Yes, quite right, of course. Yes.
But in general, you're on the right lines. I mean, the tiling's of a good standard, the oven's fine now, and you've got a good washable floor surface. What's the matter?
Nothing.
Though, do be aware of how the dirt builds up. Do you see?
Oh, yeah.
Needs cleaning every day. I mean, it might look okay, but the build-up's imperceptible. Got that?
Yes, I have.
Particularly the corners and edges, a microscopic build-up of dirt, and you're looking for trouble. I mean, you can start with insects and you end up with vermin. Got that?
Definitely.
Now, you must impress on your kitchen staff the need at all times to wear a hat.
Yeah, I will, yes. Is that all?
No, the oven needs regular cleaning. You see, already there's a build-up. Set aside a day a week for cleaning it.
Yes, I will.
And of course, if I find any more cigarette ends in here, I'll have to take action. Do you understand?
What sort of action?
Try me and find out. What is wrong with you?
It's just a spasm, you know. I get them.
What? Back problem?
Yeah.
Oh, my sympathies. Nothing worse. Now, I've been through the regulations involving fresh and cooked meats with your cook.
Good.
But I've been keeping my eye on you. You never know when I'm going to be in the area. Is that understood?
Oh, yes, understood. Emphatically understood.
I should get that seen to.
I will. It's silly to let it drag on, isn't it?
I'll see myself out.
Yeah.
It's gone then. Oh my God, what's that?
Well, it was either a Mexican mouse-eating spider or it's 500 quid down the sink. Take your pick.
Is that Cupid's Arrow Introduction Bureau? Charmian? Yes, well, thank you, Charmian. Yes, I'd like to make an appointment. Yes, tomorrow will be okay, but it has to be at lunchtime. Yeah, say, what, 1:30? Yes, thank you very much. My name? Gerald Murray. Do I have to spell that for you?
Yeah. Guilty Secrets Norman, an assignation, or an attempted coup, or just ordering another picture for your lunch.
Well, it's my business, actually.
It might be your business, but this is my office, my chair, and my phone, so come on, get out of it, come on. You haven't got my job yet, you know. Hey.
What I want to know is there a mouse loose and all?
Of course there isn't. The mouse has gone, I said.
Oh, yeah, you said the spider had gone. Next thing I find it squashed on my work surface.
With my bare hands. Yeah, and that reminds me, should I have a tetanus jab?
Why, did it bite you?
Well, it could have done. It's got mandibles.
Alec.
What?
Not in front of Jack.
I'm a married man. I know what mandibles are.
I kept thinking I saw something move. I were right. I were working with a man-eating spider.
Don't be absurd. And let this be a lesson to you. You could have had us closed down today, madam.
Me?
Yes, working without a hat, defying every rule of hygiene.
Oh, well, that about takes the cake, that does. You smoke in there, you leave your dog ends in an ashtray, let a spider run loose, set a mouse to it, squash it flat on my work surface, then talk to me about hygiene.
And I don't need answering back. You're to wear that hat at all times. You hear?
Yes, Pop. The kettle heard.
Oh, yeah, well, come in, love. Listen, you didn't mind me ringing you, did you?
No, of course not.
Well, sit down, love.
You sounded worried.
Yes, well, he said he wasn't coming back, but I wouldn't believe him.
No news, then?
No. I rang the hospital and they said he'd been left an hour and a half. I felt a proper fool. Have you heard anything?
No.
Gail, you wouldn't cover up for him, would you?
Oh, Ivy, come on.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, love. It's just that I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if I've got a marriage. I don't know if I've got a husband. I don't know anything. I have to tell you I've had a glass of sherry.
Good for you.
Listen, if you do hear anything, you will tell me, won't you, love?
Of course.
And if I don't hear anything, I'm going round there in the morning.
Round where?
To that woman, Julius, he must be there.
Ivy, you don't know that.
Well, he must be. I mean, where else can he be?
I don't know.
Oh. Listen, would you like a sherry?
Oh, no, I'd better... Yeah. OK, Ivy, that'd be nice.
Flaming Nora. You see, what adds up one day doesn't add up the next.
Tiger,
I don't know, you wouldn't believe it. It's the case of the vanishing notes here.
shall I run my fingers slowly up and down your spine?
I had it a minute ago.
Nibble your ear?
It all added up.
Rub cream into your feet?
You see, there's no doubt about it. VAT is designed to drive you potty. No two ways about it. If we had to make weekly returns instead of quarterly, we wouldn't see each other from one year into the next.
Yes, and wouldn't that make a change? Come on, love.
No, look, I'm busy.
Put it away. Come to it fresh in the morning. It's our one night off together.
Look, I can't, love. I can't.
Yes, you can. You're going to drive yourself batty with that thing. Come on, come and sit by me.
Oh, Bet.
Tiger, come here. There. How's that?
How's what?
Well, isn't that better than having your head stuck in those books? I'm going to loosen your tie.
Oh, Bet. We haven't time for this.
I'm sorry, we're interrupting something.
Very little, love. Come on in, sit yourselves down. Hello, Steve.
Hiya.
Say hello, Alec.
How long are you stopping?
Not long.
It's only a video, we can watch it any time.
Oh, you can watch it now. I think we all might enjoy it. With very little else on. And Tiger's got his books to see to in the morning. It might just help him unwind. Before bedtime.
If he had any feelings for me at all, he wouldn't hurt me like this. You don't hurt someone that you really care for.
Maybe he needs time on his own to find his... to think things out for himself.
Gail, he's had all that time on his own. He's had plenty of time to think things out. No. Whatever he's done today, he's planned it.
Yeah, well, he's not planned it to hurt you. Let's get that straight, Ivy.
Well, he couldn't have done a better job if he had, could he? Who is it?
It's me, Ivy. Frank.
Oh. Have you got down?
No, love. Can I have a word?
Yes, go in. This is Gail, my daughter-in-law. This is Frank, a friend of Dan's.
Hello, love.
Hello. Sit down, Frank. Look, do you know where he is?
Yes, I do, Ivy. I took him to a bedsit this morning.
Whose bedsit?
It's just some, you know, bedsit. Seems all right. Seems clean.
He's not with her, is he?
He's not with anyone. He's on his own.
But why, Frank? Why? Why? What have I done? What have I done wrong?
I'll be honest with you, Ivy. It beats me. I didn't want to go there leaving him all alone. But it's what he wanted, and I can't argue, can I?
Of course you can argue. Yes, you can argue, Frank. You can go and tell him what a damn fool he is. And that I want him back.
Ivy.
I do, Gail. I want him back. Will you tell me where he is?
Of course I will, love. But don't you go around there tonight, eh? Leave it for now. Give him time to adjust.
But isn't that what I'm here for, to help him to adjust? Gail, am I going mad? That's what a marriage is for, isn't it?
Now, do you see what this says?
Strictly no smoking.
Yes. This applies to anybody setting foot inside that kitchen. You included?
Yes, well, I'm not planning on going anywhere near the kitchen, so you've no need to worry, have you?
Yeah, I can do without the wisecracks this
How
morning.
about a cup of tea instead?
Never mind tea. Got the health inspector breathing down my neck, the VAT man after me savings, and a dead spider to account for.
support I'm after.
Yes, and you'll get it, as you always do, but there's no sense going round with a long face.
Oh.
You see, a smile costs nothing. Morning, love. Bit of breakfast?
Morning. No, thanks. I'm meeting Stephen. We're going to the stables.
Well, you shouldn't be going out first thing in the morning on an empty stomach. It's not good for you.
Yeah, well, I'm in a bit of a hurry because there's only one bus before 12 and then you have to change.
All right, all right. Point taken. Here, get yourself a taxi.
No, I couldn't possibly. Well, you're always telling me to manage my own affairs and take responsibility for myself, so I have done.
Well, I'm very pleased to hear it.
Good. Hope you stay pleased, Grandad.
What do you mean by that?
I know Dan's home. I just thought I'd call and check, see if you wanted to lift your own.
No, I don't think I'll bother going in today, Vera.
Well, I don't blame you. I would. I say, what's up, love? What's wrong?
He's not come, Vera.
Do you mean they've kept him in?
No. They discharged him yesterday, but he's gone to live somewhere else.
Eh? Is this where that woman lives?
No. It wouldn't be so bad if it was. It's a B&B, Vera. He's gone and left me to live in a bed and breakfast on his own.
Oh, no.
Oh, I wish there was something I could do. I'll get you pills.
Oh, there's no point.
Oh, they might do some good.
They don't.
Oh, come on. Give them a try. Here we are. Just a minute. Here we are. Here. There. Yeah. Come and lie down.
No. Just leave me be. It's worse when I lay down.
Oh, you can't go on like this.
No. And I won't, will I? Not for much longer, any road.
Hey, now, we want none of that. And I'm not sitting round watching you through all this pain. I'm not. There must be something they can give you for the pain, at least. Hello, is that the surgery? Oh, right. No, I want to make an appointment for my husband to see the doctor. No, tomorrow won't do. Well, certainly not. That's out of the question. Look, it's got to be this morning. It's urgent.
Spiders. Yes, that's right. Well, if you wouldn't mind, I'd be most grateful. Where are you off?
Out.
Oh, yes, thank you. I'll wait.
Morning.
Hey, you. Hat.
Sorry?
Hat!
What hat?
Have you forgotten what the health inspector said? If you're preparing food in that kitchen, you wear a hat. I'm not shelling out good money to bring this establishment up to the required standard to be dropped in it by your sloppiness.
Oh, hat. Right, Alec. Sorry, of course.
You've got one, then?
Oh, yeah, I've got one.
Good. Oh, hello. Yes, I'm still here. What the hell's that?
Well, you said bring hat, so I brought hat.
Oh, yes. Very comic. Very droll, yes. First of all, you abandoned me to go on holiday next week. Now you're taking the mickey.
Ah, yeah, but I'm on my own this week, aren't I? So I thought an extra pair of hands might come in useful.
Oh, hello. Oh, well, that is very interesting. Look, go if you're going. Yes. Really, an expert? Oh, yes. No. Go on. No, I've got the time if you have.
Yes, can I help?
Yes, does a Mr. Brennan live here?
Yes, that's right. Mr. Brennan's one of my lodgers.
Oh, do you think I could have a word with him, please?
Certainly. Come in. Show you where his room is. Just check, see if he's in for you. It's Eileen, Mr. Brennan. There's someone to see you.
Oh, right. Thanks,
Just get on with the work if you don't mind.
Right, no. Oh, and thank you.
It's a pleasure.
Ivy.
Hello, Don. Can I come in?
What do you want, Ivy?
I came to see how you are.
Well, judge for yourself. I can do it.
Yes. Yes. Well, it's comfortable anyway.
How did you find out where I was?
Frank told me.
I see. You've been putting the screws on Frank, have you?
No, I have not. As a matter of fact, he came round to see me.
You'd no right to.
Don, he's worried about you.
Well, as you can see, there is no need.
Don, what are you doing here? What are you doing in a place like this?
It's what I want. Anyway, as you say, it's comfortable enough.
Well, who's looking after you?
I might have lost a foot, Ivy, but I can look after myself.
And what about your meals?
It's all in the price. I have breakfast and evening meal with all others.
Don, you've got a home to go to. You don't need to be with people that you don't know.
I want to be with people I don't know, Ivy. That's why I'm here.
What about the future, then? I mean, you can't stay here forever.
Why not? Anyway, it's a bit early for making decisions about future.
So you'll stay here, then?
No. Oh, well, if I like it. If not, I'll move.
I want you to know there's always a place for you with me, you know.
Thank you very much, Ivy, but that's all over. As you well know, I've told you enough times. Look, I think you'll have to go. I'm tired. I usually have a sleep about now.
Is there anything I can get you?
Eileen gets me everything I need.
Oh.
Yes. She's a very nice woman.
Yes. Are you all right for money?
I can manage.
Take care of yourself, Don, won't you?
Yeah, I will.
Can I come again?
I don't think there's any point.
I just thought in case there was anything you wanted from the house.
Yeah, well, if there is, I'll come and fetch it.
Right. I'll let myself out.
Alec!
Right. Hello, Rover's return. Nicholas, how nice to hear from you. Yes, Bet's fine. And your own family? Good. Good. Yes? Vicky? When was this? Well, yes. I mean, we did have a little discussion about money. She did what? Well, I'm surprised, Nicholas. That's all I can say. Well, yes, you must. I mean, it's got to be sorted, hasn't it? Thanks for letting me know. Madam.
You've done a terrific job, Sarah. Thanks. You look smashing. Yeah, well, he is my favourite. Can I say hello, Steve? You won't bite.
Yeah, well, I'm not very good with horses. Vicky!
Hi.
Great to see you again. Looks well, doesn't he?
He looks great. Oh, Anthony, this is Steve.
Hi, nice to meet you, Steve. Hi.
Anthony's Sarah's brother, and their folks own the place.
Yes, and they run us into the ground. Never work for your parents, Steve. It's the big mistake. Don't worry, there's not much chance of that. See to Berry for me, would you, Sarah? There's a love.
Suppose so. Come on, Barry.
It's her birthday next week. I can get her to do anything I want for the moment.
What's she getting?
Well, she wants a horse. She's outgrown Bunty and she'd give her eye teeth for this old lad. You want a leg up?
Oh, thanks. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
You're not riding then?
No, it's not for me, I'm afraid.
Well, I'll show you around if you like.
Cheers.
Well, you two have fun.
We will.
Right then. You fancy a beer? I've got some in the house.
Oh, you're back, are you?
I am. So why don't you go and make yourself a nice cup of tea and put your feet up for 10 minutes?
Tea? You think tea's going to solve my problems, do you? That's the second time you've offered me tea today. Why is it northern women always think that tea's the answer to the world's problems? Somebody dies, cup of tea. Somebody's born, cup of tea. Somebody's betrayed, cup of tea. That'll be £1.35, thank you.
Well, all right, then if you feel like that, don't have a cup of tea, stop here and be miserable.
Listen, while you've been out spending money, I've been taking funny phone calls.
Heavy breathers?
Heavy solicitors. Heavy solicitors and executors. Uncle Nick. Very well named, if you ask me. Yes, a pint, is it, sir?
Vicky's Uncle Nick?
Yes, Vicky's Uncle Nick. Uncle Nick Wilding.
Alec, you've not been claiming too much back again, have you?
I haven't. It's Vicky. She's only been in touch with him, hasn't she? She's only been asking him for a rise behind our backs. That's obviously what she meant this morning, isn't it, eh? Couldn't get round me, so she's gone straight to the man that matters.
So what's happening?
Well, he's coming round, isn't he, on Monday to sort it out.
Well, I'm very surprised, I must say. I mean, I would have thought £50 a month's more than enough to meet her needs. She's now to spend it on at school.
No, but she has here, hasn't she? For a start, she's got a boyfriend who's on the dole.
Steve MacDonald?
Yes, Steve MacDonald. And unless I'm very much mistaken, that young hooligan's put her up to this.
You know, I didn't know you were interested in football, Rachel.
Well, I wasn't till I met Wayne Barrow.
You met Wayne Farrell then, did you?
Yeah, at a barbecue.
Uh-huh.
Gave me a nibble of his chicken leg.
Did he now?
Well, he has to watch his weight. I mean, he can't afford to get out of condition, not
No.
mid-season, just starting.
Uh-huh.
Bet! Harry.
Just thought I'd pop in to see how my little furry friend's keeping.
If you mean Alec, you'll find him in the bar.
I was referring to my spider. I still don't see him on show anywhere.
No, that's because he's not on show.
Not the attraction you thought he would be.
Oh, it's not that, Harry. In fact, people have been going to great lengths lately just to get a glimpse of your spider. Alec will explain everything.
Right, thanks. Having a little refreshment?
Yes.
One of the perks of the trade, I expect.
As I told the VAT man, Harry, any liquor I consume in my private quarters is my own. Private, nothing to do with the business, and it doesn't go through the books. If that can be regarded as a perk, then yes, it's a perk.
Well, it's only a, harmless remark, Alec. I didn't mean out by it.
Like your harmless spider.
Unless you're a mouse. So what do you think, eh?
What about?
About my spider. Hey, you've had a good while on approval. Bet says he's been the talking point of the whole pub.
Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, I think I can honestly say that, Harry.
So? For a small sum?
No, thanks, Harry.
No?
No.
I'm very surprised, Alec. Especially as your good lady did say it was proving very popular.
Was. Not any longer.
Oh. Is that why it's not on show?
No, Harry. No, this is why he's not on show.
Dead?
Dead.
Dead?
Yes. And a right little dance it's led me these past few days. So pick it up, take it out, and take yourself out with it.
Don't think you quite understand, Alec. We're talking Mexican mouse-eating spider here.
Oh, really?
We're talking rare. We're talking very rare. In fact, we're talking 500 quid rare.
500 quid?
At least.
Oh, is that the going rate then for Mexican mouse-eating spiders? 500 quid?
In good condition.
Yes. Well, I think you'll find, Harry, that this one isn't exactly mint. In fact, I'd say a dead Mexican mouse-eating spider is worth about nothing.
Now, just hang on here. By my reckoning, you owe me 500 quid.
And by my reckoning, you'll be lucky to get out of here in one piece. For a start, this is not a Mexican mouse-eating spider. There is no such thing as a Mexican mouse-eating spider. I checked with the Natural History Museum on the phone this morning. Second, this looks remarkably like something they call a Laterodectus, which will only eat mice as a last resort, but has been known to bite the upper lips of camels and kill them.
Don't daft, Alec. It's harmless.
Yeah.
The bloke who sold it told me it was harmless.
Yes, but you didn't know that, did you, when you left it here? So take it, get yourself out, and stop peddling arachnids of dubious pedigree to respectable publicans.
Well, who is the little tiger then?
It's a big horse.
Yeah, he needs to be, don't you, old lad? I ride him point to point.
Point to point, but not the real thing.
Oh, yeah. I've done the real thing. Not on this one, though. My father's got some friends who own a racing stable, and I get the odd ride now and again. If you want to go up on him, I'll lend you some gear if you want.
No, wheels are more my thing.
You like cars?
Oh, yeah, I love them.
Fantastic, so do I. Do you want to come and see my GTI?
GTI?
Yeah, it's got bucket seats, alloy wheels, electric sunroof, ABS braking.
Yeah, well, I would, but I think Vicky's back.
Some other time then, eh?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, you look as though you had fun.
Yeah, I'm a bit out of practice though. Whoa. Have you two had a good time?
Yeah, great.
Steve,
Yeah, fine.
you ready for home then?
Yeah.
But it was my life, Gail. You and the kids.
You've still got the kids.
Yes, well, perhaps there's a chance of having them as well. I've just got to find a way.
And what if there isn't a way?
I don't know, love.
Ivy, you've got to be prepared for that.
I don't even want to think about it.
You've got to think about it. Don's not going to change his mind.
Yes.
Look, I know it's hard. But it's better to accept it and get on with your life than dwell on something that might not be.
But I failed, Gail. I failed in the eyes of my family and my friends. And I failed in the eyes of God.
These things happen, Ivy. Nobody knows why, they just happen. And you can dwell on the reasons and who's to blame. In the end, there's only one way out. We've got to go on. Make something out of what's left. You don't know it. You're lucky. You've got people who care about you.
Ted? Ted? Ted?
Rita.
I didn't like to waken you. You look so peaceful.
Something smells nice.
It's your tea.
What? I've slept all that time.
You've been out like a light all afternoon.
Have I really?
How's your head?
Still there. Oh, yeah, better.
So?
Much better.
Them tablets from the doctor have done the trick then.
Yes?
So it was worth going seeing him after all.
Oh, I suppose it were.
There's no suppose about it. You look better, you feel better. That's all that matters.
Well, I don't want to dampen your enthusiasm, Rita, but there are other considerations.
Like what?
Well, like I don't want to get dependent on these drugs.
Oh, a few pills for the pain. Where's the harm?
Well, it's not so much that. It's just that this lot is so much more powerful than the others. Once you're on them, there's no going back. You see, Rita, it's a bit like a race. We have to run faster and faster just to keep standing still. I was just trying to delay things, that's all.
Are you sure she's not been in yet?
Yes. You know what she's like when she gets with that horse.
Well, it's not the horse that bothers me. It's that young man's brother.
Here we are. These are on me. Seems we won't be seeing each other for a few weeks.
Oh, brilliant, Mum. Thanks.
And there's your hat back. He wasn't amused.
Wasn't
Oh, give over. He's had enough goading for one day.
No, problems.
Well, summit's up, and I've got a feeling it involves a certain granddaughter.
Well, as long as it doesn't involve a certain brother of mine.
Yeah, well, I won't be too sure about that. I don't think Alec's too keen on anybody in our family. Still, we'll all be out of his way soon, won't we? He's starting to get excited.
No. I'll take Europe in the same casual, worldly type manner I take everything in life.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't include me.
No, you're a much tougher proposition altogether.
Oh, you'll have a great time. I wish I were going with you.
So what do you say, Raquel? It'll be great, top management and all that. You're not like one of these cheapo dudes that Reg arranges.
I don't know, Curly. I'm not sure I'm fixed at the moment.
Look, it won't cost you a penny, and I'll guarantee you'll have a great time.
It's not really my thing anymore, firms, dinner dances.
It's a classy place, this, Raquel. It's got a conservatory full of exotic birds. It's got a lawn with statues on it where you can take your drink out and breathe in the pure air of Cheshire.
Wayne!
Raquel.
Not often we see you around these parts.
Well, I only ever go anywhere when I want something.
Oh. Well, if it's beer you're after, there's places keep it better than Alec does.
It's not the beer that I'm after.
Oh. Well, I wonder what it could be then.
Well, let's start off with an orange juice, shall we, and then take it from there.
It's got a swimming pool as well.
Back door. Eh? Back door, back door. Here, take over, G&T. I've one or two words to say to that young lady.
There's G&T, back door.
So, where have you been?
The stables, I told you.
Oh, till this time?
Oh, no, we left the stables about lunchtime and then we went to Rivington Pike.
What for?
Because I'd never been before.
Oh, so how did you get to Rivington Pike,
I
pray?
used my initiative. Right now I need a bath.
Yes, well, your bath can wait. I'd like to talk to you.
Oh, Grandad, I'm very tired.
Been using your initiative a little bit too much, perhaps?
Alec.
What?
While you've been out, I've had a phone call.
So?
From your Uncle Nick. Uncle Nick, the solicitor. Apparently you've been calling him, so he's coming round here on Monday.
Good.
Well, I must say I'm very disappointed in you, Vicky, going behind my back like this. After all we've done for you.
I didn't go behind your back. I approached you first with a reasonable request, which you chose to turn down. I didn't have to do that. You're only my legal guardian, not my financial advisor. I have every right to approach Uncle Nick about my finances any time I choose, which is what I've done. If you don't mind, I'll have my bath now.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
That's what a fancy education gets you.
I'll have a word.
No. Leave it. We'll wait for Wilding. Let's just hope he's enough sense to realise what's going on here, as well as me.